work and hold the line.
Here, here. Thank you too, and hold the line.
Amen to that.
Praying for your safety and success. God bless all of America. We love you guys and are praying for you.
I say a little prayer for you.
One anonymous donor said, more to come. Keep on trucking. We'll keep coming and supporting.
Go USA and go Canada. Yeah. I just love it when a convoy comes together.
Hey, good morning. Went to Home Depot, went to Lowe's, went to Longo's, went to gas station, no mask, felt great.
You little rebel.
Out to dinner the other day and we walked in and they never asked us for our vaccine passports or our masks. So we just sat down at the table and they served our dinner. So honk honk to that. And truckers, hold the line because we can't give up now. We can't give up. We have to keep fighting this fight, and when they push, we need to push back even harder. So hold the line, and God bless you all. You guys are amazing, and yeah, just keep on doing what you're doing because you're making a difference.
All I gotta say is that I felt very popular. Everyone was looking at me.
And they should. That's what you deserve. Well, looking at you in a nice way, okay?
Absolutely. Felt great smiling, and I was very nice to everyone I was talking to.
That's so nice. You're gonna win the nicest trucker of the day award today. Here in Holland, they are setting up like an alternative, how do you call it, a congregation. There are some restaurants who don't ask about QR or about your pass or whatever, but there are also restaurants who don't ask anything. There's another society building up for unvaccinated people, so that's nice to hear, but I hope it won't be necessary.
It just felt so weird because now we're just so used to wearing it, but it also felt great.
In Canada, you get a QR code if you've been vaccinated or if you're exempt, so everyone can get them. It doesn't tell anyone anything about your vaccination status because you're either exempt or you have a vaccine with the QR code.
Yeah, here in Holland is you're vaccinated, you're an exempt, but you don't get one if you're unvaccinated. I have had corona last year, 9th of February. I still have complaints from it. I don't have my taste and my scent back, so that is not nice. I wanted to say something else, but that's not nice. But I can't go anywhere without testing or vaccinating.
Are you saying you had a cold?
No, I'm pretty sure it was the big C because the complaints I'm having are really weird. So that's not a normal cold for me.
Thumbs up from Germany. You give us hope too. It was such a beautiful sight to see when the trucks were on the way with all the people cheering from the overpasses and the children comment, wonderful. All you truckers, thank you so much.
Oh, that's so nice.
Has anybody checked out the Give Send Go site? Because the truckers are up to over 4,300,000 already. So great job, guys. Keep it up.
Whoop whoop.
God bless the people who are fighting for our freedom. Bless them, Lord, with strength and courage to hold strong.
Amen to that.
Prayers for truckers and their families and their supporters. You are the heart and soul of freedom.
Can't give up now. What would we be if we did?
You guys are awesome. Watching and supporting you from Ohio, USA. I'd rather be governed by hardworking truckers that stand for freedom and the right to choose than the autocratic hypocrite Justin Trudeau. Thank you, truckers. So after all of this is said and done, I guess one of you guys should run for office and take control of the country.
If you guys take control of the country, there are going to be so much parties and singing.
Stay strong. The world is with you. The courage you're displaying is immense. U.S. Army veteran. From the Netherlands, freedom starts in Canada. Thank you and don't give up.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
It's so quiet in here. So what's happening in Ottawa? How's it going?
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. I think in Ottawa they're kicking bottom.
Awesome.
Good morning. I hope and pray everybody had a beautiful evening and a good night's sleep. And let's get ready to rumble today on a good day.
Here's a freedom horn for you. Keep on trucking.
Thanks for that.
No matter how hard you try, you can't stop us now.
Sounds like you've already had your coffee, Ham Randy.
Little Rage Against the Machine in the morning is good for the soul.
Yeehaw.
Oh yeah. Trucking in the name of...
Good morning. Sorry about that. I didn't know it was your daughter's page. I'm just adding people to get to know people, that's all.
I need one of the moderators to unmute me on my main account, please, so I can stop using my daughter's phone.
What's your main account?
My main account is Jupiter-XO. I was blocked, pretty sure by accident the other night, so Mandy, one of the moderators, unblocked me, but I'm still muted, so if you could unmute me, that'd be great.
I was watching a video and he was saying that 50% of the Ottawa police force resigned. Is that true?
Thank you.
Morning, everybody. It's 8:25 here in Essex, Ontario, and I thought I would just start the morning with a quick prayer. I have to go off for work, so I just thought I would do it before I got to work. Dear God, please be with everybody that's in this group. Give us the peace of freedom and protection that you can provide. Please be with the truckers today and let them just continue their fight that they're giving. Let everybody know that we're doing this in freedom, peace, and love. Also, please be with the mods in the mids today as they continue their job doing the best they can for this channel. Let everybody know that we appreciate everything the truckers are doing and the mods and the time they are taking away from their families to be able to fight for our freedoms. Lord, just make this movement as peaceful as you can. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
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 Hey, Mandy, I sent you a...
Hey everybody, how's it going? Hang on here. I just want to bring it in. Guys, y'all ask me why do I play that song? So that we can get to 12,000 people in here at one time and I'm not missing anybody and everybody gets to get it out. Listen, break. Share this everywhere. Get this out to everybody. Anybody who's out there, please get this information out. Okay, what's going on? So Ottawa Police Department has issued a state of emergency for the city of Ottawa. Whatever. They got to do what they got to do to try and make it look like it's something worse than it is. We are parked on truck routes. We are in positions where we're not doing anything illegal. What they're trying to do is make it out to be something that it's not. And when people are going around to do their nightly fuels, what you're seeing is them taking the fuel away from the people that are bringing the fuel in, and they're giving them tickets for what's called aiding and abetting mischief. Now, I showed a live earlier today. That live proved that the Ottawa Police Department and the mayor's office is all in cahoots together, and they are lying what they are doing. Ladies and gentlemen, stand down. Let them do what they have to do. Don't get in their faces. Let them do it. Be nice. Be peaceful. Right now, they're at Coventry. They're seizing everything at Coventry right now. Let them. We've got tactical advantage. We've got this, you guys. They are not going to get this. They're not going to kill it. They're not going to take this away from us. We just met in a big meeting. Everybody is to stand down. Let them do what they're going to do. Now we've also been told through a whistleblower that the Ottawa municipality is purchasing tow trucks. They're purchasing their own tow trucks because no tow truck company will come in and pull them. So the Ottawa municipality is going to get tow trucks. They don't have the tow truck operators to be able to use the tow trucks. So don't worry about it. We're fine. What I'm asking right now from everybody out there, if you are coming into the city of Ottawa, I am asking everybody out there, anybody who's out there, come into the city of Ottawa tomorrow and everybody bring a jerry can. Everybody's going to walk up with a jerry can. I don't care if it's 10,000 people, if it's 20,000 people, if it's 30,000 people. Everybody is to come into Ottawa with a jerry can. And everybody is going to get those jerry cans into wherever they are. What we see right now is Ottawa trying to put more fear into the people. What they are trying to do is tell everybody that we are violent, we are aggressive, and we are this. We just came out of there. We just saw somebody get the tickets for the fuel. Take the tickets. When this is done, they're good. Those tickets are going to be thrown away. Take them. Say thank you very much. Thanks for the piece of paper. It'll make for a good trophy of a day in history that Canada finally stood up for themselves. So now what you got? so we've already got jerry cans right here. Look at all the guys walking in with jerry cans right now. So the jerry cans are coming in. Everybody, if you got a jerry can, come on in. Bring it in. Jerry cans of diesel. Everybody come on in. They can't stop you all. You're going to take a ticket. Take a ticket. Who cares? It's just a ticket. They're not going to arrest you. And if they're going to seize all the stuff down in Coventry, let them seize all the stuff in Coventry. They can't touch you. They can't hurt you. So everybody stand down and make sure that when you stand and watch this happening, it's just scare tactics. It's just a tactic where they're going to flex and try and see if everybody's going to crater and walk away. Not happening. Nobody is going away. Nobody is leaving. Nobody is walking away. This is all they're going to do. They're going to try and show that they're going to flex. Let them flex. You know, it's their duty. Look, there goes another person with a jerry can. There he goes. See, he's bringing in another jerry can. So that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. We're going to bring in the jerry cans one by one, and we're going to film it, and we're going to cover the whole story. And it is what it is. We've got documentary filmmakers that are all around. They're filming everything. Where we have to bring them to the trucks. Drive up to a truck driver with a jerry can in your vehicle. Drop it off right beside his truck. Then what's going to happen is we got a big meeting tomorrow morning. We just had a big meeting this evening of what's going to happen. Look, there's another guy with a jerry can. Man, they're just coming left and right. Everybody's got jerry cans, and they're just all going to help. There goes another guy. You know, this is what happens. See, look at how fast this comes together. People are coming by with jerry cans already, one by one. Watch this. There's going to be two people now. They're both, this is a heavy jerry can. So two people are coming by now carrying jerry cans up to the trucks. It's already happened. It's not a jelly can. It's a jerry can. Fuel for the truckers. Now, understand this. The Ottawa Police Department is caught in the largest scandal they've ever been caught in. They're also caught with the municipality and the mayor's office in one of the largest scandals in history. They were able to successfully shut down the GoFundMe, and they've proven it, and they've openly admitted it. They've openly okayed it. They've openly okayed, or openly admitted, that they've done it. They've taken all the money. They're holding it. It's called theft by conversion, and that's the truth. They've converted a story to be a lie, the lie that they wanted to say, so they can manipulate GoFundMe into seizing the cash. Can't do that. And that's part of market manipulation, and it's illegal. So they know that. So what they're trying to do is act illegally to get us out of there. Remember, these trucks are not structures. They have wheels. They can move at any time. So they can't do what they're doing. They're going to try, and they're going to try and scare everybody and go, ooh, we're big police officers and we're just doing our job. Well, you know what? Go ahead, do your job. We've got a job too, and we are not giving up. So those people that are down at Coventry, stand down. Let them do what they're going to do. Do not get aggressive. Do not get mad. Do not get angry. Walk away. Walk away. Stand down. What you're going to see is these guys are going to try and do this all over the city. It's fine. We've got contingency factors in place, contingency plans in place that we know what we're about to do. We know that how this is going, and this is going to happen 100%. Hey, sir, can you take that jerry can over to that truck over there?
Copy that, Pat.
Thanks, buddy. And that's what we're doing. Ladies and gentlemen, they can't do what they're doing, but they're going to try and show the Canadian public that, well, we've got the situation under control. They do not have the situation under control, and they know that. They've lost control of the situation, so now they're going to try and do what they got to do. They've even brought snipers in. They've brought tactical forces with ARs, rubber bullets, and tear gas. Go ahead. What a waste of money. You guys could just leave those guns, those tear gas, those rubber bullets back in your car, because nobody is going to get in your way. You do what you got to do. You have a job, so do we. That being said, this is what's going down. This is what's happening. And that's fine, because they can't do it. They don't have the manpower to operate their tow trucks, so they're going to spend millions of dollars on tow trucks that they don't have operators for. So good luck, City of Ottawa. You're wasting your own city's tax-paying dollars on something that doesn't even need to be done. But good luck. We aren't walking away. We're not giving up. But if they're going to take and seize their stuff, that's it. That's it. Let them do it. Let them do it. Let them show the world how corrupt and how bullshit and lies and all the stuff that they say. Let them do what they got to do. It's just playing right into into our hands, 100%. What did I just see here? I just seen somebody say file something. Where are we? Man, you guys got messages coming in here. File against council security bond now, everybody. Here it is right here. Cupid says, file against council security bond now. Give her a shit. Give her a try, guys. So we're trying to let you guys know the information that's going out there to the truckers out there. Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Lock your doors. Don't even answer.
Read up.
Don't answer. Don't come out of your truck. Stay in your truck. If you got to piss in the bottle, piss in the bottle. That's what you do. That's how we do it. We are openly requesting the mayor of Ottawa and all council members of Ottawa to come down to this middle stage at Parliament grounds tomorrow. All council members and mayor of Ottawa, come speak to us at the stage at Parliament on Wellington Street. This is a call out. This is a request for members of the municipality of Ottawa, for members of the municipality of surrounding areas, and for the mayor of Ottawa to come down to the stage and listen to what we have to say. This is your formal invite to come down and be a part of what we are doing in your city in order to gain your freedoms back. So anytime you want to, you're welcome to come down to the middle of the stage. Come stand with us. Come show your compassion. We're also showing, then we're also got, we've also got, food, music, fun and games for everybody. Come down and be a part of history. We are openly, once again, formally inviting the mayor and all council members of the city of Ottawa to come down to Wellington Street, to the stage at the middle of Wellington, and I believe it's, don't know what it is. I think it's Bank Street. I think it's Wellington and Bank, I believe. I could be wrong.
To the truck that's sitting there.
To the picker truck that's got the stage on it. You're welcome to come down. We'd love to talk to you. We'd love to see you guys. And just come listen to what we have to say, and we can make those decisions from there. To the truckers, that's right. If you feel like you want to stand your ground, take your pins out. And you know what I mean. Take your pins out, truckers. You know what we got to do. You know what we have to do. We're standing proud. We're standing peacefully. And we are standing for truth, love, and freedom. That's what we are here for, guys. Now, I know everybody sits here and they go, oh, Pat, guess what? Pat this, Pat that. No, truckers this, truckers that. It's the truckers that are doing this for each and every one of you. We know what's going on with the Parliament. We know what's going on with each and every Premier. We know what's happening to each of them. Yeah, hang on. Where's the Parliament building? Is right.
Is it Kent Street?
This is Wellington. I got to turn it around. Hang on, guys. I'm just going to get you the exact. Can we turn that around?
No.
Because this is Parliament. Oh, that's the
Right
West.
here, Parliament's right here.
Nope, that's the Supreme Court.
Okay.
This is Confederation Building. Here's Parliament right here. You are at Wellington and whatever that street is. Metcalf. Wellington and Metcalf. Come to the middle of Wellington and Metcalf. That's where the picker truck is. And to the truckers, atta boys. We all got our beautiful picture today. We all stood our ground. We all took a knee. We all looked at everybody and we said, freedom, freedom, freedom. You guys aren't coming out. We know you are. We know you're not. That being said, I'm going to get off here. I just want everybody to know, stand down. There are contingency plans in place. We are rolling. Any trucker out there right now, this is a call to you, to the group in Quebec, get to Ottawa, to the boys out west, go time, go, 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 go. To everybody out west who's just standing at the ready, we need 1,000 trucks here, ASAP. We need to get everybody who is ready to hit the road, who is ready to pile in their trucks, get here now.
Let's go! Let's go!
And that has come from top chain of command. That's come from the very top of the organization. Everybody in a truck, get to Ottawa right now. We needed you guys here a long time ago. We told you to stand down. We told you to hold on. We'll see how it goes. Now it's go time. You guys need to hit the road. You need to get down here. And you need to get set up. We've got places for you. Your funding is already there. Fill out a registration form. 1,000 more truckers are needed immediately. That is coming from the top chain of command. Everybody, go. Get in your rigs.
Get down here,
drive.
Guys. Get down here. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go!
These guys are excited, and rightfully so, guys. We are rolling another... we're rolling another, whatchamacallit? Hang on a sec. We're rolling another, what was it called? We're rolling another convoy through into Ottawa. So you guys out west that are ready to roll. You have been given permission. You have been given the green light. So it's green light, green light, green light. Go, guys. Start to roll down.
You even travel over here by yourselves, you just get over here with your trucks. Get over here. You can travel by yourself or in a group of 2 or 3. Okay?
If they pull the internet on us.
Good thing I don't run off the internet. I don't run off the internet, guys. So this is your turn now for everybody to get rolling. Hit the highways. Fill out your registration forms. Pat, read your comments. Oh, yeah. What, the F you, Pat King? This guy is just a hater, and you know what? I love you too, brother. I love you so much.
For him.
I pray for you every day. I pray for everybody. Yeah, everybody get down here. Everybody stand for our freedoms here with everybody. And look at that guy. Look at that. See, even Clyde's telling you, get down here. Tell him, Clyde.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Even Clyde says, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let's roll, guys. It's time to get rolling. It's time to get everybody out here immediately. And no backing down. Nobody walks away. Nobody goes anywhere. We are here to stay. Thanks, guys. We'll see you guys here back in a little bit. Anything changes, I'll let you know.
Read up. Read up.
Still radio silent. Are you talking about Trudeau?
Yes, I haven't seen anything that he has made any public statements in a while. Good morning, this is Sean from Chesterville. My wife and I are praying for all of you
And we thank you so much for doing this. God bless the truckers and God bless the little children for chatting too.
I'll be back in a minute, guys. I gotta go water my plants.
Yeah, no, Trudeau really hasn't put out much or said much. He's hiding from us. He's scared.
Thank you for reminding me. Lots of prayers and blessing to the man who's having a custody hearing today.
Oh, somebody's talking that.
On a cold summer's eve, on a train bound for nowhere, I met up with the gambler. We were both too tired to sleep.
So we took turns of staring out the window at the darkness, till boredom overtook us, and he began to speak.
He said, son, I've made my life out of reading people's faces, knowing what the cards were by the way they held their eyes.
And if you don't mind me saying, I can see you're out of aces. For a taste of your whiskey, I'll give you some advice.
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run.
You never count your money while you're sitting at the table. There'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done.
Now every gambler knows the secret to surviving, knowing what to throw away and knowing what to keep.
Keep going, please.
'Cause every hand's a winner and every hand's a loser.
And the best that you can hope for is to die in your sleep.
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. You never count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done.
Somewhere in the darkness.
You definitely need a mod to block that person.
Maybe give her a Snickers bar.
That's some parenting at its finest right there.
Right? That's what I was just about to say, but I didn't know if I was going to cross any lines.
Fuck the heck off! I'd be out of dish soap, hand soap, laundry soap, any kind of soap I could use to wash that little mouth. Oh my gosh, that is disgraceful.
Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever.
I'm not on the ground. I'm from Holland, so I'm gonna let someone else take this one.
Yeah, there's actually quite a bit of lives on YouTube right now. I'll post a link in the chat, which will take you to a website.
Oh, absolutely, buddy. I did last night when I got home and sat in the hot tub.
And my cookie really brought out my sarcasm. Standing with truckers, we do not take fuel and put straight into trucks. All fuel has to be donated to 302 Coventry first to be tested if it's safe for the trucks.
Hey guys, coming up this weekend from New Brunswick. I am in PEI today, and I'm happy to say that I didn't have to go through the testing. They let me through. The other thing the question I have is, I'm coming with a carload full of stuff. for the truckers? Gift bags, propane tanks, sand, salt. Where am I going to take this, and do they still need all of this?
Yes, they still need it. Take all donations to 302 Coventry so it could be dispersed.
10-4. In PEI, collecting donations, and I won't be able to take any more from New Brunswick because my car will already be loaded.
10-4 and drive safe. Not even going near Dragonfly. I think he's on the Bigfoot League. As a matter of fact, I heard rumors that he was dressed up as Bigfoot, walking around the woods in Tofino, BC.
They want us to do the Where's Waldo, but it's Where's Trudeau.
Nicole, what was your call handle again? Because when I added you as a friend, it changed your name. I want to put it back so that I know exactly who I'm talking to.
Chikashora.
That's right, I had a brain fart. I couldn't remember for the life of me.
No worries. Remember that show, Carmen Sandiego? And they had that, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? We should do the show for Justin Trudeau.
This is a reminder again, if you are down on the ground, boots on the ground, if the police come up to you, do not argue with them, do not fight with them, do not make any comments, and do not answer any questions. Just do what they say, and there's a legal team that will deal with it.
There you go, Dee.
John Doe, if you're going to be down there in Windsor, keep us up to date on everything going on.
Hi everyone, CJ Dewey here.
Oh, what up there, CJ?
How's everything going today?
We're doing all right, buddy. How about you?
Just getting the day started.
Very good. Whereabouts you from? Where you at?
Land, Carboneer.
You're a little bit south of me. I'm up here in Dover.
Right on. Ottawa right now, or are you in Dover?
Unfortunately, I'm stuck here in Dover. I could not afford to make it to Ottawa.
Are you there? I wish I was there too.
So I figured I'd do my best to support from here.
They need all the help they can get. Things are getting crazy down there.
Well, it's not even bad yet. Wait till later when things really start rolling. Then we'll see.
Chimed in earlier saying that she was been following it, and that the police going in stealing all that fuel like they did was against the Geneva Convention and it equates to a war crime. Interesting.
Okay, I'm gonna tell the story again about the fuel so that you're caught up there, CJ. Yes, they did try to go in last night and take some fuel. They have snipers on the buildings of the stadium at 302 Coventry Road there, and some people stood up and the cops backed off right away. 2 people were arrested for failure to ID, but they backed up right away, and apparently they're giving our fuel back. So nothing major happened.
It is beautiful on their part anyway, since they want the truckers gone. So let's take away all their fuel. Makes sense.
Well, if the people were smart in Ottawa, instead of getting mad at the truckers, they should be calling Parliament to tell Justin to get his butt back in office.
Believable that he's been hiding out this long, and he's way past his 5-day quarantine now. It's just like, come on, guys, what's going on? The police should be making more of a noise about this. This is insane.
Well,
Still radio silent. Are you talking about Trudeau?
Yes. I haven't seen anything that he has made any public statements in a while.
I'll be back in a minute, guys. I gotta go water my plants.
Yeah, no, Trudeau really hasn't put out much or said much. He's hiding from us. He's scared. TZ Dog, I don't think anyone knows what to expect from our Prime Minister, because he is kind of a bit of an aloof guy that he's going to do what he wants, but I highly doubt he would bring in the military. These are peaceful people, so yeah.
Beer Bottles here, and good morning, everyone. I'm not sure what today's game plan is, but get some more lives, I guess, and going to see what's going on down there.
Jake, it very well maybe every year. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't watched the video yet. And another Bigfoot video for him, that would be awesome. But yeah, if he keeps hiding, it is going to be hard. And yeah, Beer Bottles, I'm not sure what today's game plan is quite yet myself. I think it's just going to be hopefully a nice peaceful day, have some good videos, and I think that would be a fun day.
I've seen plenty of footage, though, of truckers saying straight up they're holding the line down there. They got 14 days worth of fuel in there, so even if they got no fuel now, like, they're still there for a long time, even if. So I'm sure in 14 days we'll figure something out.
Adapt and overcome.
Ottawa Walks is live right now, and he's walking down to Parliament.
Good morning, everyone. I'm just logging in now. How's everyone feeling today, especially in light of the events of the preceding evening?
I just had a question. I've been hearing, which I don't listen to anything on the mainstream media. Like I've just been watching all the videos that people post or in the Convoy Facebook page and whatnot. But a friend of mine posted something, or she heard that there was like police were taking gas and like saying there's a state of emergency. Is that true? I hope everyone's good out there in Ottawa. And thank you for fighting for us. Go Truckers, go.
Yeah, I was catching up on all the news this morning, and the police did come in with the mayor decided to declare state of emergency. They went in and took some jerry cans of fuel from the one depot that the organizers were getting ready to take out to the truckers. 2 people were arrested, but apparently it was just for not showing their ID. Of course, lawyers are on the ground ready to help. There's going to be apparently a full statement made at around 10 o'clock this morning by one of the organizers, Todd. They did have an impromptu news conference last night. I think it was right around midnight or something, if not later, where they just kind of let everyone know to remain calm, and it has been calm, that the protesters reacted very, very composed and peaceful to the police coming in, despite them having snipers on the roof, which was quite a thing to see in Canada. But yeah, everyone remained calm. They're encouraging everyone to just hold the line. Everything that they're doing is legal and within their rights. And so I think everything is good on the ground. I was a little bit worried last night when I went to bed, but when I saw that news conference this morning, it definitely helped calm me down because the organizers are being very, very calm and methodical and smart.
There was a video posted by Pat King last night. He did say that they did take fuel. I think it was he referred to as a farm fuel, that it's not legal. That's what they confiscated. But he said that this whole police thing was a photo op. There is a video on YouTube if you want to check it out. He explained everything.
You could use the old Transformers song for Justin. Justin Trudeau, master of disguise.
Could one of their tactics from declaring the state of emergency enable them to then bring in military? Is that what their thoughts are, do you think?
As I understand it, the military has already said that this is not a military issue. So unless something changes drastically, I don't think they're going to step in. There was a lawyer from the United States that posted in one of the Convoy groups that what's happening with the police right now is actually against the Geneva Convention, and that the police are the ones that are breaking the law because the protest is fully legal, lawful, and peaceful. So I think I would agree with the other caller that said apparently it's just a photo op. The police we know on the ground have been very friendly and appreciative of how peaceful this protest has been. So I think that they're just, literally doing what they are told to do, but they were not being unreasonable as they were dealing with the protesters last night. And it was just a small seizure of fuel. The convoy organizers said it will not impact operations at all. So who knows what the next move is on the government's part, but the convoy is going to be asking for a sit down. They've asked for it many times, and they're going to do another formal statement today, like I said, around 10 o'clock. So I'm going to check in on all my live.
Doug Ford deputized, I think, 150 RCMP officers to be able to work within the province, and the OPP has offered assistance. So they don't need the military.
I think about 1999 when the mayor of Toronto brought the military in for a snowstorm. I can't help but chuckle when I remember that.
It's Graham, Nova Scotia. Sorry to cut you off there. I just saw that the mayor of Ottawa has asked for a federal mediator. So I don't know why he just doesn't speak to people himself.
Probably because it's a federal problem and he can't do anything about it, and he needs intervention.
Imagine if we had a federal leader, possibly a prime minister, that would step up and speak to the people. Just imagine.
My thoughts exactly. You know, if he wants a federal mediator, there's one pretty high up in the office that should have been talking to these convoy organizers all along. He just refuses. So, I mean, yeah, he himself, as the mayor of the city, isn't really in a position to negotiate anything with the convoy beyond maybe, you know, pauses of honking and things like that are on the ground. But when it comes to the solution that will bring all of this to an end, which is lifting of mandates, that's up to the individual premiers, and the prime minister can lead the way and put that all out there.
A true leader will always talk to the people, even with whom they disagree.
Yep, but we do not have a leader at all.
Good morning, everybody. I'm just catching up on everything that happened last night. Just to let you guys know, they did go against the Geneva Code, so no matter what the mayor of Ottawa does, Prime Minister's going to have to step in now.
You call him a prime minister, I call him a drama teacher.
Maybe he'll get out of his onesie and put down his chicken soup to have another news conference. I saw one of those, jokes that go around, and he was in a nice red onesie sipping on chicken soup, saying, if I was feeling better, I would definitely consult those truckers. Isn't that right, Mummy?
I was thinking for the kids out there, why not make a new Where's Waldo book and put Where's Trudeau?
I was thinking that last week, but I was scared to get booted if I...
He does look like Waldo. Good morning from Northern California. Here supporting and loving every one of you.
One of the things the organizers said in their news conference overnight was that the science is behind the truckers because the science no longer supports what the government is doing, and that they and the doctors they have there, which one of these guys was credentialed out the wazoo, even in biomedical warfare. I mean, that's one of his degrees. And he's like, we want to sit down and talk the science. So let's sit down and talk about the science. So, I mean, that's an open invitation to have public discourse on the science. So I wonder, I mean, we know the government won't want to do that, but I wonder if they're going to respond to it in any way, because it's an open invitation.
We can hear you loud and clear.
Well, again, what they're doing, it goes against the Geneva Code, and it also goes against the Charter of Rights. They are taking basic needs from these people, which they have no rights doing. See, I had a thought this morning. What if we filled up jerry cans full of Jell-O and let them, confiscate that? It'll be the same weight as gas. So yeah, that should be fun trying to see them dump that.
Yeah, if it was about science, we wouldn't be in this position we're in at all.
Asking a question, where the hell is the Attorney General in all of this? Isn't he the only one who's got the power to kick out the Prime Minister if he's not doing his job, which clearly he's not doing his job because he's not helping the people, he's not talking to the people? I just don't understand why he's waiting so long.
He's appointed by the Queen. The Queen is in with the elites. So you're not going to see any cooperation from the Governor General, I don't think.
I just wanted to find out, is it true, I'm not on the ground, but they had a testing a COVID-19 clinic that's been closed because maybe there's not enough business at a high traffic area?
Trudeau and the entire Liberal Party is, I guess, under the World Economic Forum. Look at it. It's all there. His name comes up on it. He's a member as well as some other cabinets.
I've seen a poster of all of the outfits, for lack of a better word, that Trudeau's worn to represent Canada. And I have seen less costumes in a costume shop. Just saying.
Would Chrystia Freeland be a contradiction to free land?
Yeah, nice play on words. She's part of the World Economic Forum. She's one of their young leaders. So she's just as bad as Trudeau, if not worse.
I'd say worse.
This World Economic Forum is a cancer. Like you should see it. I was on it last night. Even the United Nations website, there's like a plan that they've outlined climate change to eliminate poverty, and it all makes sense now.
It sure feels nice to have people talk about this because 20 years ago I was the kook.
Good morning, Christoph. Yeah, we're awake. Everyone's alive and well from the reports that we're hearing. It's looking like it's a sunny day in Ottawa. It is a little on the cold side, but it is a gorgeous day. Frontline is holding as strong as ever. Those truckers are in for the long haul. A decent amount had just gotten fueled up, so a good amount of them are good for at least a week or two to sit there, and they're not moving.
That's how I feel. I don't feel like I'm so lonely anymore.
Yeah, I think that's one of the greatest gifts that these truckers have given to all of Canada is just for everyone to feel united and for us to see just how many of us there are. You know, it's incredible. But yeah, absolutely. I was kind of feeling like just this little person over here having a very unpopular opinion, and all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute, it's not so unpopular. So thanks to everyone for joining.
And 302 Coventry, everything seems to be good there. And yeah, it's a great day and spirits are high. So let's keep holding the line and giving our support.
Not just supporting our truckers, but supporting, yeah, each other. And, you know, we don't feel so alone like the media is making us out to be. You know, we were all just kind of in our corners, and now we're not. We're united.
Not only that, think about all the people who don't use social media or any kind of computers, like my relatives who are like immigrants and blah, blah, blah. They only watch certain like mainstream media. So when it's outside your door and the horn is blaring, or it's passing, the convoy's passing through your town, and you have to turn your head and look, then you're waking up.
Very true. So I'm a little bit excited, everybody. I'm heading to Ottawa this weekend with my son. He's 22. And I couldn't be more excited to share something as epic as this movement with him. And so, you know, we'll see what transpires through the course of the week, but I'm definitely going to load up my car with supplies. I'll find out from the organizers what they need, but I just cannot wait to get to Ottawa. I'm pumped.
We will not be ruled by tyrants.
Is there anyone in Ottawa that has been stepping up to kind of offer a home for people to stay? Because I noticed that there was a lot of hotel cancellations, etc. So I was just wondering what they were going to do to accommodate the people.
Yeah, I think there are quite a few people that have offered up their their spare bedrooms and things like that. I've seen some posts. I just don't know if there's any organized way for them to communicate that availability to anyone. I know that my hotel booking that I made early last week still stands. I got an email from booking.com this morning at 4:30 a.m. saying your trip's almost here. So I'm going to call the hotel today just to verify that nothing's gone askew with my reservation. But I'm on Queen Street, so I'm just down, a couple blocks around the corner from Parliament Hill. And as far as I know, my reservation is intact. So I don't know if that's just a bad rumor going around that they're canceling people's reservations.
I would definitely call the front desk of the hotel directly. Doesn't matter what the booking says, but yeah.
Yes, where I used to work for booking hotels, I would call the front desk directly. Don't call booking.com if you went through them. Call the front desk directly. They can give you a precise answer.
Oh, and if you call them directly at the desk, sometimes they'll give you a discount too on your final price.
Oh, that's good to know.
I just think the coolest thing is a picture of a native man. And it says, "We see your great reset. We raise you a great awakening."
Yeah, that's cool.
Sure would be nice if we could wake some sheep up.
Amen to that. Yeah, amen to that. I just cannot believe all the people walking around with masks still.
You guys have to remember that Canada has been built by immigrants. So now that it's hitting international even better than it's hitting here, they'll be talking with the relatives in the next week or two here. So they'll be talking about. I have relatives calling me and congratulating me that we got rid of our prime minister. Because when you take Greek and you switch it a little bit into English, it does get lost in translation, and it sounded like to them that he fled the country.
Tikanis. I just checked some European Union news, and unfortunately, they are just parroting the mainstream media here. So unless you speak to the family directly, as I do, they don't have the true picture of things happening here.
I feel the same way about the masks. I'm only, every time I go out, I saw maybe one person not wearing a mask, and like myself, I don't wear masks, and I feel the same way. Like, why won't people take off their masks? And I feel so out of place. Like, I feel so rebellious. But I'm a free thinker, and I know that, there's so many like yourselves on here that think the same way as me. But I also try to just have compassion, because I think that a lot of people that are wearing masks are still scared, which is unfortunate, and I know that's setting us back, but these people just feel like they're trying to do the right thing by wearing their masks. And I think if we come from a place of compassion, I think that will help as well, or hopefully they just see me without my mask and it encourages them to not want to wear one either. But I get a lot of funny looks still when I go into the stores, not wearing a mask, but I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to not wear one. But yeah.
I still wear my mask, and it's because I'm a cancer patient and my immune system is very low, and that's the only reason why I do support the truckers 100%.
You also have to understand it's a learned behavior. It took them 2 years to get everybody to put a mask on automatically. It's going to take another 2 years for a lot of people to stop wearing that mask, because their freedoms were kept back if they didn't wear it. They still have that psychological fear of, if I'm not wearing my mask, I can't go where I need to go. So it's going to take 2 years till this learned behavior is gone.
I don't think it really matters if people wear a mask. I don't care if they wear a mask. My whole thing is, let me have my own personal choice to do that. And if you want to wear one, all the power to you. I'm not going to judge you. Just don't try to force me to do something I don't want to do, because I'm okay with what you're doing. But I'm going to make my own choice.
I am on Ottawa's Facebook page, and there is no lives. Somebody want to post a link for it?
I agree with that. I don't know if anyone heard me a minute ago. I'm a cancer patient, and my immune system's down, and I do have to be extremely careful. And I feel like some people, like myself, probably, feel safer wearing a mask because they don't want to pick up anything. But I do agree with the truckers 100% otherwise.
Jerry there, the lady that was just talking, also just letting you know that wearing a mask causes carbon dioxide. You should look into it. There was even a nurse that had a child wearing a mask. There was a machine detector right next to it, and it was causing alarm, 3 times the allotted rate for the carbon dioxide.
There you go, crazy. Up there, I just posted a live feed to it. It's over on YouTube.
Yeah, I was looking for him on Facebook. It doesn't even show up on Facebook, but I got it on YouTube now. Thanks, guys.
Okay, thank you.
A nice response. If you're asked to wear a mask, if you go into a store, say no thank you, as I need my oxygen. It makes them wonder if it's medical or preference. It keeps them confused, and then they leave you alone.
And to the lady saying about how it's going to take, 2 years to kind of get people out of this, very valid. And it's also going to take a long time to kind of retrain a lot of brains to, believe the truth again, because the masks have been scientifically proven to protect nothing incoming, like absolutely nothing. So, if that is the case and that is the truth, it's going to take a long time to retrain what we've all been fed for 2.5 years.
I love this laptop. It's called a Surface Pro 2, and it's a tablet and a laptop. My screen at the back pops right off, and it's a big, huge tablet.
Exactly. It's like if you're right-handed all your life and then you lose your right arm, then you have to learn to write with your left hand, eat with your left hand. It's a learned behavior. So we have learned to live without our masks before all this happened, and we've learned to live with the mask. Now we have to unlearn and go back to what we used to do. Now, it is a choice. It is a preference. I choose to agree to disagree when it comes to things like this, because the fact that the masks have been proven not to do anything, but those that wear them, I'm not going to judge them if they feel safer wearing them.
Yeah, whether they work or whether they're counterproductive, it doesn't matter. It's somebody else. We shouldn't be worrying about somebody else. We should be worrying about our own individual choice. People smoke cigarettes and we don't go on them for smoking cigarettes. So I wouldn't be going on to someone who's wearing a mask for the same reason. It's their own personal choice.
The heading that I've got right now is Live Ottawa, Raw Footage, Freedom Convoy 2022, Day 11, State of Emergency, Monday, February 7th. I thought today was only Day 10.
It makes me think of the helmet laws in various states in the USA. You know, some choose to wear them, some don't, depending on the law. We don't judge on what we see. It's their choice.
That was actually kind of funny, Hammer. As you said that, I actually was taking a drag on my cigarette. So yeah, exactly. Because other people don't smoke, I'm not going to judge them because they don't smoke.
I understand that people are wearing a mask, but they are virtue signaling because it's really a symbol of comfort, and they shouldn't be doing that because they are showing that there's a lot of people supporting the masks and supporting this research. And this is all about that. It's nothing to do with the COVID or any viruses or anything to do with medical. It's just virtue signaling to the rest of the world that we are with the research, and that's all it's about.
Probably Day 11 for him because he's in the area.
Yeah, I agree totally with that. And I also think it's going to take 2 years to get rid of the stupidity.
I, for one, since the mandate went in about having to wear a mask in stores, I have not been in a store in 2.5 years. It started just like around mid 2020 here, where we had to start wearing masks to go into stores. Well, start wearing masks, I'm not going in.
I somehow agree with Hammer Andy there. But on the other hand, I gotta say that people, or like lots of people, didn't have the chance to get full information about the background of masks, and they just have been put in a state of fear and anxiety. So I think education is key in that case. Because like the comparison with smoking just doesn't work for me, because people basically know what nicotine is doing to their body in such a way, right? So they have the full spectrum of information, and the people that make a decision about masks mostly or often don't.
I have to agree to that to some extent. Nicotine is an addictive item. The mask is not. The mask you can throw away and see that's it. You don't need it. A cigarette, a little bit harder. Believe me, I've tried quitting. Now I just quit drinking. 35 days sober now, which I'm proud of myself. Next is my cigarettes, but it is an addiction. The masks are not an addiction. They are mandates.
Wow, Steel Doll. Wow, that's amazing. Congratulations.
Leslie Fred, nobody knows because he hasn't come out of hiding yet. He hasn't made any comments or nothing. The groundhog's got more to say than he does.
Thank you. I went from 6 King Cam of beer a day, or vodka, or whiskey, for the past, since 2013. And I went from that to nothing. Not easy, but I did it.
The beauty about living in Canada is we live in a freedom country, you know, pro-choice. But about these masks, there's no science back to it. This is what happens when you have politicians playing doctor, playing medicine. There's no science backing this whatsoever. Does not make any sense. And we need to educate more people, more sheeple.
The groundhog came out and said 6 more weeks of honking.
I have a mask I've had since day one, since they started with the mask mandates. It's the same mask I've had. Still looks brand new. I have extras, never used. I just don't like using them. I use them to come in and out of my apartment building, and I have to use it in my apartment building when I'm going to do laundry because it's a common area, and it's in my lease.
Okay, if I may, without getting in trouble. For example, the sheeple. Let's say there was an example of someone always uses the seatbelt thing. That really kills me. Somebody else said, example, if you need to go to a job that requires you to have inoculations, example, the army, or certain jobs, you can't wear eyeglasses. You have to have like laser eye surgery or something. So those are restrictions, just like the mandate is a restriction. No, it's not, because I don't have to get the laser eye surgery if I don't want it. I can continue wearing eyeglasses and choose a different job.
This button's terrible on this program. Jeez, Riffy. You can trust that groundhog as much as you can trust Trudeau for telling the truth.
Exactly. I have a nephew in the military. You joined the military knowing this is what you need to do. Now, what they're trying to do to us now is basically telling us, do you want to live? Well, then you have to do this. Now, my mother-in-law, she got the shot. Both of them. She got doubled. She had a heart attack a week later. Nothing wrong with this woman's heart. She just got done going to the heart specialist and having it checked. Nothing wrong. Healthy. Now, she's got a stent. And a week after, and then the day after she gets out of the hospital, this threw me. She went and got her flu shot. It's like, are you kidding me? You almost killed yourself with these other 2 shots. You haven't had the flu in I don't know how many years. Now all of a sudden you decide you want the flu shot? Some of this is just medical suicide, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, with the groundhog, at least you know what. No matter what he says, this one's going to go away eventually.
Hey, Extosnet, to play devil's advocate, they could also say, well, then you can get another job. If this job is mandating you to get it, then you can get another job. But the problem with that is you're basically unemployable at that point if searching for another job requires that. And they're taking away all of your livelihood, which I'm facing in a couple months.
Well, the groundhog says the same thing every year. It's either 6 more weeks of winter or 6 more weeks until spring. Still 6 more weeks of winter no matter what.
See, and this is another thing, is even with the nurses, they were at ground zero when this first hit. They were uninoculated. They didn't get sick. I'm not going to say they didn't, but some did get sick. Some did die. But all of a sudden, their heroes are now zeros. They're not worth anything, and they lose everything. A friend of mine came out of retirement to be a nurse at the hospital. When the mandate came in that you had to have the inoculations, she walked out. She says, nope, you're not putting that in my system. I'm an educated woman. I know what's in it. And she told me, don't get it. She told her family members, don't get it. Her brother and his wife got it. Nothing wrong with them. His wife died 2 months ago from COVID-19. He still has lasting effects. So it's, as far as I'm concerned, if you had your job before the double shots were needed or had to have, then you should be claused in that you don't need it because you've already been there since day one.
Gordy, you ain't wrong there, bye. Not wrong at all.
The only problem with that is they're not going to take that in consideration. Trust me, it was either that or I lose my job, and I didn't want to lose my job because I'm a single mom. I have 2 kids that I have to support. So as a nurse myself, it's a big pain in the butt, and it's hard to control what the government's deciding, especially when the health region is part of the government. It's just a big pain in the butt. So I totally get where your friend came from.
One guy. Dee Dee, how are you doing? We have missed you.
First off, I wanted to say sorry about the loss that you had.
Oh, I'm doing fine. Just trying to get the motivation to go back to work now.
In your family, and also the heart attack. Hopefully the heart attack is better now. Okay, somebody else asked me something about the job. I agree with that. The next thing I wanted to go is away from jobs. Let's say, for argument's sake, you want to travel. You want to travel on a plane, go somewhere. So then now this is totally different too, because now they're restricting your travel or like your mobility basically. So it's not only one aspect. If it was one aspect of our lives, we would say, okay, whatever. But it's all aspects of our life.
Yeah, we need to end this Agenda 2030. This is what this is all about. We need to end it.
There's a video of Trudeau, and I don't know when he did this, when he said something that is so telling exactly what they're doing and what the whole world is doing. And he says, regardless of the fact that we are attacking your fundamental rights or limiting your fundamental rights, and the charter says that's wrong, we're still going to go ahead and do it. It's basically a loophole that allows a majority to override fundamental rights of a minority. I cannot believe that he actually said that. I mean, I know that is what everybody's doing. That is what all the governments are doing. The U.S. government is doing the same thing. And the whole thing about mandates on the job is exactly that, is a loophole to override our rights without saying that the government is mandating the jobs.
Good morning, Stephen.
Well, Dee Dee, I'm glad to hear that you are alive and well, and yeah, I hear you on the finding the motivation to go back to work. But yeah, nice to see you. Lots of people have been asking where you've been the last few days. Hopefully you've been enjoying your time with your wife.
Yeah. I'll give you a replay later of my overexercised weekend. Yeah, my bike failed me, so I had to resort to my feet.
So that means this past week and a half, 10 days, has proven that we're not the fringe minority, that we are the majority. There was just a lot of people not talking and their numbers were fake.
He was sitting in a hot tub throwing pillows at his wife.
Yeah, that was last night at 8:30 when it was all finally said and done.
We are the majority. I was there on Saturday, and there are lots of people that are actually vaxxed, and they are supporting the end of mandates. That's why we all have to support the truckers. And if they leave, we are done. They have to stay in Ottawa, and we all have to come up with an idea of other groups, not just truckers, but other people from other professions to go and join them, because this is now or never. If they leave, we are over. The Canada is done.
My friend went to Alberta to go visit her father. He had cancer. She isolated for the 14 days before she went to go see him, because obviously she flew there from Windsor, and she got to spend 2 weeks with him before she had to come back. She isolated again when she came back. He died 2 weeks ago. They stated on his death certificate that he died from complications due to COVID. The man had cancer. He had cancer for years. Cancer was not even mentioned on the death certificate.
Agenda 2030 is not conspiracy theory. Google it, you'll find out.
Amen to that. You know, I wish I could be in Ottawa to support all of this. I'm out here in BC. I got a job. I got bills. I got stuff I got to pay. But that's you know, it's besides the point. But locally in our own communities, wherever we are, globally, we can support this. You can get involved in local convoys. You can support, like myself, I've got a flag on the back of my truck, and that flag is staying on there until this ends. I support all you truckers out there, and I tip my hat to all you admins and all you moderators on this channel, because you guys are doing a bang-up job, and well, we stay the course. We stay the course because it's going to change. It's just going to take some time.
This is all part of it. It started back in the 90s with the swine flu.
That death certificate should be fought and corrected. I have to agree, because that lunatic that came out and started screaming at the cars with his blue whatever, he did bring up a point which I kind of forgot, that healthcare is under the provincial government, not the federal. But because this happens to be the truckers' federal and it infects the U.S., I understand that that's why we have to go to the mothership. But Yes, everybody still has to get out of their house and go to their local government.
Cancer is never on a death certificate, um, and complications to ARDS, which is the source of or what COVID eventually does when it kills a person. That is. So you have the information slightly wrong there.
Hey, morning there, DD. Hope you had a good weekend. Said you got something over in your PM box.
She is fighting it, and actually, my sister, I took care of her till she died 4 years ago, and on her death certificate, it did state cancerous growth in her bladder, lungs, brain, growths on her bones. So it did state cancer. It was there's names for each part, technical names, but it does state cancer when it is cancer.
Okay, I'll figure out. Good morning. Sorry, I just woke up. I'm trying to catch up. One of my friends put on Facebook, if you're bringing food, they're going to arrest. Is that true? Or is that just hearsay? I'm just trying to let people know that the news is mainstream is not true. But also, I'm just waking up, so I don't know what's what right now.
The mainstream news is always wrong. And as for my sister, the reason why they put COVID is most insurance companies are not paying out their premiums if they die from COVID. My sister had a pre-existing condition of cancer since she was 4 years old. The insurance company knew. So, with that being said, they covered her premiums. But if it's COVID, most life insurance companies are not paying out.
My Canadian cowboy hat.
That's true. I'm going to try to find the article where an insurance company pretty much spelled it out in the letter to the family saying, taking the vaccine is like committing suicide because it's experimental and we're not paying. I'm going to find the article.
Yeah, that's why right now she's fighting for the true death certificate so that she can get her father's premiums. He paid into that all of his life, and he bought into it so that she would be safe and secure if anything ever happened to him. Well, they are denying her that amount. And I, for one, can tell you a funeral for one day in Windsor is $16,000. And it's $2,000 just to put two numbers on a headstone. All she wanted was the year she died. No date, just a year. $2,000 for two numbers.
Just a question. I was watching some live streams there last night of down in Ottawa, and there was reports of the police taking away fuel. Is there any confirmation on that, of them removing fuel, not being able to get to the truckers?
Yes, that was confirmed last night.
Why would someone say that cancer doesn't go on a death certificate? I'm looking at the Royal Canadian Physicians right now, and it's definitely listed. I don't understand. Is that a troll?
I think what that last person was saying was they say it in technical terms. They don't just put it down saying cancer. It's another technical way of saying it, is what I've understood, I believe.
Yeah, it's not true either, though. Like, I'm looking at the different definitions. There's like 5 of them for all different types of cancers.
I would dig out her death certificate, but honestly and truly to you guys, I don't want to look at it. I'm still not over losing her, so it's just something that's too emotional.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to, and I'm sorry for your loss tonight. That's why it kind of bugged me that comment come in, because I'm sorry for your loss. Very sorry.
Thank you. She was suffering, so
I'm also so sorry about your loss.
Thank you. I'm just glad she didn't make it to this time, honestly, because locking her up for 2 years when she was already locked up on her own, not a good thing.
Yeah, I hear you on that. Both my parents died just before COVID hit, both from cancer. I'm still dealing with it myself. It's been almost 2 years now since my mom passed, and she passed in a respite care, and she just wanted to be at home. That's where she wanted to be. She wanted to die at home, and my stepfather couldn't take care of her properly, and it just hits you hard. So I sympathize with you, with your loss.
I'm sorry you lost both your parents. I really am. I've lost one. My mother, like I explained this the other day, one thing about COVID is we've actually agreed about the shots and we never agree on anything. And, you know, I would love to go see her, but the problem is she'll never see me. She went blind during the COVID.
I want to sympathize with both of you who lost your parents. I lost my dad too. Yeah, you don't get over it that easily. I was saying something else, but I forgot now.
On a positive note, we are now almost at $4.5 million at Give, Send, Go. There's 46,723 donors, and this has been just over 24 hours. And in between your conversations, I just like to drop in some notes from Give, Send, Go donors, and I'll start with this one.
The government will never, ever make me feel too crazy to do my own research. That's how I stay educated, and that's how I stay free as a human.
Good job, everybody, with the donations.
God manifests himself not in the proud or vain, but in those who are small and humble, and it has not been priests, nor academics, nor businessmen, but God has chosen the truckers and their families to lead the fight for freedom. God bless you from a trucker in Mexico.
Just wanted to mention, I saw there was a video on YouTube. It was the Freedom Convoy address to the nation, Feb 6th, where they mentioned, they confirmed the seizure of the fuel, but they also said that it's not going to hinder this effort. So there is some comfort in that, but it's starting with this. Who knows what's going to happen next? I don't know. I can send the link, but I don't know how. If you look up Freedom Convoy address to the nation, Feb 6, 2022. You should be able to find it. Have a good day, guys.
I'd just like to say something, guys. These are called scare tactics. The mayor doesn't know what to do because everything is happening the way it's supposed to. It's a peaceful protest. It's been planned. It's been organized. He's just panicking. He's trying to take any ace he's got in his sleeves, and it's not working. Because the more he does that, the more it's going to get resistance, and the more we're going to get support on our side. So guys, just stay calm, don't panic. They're going to do stuff that we're not going to like because they want us to react. We're not going to react. This is a peaceful protest for our freedom. We give them hugs, we give them love, and we give them respect. Everything's being filmed, everything's being documented. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Because once they come down, everybody else comes down. So
If they shut down the internet, I go to a library. Plain and simple.
You know, it always makes me wonder what this world's going to what's going to happen to the world and everybody that relies on electronic devices to get through a day basis. You know, that's why I say, I have a printer. Yes, occasionally it does run out of ink.
I'll give you guys an example of what was said last night. The police officer told Pat King in the group there in the Coventry Road, he said, when I get a phone call, I have to act on it. So, because all eyes are on him. So just like Pat said, it was a photo opportunity. As an example, when you don't go see your family doctor and you go to the hospital and you wait for hours and hours to get into the emergency, they still have to do everything, blood tests, check everything before they discharge you to go home. Even though they know you just came here for a headache or a sore throat and you're just wasting our time and our resources. Their law says, or the procedure says, you must go through everything. Check your blood, check your everything.
This is not just a peaceful protest. This looks like a love fest. People are so happy. I never ever in my life seen a protest turned into some kind of winter festival. Everybody's smiling, everybody's hugging each other, greeting each other from all over the country, from all over the world. People speak different languages. It's unbelievable. I've seen protests like BLM or other protests, even the parades had some disgusting things happening with it. But this is so organic, so Canadian, so wonderful that all the oligarchs and all the people in power hate it because they want us divided. There are people from Quebec carrying Canadian flags that never happened before. They were always trying to separate, and now they say, no, we love Canada, we want to be with Canada. People were calling out, I love you, Canada. I never, ever heard that before. It was wonderful. We have to support it. We have to feel and pray for these people to stay there and to win. They have to win.
10-4, Rubber Ducky. These guys are playing street hockey and barbecuing during the day and having dance parties at night. And I turned on my news last night to see Ottawa under siege. They're under siege from a bunch of dancers and hockey players. Come on, guys.
Yeah, the media has completely lost its moral compass. So earlier this morning, I was saying that I had a hotel room booked there, and I just wanted to double check. I did call the front desk, for those of you that remember that chat, and they confirmed my booking is intact. They're fully booked now. They never refunded anyone. They never canceled anyone. They're just honoring all bookings, and so it's a go. So I'm pretty excited.
And each individual province too has been kind of doing their own convoy thing as well. I know here in Nova Scotia, just this weekend, yesterday and Saturday, they had a convoy going on where they were going downtown Halifax, so doing the slow roll. So, it'd be really good for each province to kind of get on board, continue with that, and, protest harder, really, if need be, rather than just a weekend thing.
And honestly, shout out to these truckers who have been holding and standing firm for all of these days and continuing to remain peaceful, to continue to remain on a media blackout and not bending, folding, or shaking. They are standing strong and holding this message. Thank you, truckers, guys. Seriously, from my freaking heart, the deepest bottom of the subcockles of my soul. These guys, like, truckers for prime minister is where I'm at this freaking point.
Woo woo on that one. Good luck this weekend. Be safe.
Did you ask for a discount?
Cheering you on in Michigan. Thanks be to the truckers who put on the full armor of God to defeat the worldwide tyranny. Stay strong.
No, he couldn't do anything because I booked it through booking.com, but it was a pretty darn good rate. Like, I'm pretty happy with it. It was under $200 for a night, which any hotel in the downtown core of a major city, especially the capital, I feel that's a steal. Now, has anyone found the live link? Is there a live link for the press conference that the Convoy is supposed to be doing right around now? Their public statement, I should say.
So I went to the store and I did not wear my mask, and they threatened to call the police on me.
You should have let them, because the police have no jurisdiction on it. It has to be a bylaw officer.
Which city is this in, if I may ask?
Sudbury, Ontario.
That's funny that the northern areas would be so militant. I know that someone from Parry Sound was saying that they're really bad there too. That if your mask is off, that they give you a lot of grief. Here in Waterloo, I haven't had any problems whatsoever.
In Northern Ontario, they have small populations, and they're really scared that they're going to close down their stores. But what they don't see is that we will not have any stores. The government is going to take over, and it's moving that direction, because it's nothing about COVID. It's all about the reset.
For the live streams, I'm still looking, but I'm going to take a guess. Last time it was APTN and also CPAC. So I'm going to check those two now.
As for Northern Ontario, keep in mind places like Timmins had high case counts. I think it scared the crap out of them there early 2021, around that time.
Hey, I'm wondering if the organizers of the convoy have ever considered moving from one capital to the other across the country.
I think the logistics behind that would be really huge because I mean, it took them, they're really organized and set up on the ground there with all the food stations and fueling stations and, the security details. So I would think that logistically that would be really tough to.
I think that's a really interesting idea about moving from other capitals, but I think given the fact that the parliament is here and they want to be heard by Justin, and he needs to speak to these people that have driven all across the country and have completely surrounded the parliament building and aren't going anywhere until he acknowledges them, because he is the prime minister and these are his people that are here to talk to him, and the world needs to see that, he's choosing to ignore this huge public outcry to be heard. And I think that that's what the voice that we really need to get out there, that is not how a political official should be, acting if he represents a country.
Hear, hear, Mandy. Wow, what a movement from the United States. I am so proud of you guys. This is a time for Hearts of Lions. I know that they're doing some shady stuff to you guys, and I just want you to know that I've been listening and watching and following everything, and every single day I am so proud of you guys. Just stay strong. They need to be heard. It's crazy that they're doing this to you. I am so sorry, but you are loved, and thank you.
They are real men. They are composed. They have a great setup. And finally, I saw a real man to protect their country. They're tough. They will not stand down. And that's why in Toronto, there were a bunch of truckers, tractors. Lots of people showed up. Within an hour, police cleared them all out. It's empty. Downtown Toronto is empty. That's why we have to support the Ottawa. If they have to stay there. They have to stay there to protect their freedoms.
Epoch Times covered an article saying that there's people saying that they are threatening arrests for people who are bringing supplies in, and people, please support your truckers. Like, this is the time, Hearts of Lions, this is the time where you rise up because you're being mistreated and everybody knows it. So don't be afraid to support those guys. Do what's right. And there are lawyers coming out in those statements saying that those threats are baseless and that if you push back, you can win those lawsuits. So keep supporting your truckers.
Yeah, I was in Ottawa this last weekend, and I had some supplies for the truckers. The police did harass me, and I had to tell them that I was bringing it for a friend, not for the truckers. So yeah, that's what you heard is true.
Jay, you got a heifer that's pregnant?
Sorry, I can't speak. Ezra Levant also said that he is crowdsourcing for a lawyer and is going to help anyone who's getting ticketed. So that's something to bear in mind as well. So there's definitely a lot of support.
I want to clarify the story about the arrest. There has been 450 tickets handed out, and they are varying for different reasons. We have stunting, tinted windows, covered license plate, someone set off fireworks. I'll drop the screenshot so you guys can take a look directly from the police page online. So it's a lot of media, or legacy media, just takes a little bit of information and runs with it and spins it however the hell they want. So you just really, really got to be mindful and not fearmonger, and, because there's a really great 12-minute video on the Real Pat King Facebook page where they actually were confronted last night by the police at the Coventry location, and the police stood down and explained what the miscommunication was. People were making reports that they were doing illegal activities, that there was disturbances. They came and checked it out because that is their job, and they left. That's it.
Oh, sweet. Somebody's freezer is going to be full.
And shout out to all the Ottawa citizens that aren't being betrayed on the news and the legacy media. The ones that realize it may be a little bit of annoyance with the horns or whatever, but this is only temporary to regain our freedom.
And most of these tickets are bylaw infractions. They are not tickets directly from police. They are bylaw infractions. They also state, like you can see, I just dropped a screenshot, so feel free to verify for yourself there.
Well, and apparently there were 2 arrests last night, but it was people who didn't want to give their identification. And so again, like nobody has been arrested as part of the convoy for violence or any threats or intimidation. They're all just these stupid little charges they're trying to just, ramp up the numbers to scare everyone that, ooh, people are being unruly, and it's just not true.
I don't think we've received any updates on Alberta there today. Not yet. Somebody might have, though.
Yeah, I haven't seen any updates this morning as of yet. If I do, I'll let y'all know.
Yeah, I mean, we got into a really great discussion last night, Andy, in relation to that about, all the people that have inconveniences they feel these last few weeks as this has been unfolding. And they're failing to remember over the last 2.5 years that we've been in these mandates and what have you, all the businesses, these small mom and pop businesses that have been forced to close, all of these people who have been threatened to lose their jobs if they don't enforce mandates. All the people who have been excluded from a lot of things because they choose to not take part in the vaccines for their various beliefs. It's just there's a lot of people who have been affected over the course, and these guys are standing up for everyone. The ones who are pro these vaccines, the ones who are anti these vaccines, the ones who are pro-mask, the ones who are anti-mask. It's about no more mandates and freedoms and not taking away our freedoms to push these tyrannical mandates.
Well, we could just tell them if they would comply, all the inconveniences would go away. Winky face.
I can't even pronounce your name. Goosey or whatever your name is. You can't connect to the microphone because it's for moderators only. We're a support group for the truckers, and we don't let the other people on the microphone because there's too many trolls.
It's funny how they're following the narrative so hard on Twitter. There was 2 or 3 people who had the blue check marks that they're verified. I checked to see where they're from. They were from CTV Ottawa, workers that live downtown.
Yeah, if only the government would actually listen to its people, then maybe we could, get out of this situation. Strange that the government won't listen to us, though, right?
Hoorah!
Sorry, I got cut off there. I'm just saying that I was doing a little bit of back and forth with them, and not being mean, but back and forth. And other people who disagreed with me, normal people that didn't have the check mark, they actually wrote back to me. The rest haven't, and I think I checked, and they're not even on the Twitter anymore.
I was going to go full military on that one because my wife is sitting right next to me. I would have scared the crap out of her.
It is obvious to anyone that has looked carefully enough that this is a peaceful and most worthy cause. What would we do without freedom? I'm very gladly donating to my brothers and sisters of the light. Even though I don't have much money to give, I'm giving what I can because I must.
Yeah, you got her. I just donated this morning again. It's up there pretty good. Support the cause, people. We need it. We need it bad. The truckers need it.
It is not the big donations that are going to make a big difference. It is all the donations from regular people like ourselves, 10, 20, 50, 100, whoever can donate, whatever they can. It's the numbers that are going to make the difference at the end.
100%. And I just, when I made my donation to the Gift Send GoFund, because GoFundMe has done what they've done, I decided to triple my donation that I made originally just to shove it, so hopefully more and more. I saw a bunch of people saying that that's what they were going to do, either double, triple, or quadruple their original donation. So this fund is going to be even bigger than the 10 million that it had already reached, which is awesome.
I would also encourage each and every one of you to reach out to your local MPs and voice, if you support the truckers, to have your voice heard. Reach out to the Prime Minister's office. Reach out to the Attorney General. Let all of these various levels of the government get their phones overran by the voice of the people, because they will be forced to have to deal with this and question the people above them if they are getting overran with this voice. So get your message out there in a positive, peaceful way that you support them, and they need to be heard, and that, something needs to be done for their voice, and we need to back them up and show our support by overrunning their phone lines and emails. Email the mayor in your city, email everybody, email all these people, and make sure that your voice is heard in support, because the more that we do that, the better chance we have that these truckers are going to get their voices heard, and they will stop silencing this movement.
I was curious. I've heard of several polls down in the United States that sound reliable with regard to the support of treating this as endemic and removing all mandates, which is in the United States about 70% of Americans want all mandates removed. I'm curious if you have any reliable polls up there in Canada that you've heard.
Mandy, that's the best thing I've heard all week, honestly.
Yeah, I just wondered if you'd be able to post some of them emails or even phone numbers that we can contact these people. That'd be great.
Also, is there a way to e-transfer money directly so that there's no chance of a middleman either taking a cut or not giving it? There used to be, I saw something a week or more ago, but I haven't seen it since.
The guy who just asked about the names and numbers, if you just go on any local town or city website, they have all the members of parliament's information on there. And I just want to say, this is like the fact that people are doubling their original donation just shows that this is the ultimate Canadian grassroots movement. It cannot be stopped.
We are now officially over $4.5 million on Give, Send, Go. Woohoo! And yes, many comments that I'm reading on Give, Send, Go say I had just doubled or I had just tripled my donation to that other place we will not mention.
I would ask everyone to approach the potential of sending donations to anybody directly to approach that with extreme caution. I do not have any confirmed sources at this moment, but if I get any good information, I will let you know. And for the person who asked me to post those links, I can try and start compiling lists, but I would have to collect every MP. Like, this is a Canada-wide movement, so that might take me some time to find you all the mayors, all the MPs, but you know, quick Google search should be able to help you find that information. Look for the MP in your district, in your in your city, and I will try to compile a list. Let me work on that, see what I can come up with. If you want to individually send me solos, let me know that you need that information, that you're having trouble finding it, and maybe I can search it up and find it. But it's just, that's a really big list, y'all.
Good night, Addie.
There's also the adopt a trucker thing, right?
Just, Mandy, do not compile all the lists because there's one link that will give you access to everything. I'll send you that. Also, I got a message from Steel Doll. I think she was untrusted by mistake or something.
These guys are all puppets of the Schwabies up there. They got a gun pointed at their head, so I don't think they're gonna get very far with it. But it's a start.
Hey guys, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I also believe that the original $10 million was in Canadian dollars, and this new.
Yeah, so I just want you to know, I know that they unfortunately are stuck, but if their phone lines are completely overwhelmed with these phone calls and their emails that they can't get to any business because people don't stop calling from all over, they're going to have to ask to be heard. Do you understand? Because they're not going to be able to get to other business. And that's why I'm saying if it's phone call after phone call and everybody's trying to get their voice in there, they're going to be forced to listen. So I'm saying to reach out to these people and get your voice out there directly with your representative in the parliament. That is 100%. Like, when I have a problem, I'm going to tell you this right now. In my neighborhood, I've reached out to my MP when my landlords wouldn't listen to me. I live in social development. They have helped me deal with so many issues because that's what they're there for. They represent you and they're your voice. So please utilize those resources.
Hey there, Canada. Netherlands is listening in again. Wow, man, I'm proud of what you're doing over there. Really, I am. My head was with you all day. I couldn't listen in because I was at work. But hey, I'm here and love to listen to you guys.
10:31, Hamilton, Ontario.
10:32, Windsor, Ontario.
7:32, Abbotsford, BC. Actually, I'm in Boston Bar right now.
16:33 in Holland.
8:33 in Idaho, United States.
8:33 in Stony Plain, Alberta.
10:33 in the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Canada.
9:33 Manitoba, Canada.
11:33 Sydney, Nova Scotia.
7:33 Kamloops, BC.
I've been having a problem where I can't type into the chat on any of the channels. So I scroll to the bottom of the history and there is no send message feature. I know it's an ongoing bug. Has anybody figured the fix for it?
Mods only, my man.
Yeah, so to prevent any malicious links being shared in here, we have completely shut off the ability to type in here. If there's something that you need passed on, we get it vetted by our IT team that will check and make sure that it isn't a malicious link, and then we will share it with you. So you're welcome to let admin or mod know that you're adding them. They will add you back. You can send something in a solo. Yeah.
Is there a link for the, I guess there was supposed to be a talk today around 10 a.m.?
Yeah, you gotta love that Dr. Hodgkinson's or something like that? The meeting there last night. I know I've been watching all this.
Yeah, I'll go grab that for you. That's on Rumble News. Last night there was yesterday, a really great press conference. I'll get that for you guys right now, and it was the truckers and their voice, and they'll be having another one today after they meet with local authorities. So give me a second, let me grab that link, and as soon as I have it should be on this page, the one today, but if I get another link that is, direct for the upcoming press conference, I will share that with y'all as well. Just give me one moment.
Thanks a lot, Mandy.
I forgot to mention one thing. Go, truckers, go.
Hey, everybody. This is Eric out here in Salt Lake City, Utah, in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everybody a great Monday, and let's keep fighting for our freedoms no matter where we are. All right? Show these leaders who's boss. Make it a great day. Go truckers, go. Go Canada. Go America. Go world. Booyah! There's a freedom honk for everybody.
Okay, here we go again. I will explain the situation again. Yes, the police did go to 203 Coventry last night and take a small amount of fuel. 2 people arrested for not IDing themselves. They did not get enough fuel to make any effect on our convoy. Everything is back to normal now, and from what I hear,
No. Well, that's what I'm telling you. You don't need to fucking tell him. What?
Cities such as Toronto and Quebec City as well have been impacted.
Father, here's the prayer for the truckers. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Our kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread.
Amen.
R&R, you are pocket talking to us. You cut me off.
Amen. Yeah, amen to that.
The police did go there. 2 people arrested for not showing ID, but they did not get enough fuel to make any difference. We are still on plan to do what we need to do.
Amen. Oh, snap! I started a revolution with the hogs. Let's do this. Holla! Boop, boop! I can't honk right now because I'm in front of some buildings now, but woohoo! I can.
honk, honk. And I think that dog was honking too, but in a dog way.
I would like to honk as well, but I have a police car behind me, so I probably won't.
Everybody go to Ottawa Metric Towing and leave them your opinion on them taking our trucks away from the convoy and not supporting us. They are not truckers.
Also at the border crossing in Coops, there has also been affected by a blockade that is from being.
Yes, it's because Trudeau and
Second,
tell them
it's
you
clear
got it.
now that foreign interference.
Yes.
And amen to that sweet, innocent child.
839 Grand Canyon, Arizona.
We need a plan for how we're going to get out of the pandemic.
Go truckers, go.
Go truckers, go.
Yeah. No such thing as
The majority of Canadians are.
Pastor Wilfred there. I don't know what's going on there, but just hear background noise.
Hey, Wilfred, not trying to be a big pain in the butt or anything, but can we refrain from any news, voice recordings or anything like that? Any news on the TV? Can we refrain from sharing that on here?
Plan for the next steps. Together. We need to work together.
Maybe there's something wrong with their phone or device.
R&R to support 20 in the moderator chat. Oh, no, I'm not in moderator chat. Hold on a second.
Amen. The prayer Jesus said from the mouths of babes with a child.
I don't know, but I'd highly encourage anybody that's still giving ratings to legacy media to turn that crap off and go look for some real news. Just my opinion.
Oh, Mandy.
Hey, didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry. I'm just curious. What's everybody up to today? I'm out driving my delivery van. Want to hear some good vibes, good news? What's going down?
I second that for the media.
I'm driving in the truck in Holland and I'm almost done, I think.
I'm out delivering concrete right now and jumping on a concrete pump.
I was discussing it with my mother yesterday, and she agrees with me that all they do is lie, but yet, she said, I still like to know what they're saying. And I said, the unfortunate problem with that is that you become part of the viewership. As long as you are tuning in, you are giving them ratings. We need to stop watching them. Don't give them any ratings, people. And I'm sorry, but I believe personally, I feel very strongly about boycotting, media outlets that lie to us. We as the public deserve the truth. We are the public, and we need to know what's going on in the real world. So that is just my opinion. May not be a shared view of all the truckers and the entire movement, but I think that there's a lot of really great streamers and independent news stations out there that are getting our voice out there properly, and those are the people that we need to be giving our support to.
Dragonfly, probably because I just left them one.
I'd love to see trucks parked outside of their offices myself. They really need a spotlight shine on them.
Hey, Mandy, I sent you a few messages this morning. If you wouldn't mind responding, please, I'd appreciate that.
Actually, on Saturday, before we started our convoy here in Edmonton, there was a group who went outside the CTV studios and circled around for a long time honking, then came downtown to the legislative grounds.
We did a convoy in Vancouver outside of the Global News, I think it was, so there was that going on. And there's a scripture that talks about thinking of those things that are pure and honest and of good report, and definitely listening to global media is not things that are honest or of good report. You won't be edified and built up.
So I'm wondering if anyone can provide me with a link on if there's a site or something where I can figure out what to bring this weekend to help the truckers, because I'm heading there on Saturday morning and I want to make sure my car is loaded up with whatever they might need. So if anyone has a link to somewhere where I can find that out, that'd be awesome. Thanks.
Yeah, I started a hashtag crime stream media. Anyone wants to use it,
Yeah, out here in Salt Lake City area, I was not able to be a part of the convoy because my dang Ford F-150, the transmission decided to go out on it, and I'm not putting $5,000 to fix it. But I saw some information. We had about 400 people on overpasses. So that's what's going down out here. Hopefully we can get some more people because want to support in any way we can. And hopefully we continue this movement. I think this is what the Great Awakening is all about now.
I'm going to post a picture here. I love this comment. Hold on a second.
Can somebody read that? The font is too small.
That's great to hear.
Okay, nobody key up for a minute. I'll read it. Today I went to Costco in Ajax. No lettuce. Not for me. They're waiting on a shipment. No tuxedo cake. They're waiting on a shipment of plastic containers. For the first time in my life, I am happy because I can't find what I need, because the retailers are waiting on shipments. God bless the truckers. I hope next month I have to go fishing because they don't have any meat, because they're waiting on a shipment. Love it. Don't give up. Keep on fighting.
Not the part about your truck, the other part.
I feel your transmission pain. I just had to shell out a few thousand to get my GLI back on the road. That is not a good price to have to pay, but it's running again.
Yes, sir. That's funny.
That's why I like them older trucks. It's a lot easier to fix them yourself.
Amen to that.
Yeah, you can do a lot of fixing for $700 a month payments, eh?
That's why I never get payments on a vehicle. Once I buy it out, I own it, and I can fix it myself too, which saves money. Instead of giving it to rip-off artists in the shop.
Well, if anybody's mechanically inclined, it's a 98 F-150 with only 175,000 miles. I put $4,000 into it to fix it already, and the transmission still went out on me. So anybody want to fly out or drive down to Salt Lake so I can be a part of the convoys, that would be fantastic. I'm just not mechanically inclined anymore, and I don't want to deal with it. So anybody want to come to my house? It's sitting right there.
Go, truckers, go.
And thank the Lord for all the mechanics out there helping the truckers.
Yeah, we'll sure remember them when this is all over with.
History in the making will never be forgotten.
Yeah, I've been a part of a few history events in my life, but nothing ever this big. I mean, I know there was a world movement a little bit here and there, but Canada, I gotta shout it out to you guys. You definitely stepped up, so thank you so much. And you're showing everybody else how it's really done. And yeah, amen to never cutting off a trucker or saying anything bad about him ever again. I see myself waving and honking a lot more at even just little box truck drivers. So anybody out there, you're amazing.
Hey guys, good morning. Does anybody have any live streams going right now that we know of?
There might be a couple starting. Check out Ottawa Walks on YouTube or Travel Fun 69. Also another great podcaster that does great live streaming. Those two I've been watching for days. They're great.
Yeah, Travel Fun 69 is live right now.
Perfect, thanks.
Does anybody know what's happening here in Windsor today?
I didn't know you were in Windsor. I'm in Colchester.
Yep, I live in Windsor, Ontario. Just a bad egg, having fun.
My wife has a bunch of family that lives out in Windsor there. We're out here in BC.
Well, hi, neighbor.
Hello there.
Hey, Father, about half an hour ago, your mic kept going off for about 10 to 30 seconds at a time. It probably did it about 6 or 7 times, just to let you know.
Sorry about that. I don't know how that happened because I haven't been sitting right at it. I had some things to do. I had walked away, so sorry about that. I wouldn't know how that happened.
Wilfred, do you have a cat?
No, but I have 2 chihuahuas.
Was just thinking the same thing.
Me too.
Although I do have to say this, your voice is very distinctive. It doesn't matter where I am in the house or if I'm sleeping and I have you guys on while I'm sleeping. I know it's you all the time.
Chihuahuas for freedom.
I've always said I've got a big mouth. I don't need no microphone.
I got a 2-year-old cat. His name's Galaxy. He's big and fluffy and doesn't like people he doesn't know. So if anybody wants him, I'll send him to your way.
Labs for freedom.
Pomeranians too.
It's nice to see on one of my friends' lives, people are actually picking up garbage from the corner and moving it to somewhere where they could dispose of it. See, we're even cleaning up the Capitol. That's even way better than anything. It's the most peaceful protest we've ever seen. What's the state of emergency for?
He's you got an excavator. I need one here.
Government overreach. I think that's all it is. There is going to be another live stream shortly too. Viva Fry. He's traveling on the way there. He was supposed to be live streaming already, but he's in a delay. So that's a good one. I really like him.
Yeah, he does a great job. Viva Fry does a great job. He's been streaming this whole time. He's good to watch.
I've been watching Rebel News and they've been live streaming through it all too.
I think the other one too is Ottawa. They've been down there walking around and streaming since the beginning also.
Laura Lynn also does live streaming there.
Yeah, I saw her last night. She was pretty good.
I've seen a lot of Laura Lynn. However, I didn't see it last night. I couldn't find it last night. She wasn't on DLive, but perhaps she was somewhere else.
Her and Red Pilling the Masses were doing it together.
I haven't said it enough, but I just want to thank you, truckers and admins and everybody involved in this. I've been on leave without pay with a government job since December, and I really wish I could be there in Ottawa supporting this too. But thank you so much. God bless you all.
Bullies for freedom.
Hey, Scampo, how you doing?
Same here, fired from Fraser Health.
I saw that mass of police on Rebel News. Was that like what happened there? I've been offline for a little bit, just taking a break because everything was just getting a little too overwhelming. I mean, I'm supporting you guys and I love that what you guys are doing. But what's going on? And I like that I have this app so I can listen firsthand and not get some secondhand news and hear from secondhand. So yeah, so just let me know. Thank you.
Same thing as every day, Scampo, taking over the world.
The live streams that I've seen so far are very patriotic, fun dancing, fun loving people. And I saw this one where he was showing everybody dancing around, having a great time, and then at the very end, I forgot the guy's name, I'll have to look it up. It's like Ron something, I think. But and he's Canadian. But, he shows this one group of guys around this one guy's truck, and there's police officers, and this guy's being taken away for putting gasoline in his own vehicle. I don't know if anybody's heard anything about that. Any other news about people getting kicked out or anything? This is wild. That is definitely unconstitutional. So just wanting to spread the word out here in the U.S. on what's really going on, if anybody knows.
It's kind of like how I just said the rumor mill. We kind of try to mitigate it in here. And instead of asking if anybody's heard about that, you should probably just look up, and if you see any actual concrete evidence with your own eyes, maybe you could send it to a mod, and then the mod would share it with everyone.
Don't look at me to start singing. I'll be hurting y'all's ears. I'll even make the dogs holler.
You rang?
She's a downtown girl. She's an uptown girl. She's a get around girl.
I believe the guy that you're watching is Ron Clark.
Sorry, I'm back. I had to step away for a few minutes.
I am not singing the Pinky and the Brain theme song again. Y'all laughed at me last time.
Yeah, it is Ron Clark. Thanks for verifying that. And yeah, Hammer, I don't want to spread any misinformation. We all want to be on the same page. So yeah, sorry. But yeah, let's keep it going.
And Jimmy, if you're listening, I'm sorry for butchering your song. I just love that song. I'm just having fun with it. Bye.
Oh, come on. I ain't heard it yet.
Good morning, everyone. I can just report from having been in Ottawa on Saturday. It was absolutely amazing, and I can only attest to all the happy people there, everybody dancing, smiling. I had such a big smile on my face that I couldn't get it off. Might have also been the cold that froze it onto my face, but it was just amazing. The atmosphere, the hope, the happiness was tangible, and I just had a great time. I spoke to some truckers, I spoke to police officers, and there was nothing negative to say. They all were, truckers were happy to get the support that they're getting, and so I think we should just keep it up. Go truckers, go. They're doing an amazing job up there holding the line.
Foot, this is the group you want to be in.
That's really good to hear, because the mainstream media sure tells a different story, don't they? Way to go, truckers. Keep it up.
Yes, for sure. I agree with 420.
Well, if we're so boring, I'll show you the door. Have a good day.
Bye, Felicia.
It's only boring right now because we're all still trying to wake up.
I did see a video of Chris Sky doing a big talk with a large crowd. I wonder if was anyone there to see it, and if so, how was it received? It looked good on the video, but I'd like to hear from somebody who was there.
I take it some people don't understand time zones quite well.
Oh my God, that was awesome.
Now that you mentioned Chris Sky, I saw a video that he's actually heading to Ottawa, or will be coming to Ottawa also.
He's already in Ottawa, and he was speaking last night, or sorry, yesterday, I believe, on the main stage.
Oh, that's awesome then. Gotta look back and see if I can find it.
On the video I saw, one thing I noticed was a lot of times there was a long, steady truck horn being held while he was speaking. It seemed strange to me. It's almost like the truck didn't want people to hear what he had to say, which wouldn't make sense. So I just wondered, was it someone else? Was it a snowplow instructor to blow a horn? Or somebody from the city of Ottawa? I wasn't sure. Just wondering if anybody knew that.
Scampo, yes, it's still blockaded, and the numbers are strong and the spirits are high.
Actually, watching the live podcast there and stuff, there was one truck there. I don't know if it's a trucker or not, but you're right. It was just a constant, steady horn, and it rarely let off. It was like hours and hours of just constant the same horn going and going and going. It was kind of annoying.
Should get Logan and Krista to link that TikTok again. I think he'll get a kick out of that.
What one you want?
The one with the yacht on the back of the big rig.
Yeah, I said to my son, we were watching the video, is that somebody being instructed to hold their horn? Possibly a city vehicle, a large snowplow, something like that. It was just definitely out of place. trying to prevent the crowd from hearing what Chris had to say. And actually, everything he had to say sounded really good to me. Anybody on this channel now that was there in person for that?
I'm guessing that Ontario misses him now that he lives in Alberta.
East Coast is best by far.
All I know is if Chris Sky was there, I would have walked in the complete opposite direction and tried to avoid that whole crowd and all of his people. But that's my personal opinion.
You got that right, Fred. On the right-hand side, you'll see our trophy case for Thumb Fairy Awards. Collect all 4 and win a special prize. On the right, you'll see here our DJ booth. Our regular DJ is Marie. She comes in around 8 o'clock. You're welcome to stay for the cookies because the dark side is way better.
I'm kind of the same opinion, Andy.
I saw Chris Guy's speech on the Telegram that was there, and it was awesome.
I think he comes across radical in his appearance, his presentation, and everything does appear radical. But yet, if I could listen to his words and not see him and not just see the way he carries on, everything he said, I had to agree with. I had to.
Hey, don't be offering my cookies out.
Says who you're the only one with cookies.
They're my cookies.
It's okay. I had a rainbow chocolate chip brownie.
That's the beautiful thing about a free country. We can all have our own opinions, and we can all get along.
Good morning, my little fringe minority. How are you guys today?
R&R stepping on me again. Every once in a while, I will make cream cheese brownies, and those are the best. You keep them in the freezer, but they never get hard, and they taste like ice cream.
How you doing, Travis? Good morning.
Morning, Travis. How you doing, honey?
Morning, buddy. Travis, you're a olive. Drink water.
I agreed with the latter half, but the first part I'm a little skeptical of.
Morning, Travis.
Good morning, Travis. It seems like you're very, very popular in here.
Hey guys, Beer Bottles here. I'm going to be going down to Coventry in a little bit here to take some footage of the saunas that are there, and then I'll be making my way downtown for another live. Stay tuned for that.
I like to bring up the spirits, that's why.
Making my way downtown, faces past, buses past, and I'm homebound. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. All right, 10-4 Beer Bottles. Thank you very much.
I push the button at the top, I get an orange line at the top, it doesn't do nothing, and when I let it go, it says it was recording. That thing's retarded. Those saunas are really cool, Beer Bottles. I seen them on a live this morning. They're on a big long trailer, they're big round things, like a tube that you can go in, it's a sauna, and they're all made out of wood. They're cool.
Well, yesterday was the Sarnia Bridge. Today should be the Ambassador Bridge.
10-4, I'd love to have me one of those.
Yeah, they look like they're big, huge whiskey barrels. I would love to have me one of them too. But I ain't got a place for it unless it's up there at my camper.
Is it true what somebody just posted online? They could be cutting cell phone service in the downtown area this week?
Question, do you want it with whiskey or without?
Just another scare tactic. From what I've been seeing, what I've been looking up, and doing a lot of misinformation out there, and it's ridiculous. But at the same time, they're scared. The more scared they are, the more false stuff they're going to put out. But that means we're getting closer to our goal, and you guys keep on trucking.
Always with. Always with.
Yeah, I just heard an interview that Jajit Singh just put out. My God, was that ever disgusting.
Actually, with everybody's okay, can that be the question of the day for the Thumb Fairies? What's your favorite alcohol? As long as you're of drinking age, 19 and plus, please.
Don't let them.
Good morning, fellow patriots, truck drivers, and bikers, and freedom fighters all around. Hold the line, everybody. Just hold the line. We ain't stopping until we have world freedom, Canada freedom. It's not going to end. Just hold the line and don't worry about the FUD.
Tatted hairstylist, you're welcome. They are delicious. And I'm pretty sure you can figure out how to add your 420 to it.
Just wondering, where's Waldo? Or, I mean Trudeau.
Trudeau's still in hiding somewhere. I bet you anything it's Sussex Drive.
Okay, candy bars it is. I'll go first. I don't particularly actually like chocolate. I'll eat it, but Reese's would have to be my number one favorite.
Definitely keep it up. A good job. Go truckers. We need this, man.
Anybody notice that it didn't look like the same Trudeau that was on the news not that long ago? Put on like 40, 50 pounds easy. Interesting.
You must have had a big buffet at the gay bar. But anyway, Jim Watson, the mayor of Ottawa, he was a speaker at the World Economic Forum back in 2017. So you know why he's doing it. He wants the Great Reset.
My wife said mint arrow is her favorite one. Mine's crisp bars.
I don't eat chocolate too much, so I'll just say tacos.
And Trudeau is part of that group under Klaus Schwab.
Yeah, when people go into hibernation, they tend to gain weight.
I can get behind that. All you gotta do is feed me tacos and tell me I'm pretty.
Oh, it's all that COVID weight. I heard that's going around.
Kind of like his body doubles in there while he's sitting down in Gitmo getting charged for crimes against humanity. But that's another rabbit hole I've been down a long time ago.
Actually, you know which ones I really like? Eat Mores.
Is it because they always want to make you eat more?
I agree about the double part, but I think he's just doing his original plan. He's down in Costa Rica.
Yeah, I love.
I totally agree on that Great Reset plan. I know people look at us like we're a conspiracy theory if we mention it, but yeah, what he's seeing now is a disruption in his plan, and he's not sure how to deal with that. He didn't plan on this big disruption, did he?
That's what happens when you piss off a trucker.
My program keeps freezing up and his button keeps screwing up. Oh, Queen Bee's trying to get me too.
Oh, his owner, Klaus Schwab, is so mad at him.
King's live right now. You need to get your button replaced.
I was just going to say, good morning, Canada, and the rest of the world. I'm here if you guys need me. Sorry.
Hey guys, if it's true, if we're connected to YouTube, yo, what's up, people worldwide? Thank you for supporting us.
If he is down in where you guys said he was in a sunny place, I don't know, because in his speech it had snow behind there, unless that was a prop.
You know, I with this convoy thing in Ottawa, it's just amazing how, because it just seemed like everybody was so split up, and there's like Albertans and Quebecers getting along, which is, you know, never seen, and like they're Muslims and natives and Chinese, and just everybody's just getting together and just as one, because we're all Canadians, and it just tears down anything the media has ever said about us and trying to divide us with racism and stuff. Like I don't see it at all. It's beautiful.
You can green screen anything these days to make it look pretty good.
I just want to say thanks to everyone that's
It's going to be a reset, all right, but not the reset that they're looking for.
Where we go one, we go all.
You forgot the man on the bus.
Buddy.
Yeah, and Trudeau says we're the ones that are trying to separate the people and divide. Yeah, okay.
No, truckers are our real heroes.
And the man on the buffalo.
You know, this weird to say good thing that's come in the last years is I've really learned to look after myself and my immune system.
I couldn't tell you, Queen. I still haven't slept yet. So when you figure that out, please send my brain the memo.
Thank you, truckers, for everything you do out there for us.
Yeah, 10-4 on that one, girlfriend.
And another thing too that's sad, that if you look at this in that aspect, that the police are trying to divide us again, and like this unity we are all creating with each other, the government's trying to destroy. So really they're the evil ones, like and it's showing their true colors.
Yeah, you're welcome there, buddy. But we all need to start doing our part as individuals, and the only way you can do your part is to just stop wearing the mask.
That thing will make you sick. Does nothing but hurt you.
Oh yeah, sorry for stepping on you, Queen. They're dismantling their own narrative faster than anything.
Like lots of vitamin C and D and vitamin K, and I'm doing like a full vegetarian diet now and exercising regularly, really helping my immune system.
Yeah, but didn't you get the memo about how this is how it works? We have to give you your masks, then take them away. Give them to you, take them away. Give them to you, take them away. That is the way you mold someone's head. And they try it over and over again, and each time that they allow us to get our masks back, we feel good. To take it away, to weaken our minds. That's just my opinion about what's going on.
A lot of supplements are laced, so try to get in the natural stuff.
Oh, it's just like the essential oils. I started selling them because it's so hard to find like pure medical grade.
Add in magnesium there too.
And lots of vitamin D.
And zinc.
What the hell, man? I restart my phone and everything, and I clicked on it, and it stops.
Lots of zinc. 50 milligrams of zinc every single day for the rest of your life.
They're going to have a real hard time trying to move out the blockade there in Alberta if they're using these tactics of no fuel and everything, because a man on the buffalo don't need no gas, and you can't really tow a buffalo, nor horses. So I think they're going to have some troubles trying to use these tactics up there.
Selenium as well. Get that from Brazil nuts.
InfoWars, vitamin C with zinc all in one pill.
I'm having a lot of trouble finding colloidal silver now. Is anyone else having the same issue?
You can actually buy a colloidal silver machine. They're actually very inexpensive.
No kidding. And if they try to starve the horses out, can you imagine PETA on their ass?
Yeah, it's not hard to make your own colloidal silver. Soda.com is one of them. SOTA, like stateoftheart.com.
Big 10-4 in that. I think buffaloes are endangered nowadays too.
Hey, can we bring in horses with pack, with the old pack mules with the fuel on it?
I listened to an attorney by the name of Robert Gouvier Esquire on YouTube, and he has an excellent interview evaluation that he did of the Ottawa City Council meeting that just recently took place. It talks a lot about the truckers. It tells you the people that are involved with the decisions that are being made, so you can maybe call and have conversations with them. But again, Robert Gouvier Esquire, ESQ is how it's ended there. Yeah. Enjoy.
That is actually an amazing idea, and I wonder if there are horses in the surrounding area that can come in and do something like that.
Never mind the PETA coming in. How about us natives? How about us natives that take our animals very, very seriously?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like that would be funny. Yeah, like every day said, cat touchers, no.
I have wore non-mask in the same store over and over again, and they keep threatening the cops on me, how they have lawyers that they back them up and all that.
Should bring in a whole bunch of horses with fuel and have the natives walk all beside them, like surrounding the horses.
I've been refusing to wear a mask since the beginning of this, and I've been chased out of stores, some stores. Most stores leave me alone. The only place that I have to put one on is at Costco, and I made a mask out of an old bug suit. It's just like having nothing there at all, but it keeps the retards happy in Costco.
Now we need to bring in the man on the buffalo.
Yeah, snake shot.
I was innocent, you see. I didn't do it.
For 2 years, I have not worn a mask. I shop in every shopping store, Canadian Tire, wherever. I don't care. I just go do it, and nobody's said a thing to me in 2 years, and I really don't care if they do.
I think somebody needs to get a sign with Foghorn Leghorn on it and say, I said, go away, boy. You're bothering me.
Here, here. Likewise, I haven't worn a mask at all. And if they do approach me, I tell them I have an exemption, and they just turn around and walk away. But as you said, a lot of times, nobody says boo.
Can you?
Do you think we could maybe switch over even maybe Ram Ranch? Wouldn't that be epic?
Oh, I bet we could take that back easily enough. We should come up with that tonight while we're listening to our shanties.
That's why I dropped my Costco membership and don't pay membership fees for stores that harass me.
Cram it the frog here.
I was wondering if there's a way of getting it out on Facebook or somewhere where a lot of people are in on this Zillow station, and I think it would help a lot of people if they listen to this, and a lot of people want in, but they don't know how to do it.
Marvin the Martian reporting in. Now I'm going to have to shoot you with my ultra ray gun.
You are making me very angry. I will have to annihilate you with my P-38 space modulator.
I have stopped wearing a mask in most places due to a skin condition that I have on my face right now, and I haven't had any pushback from any store. There was one store, it was a Food Basics, where I was approached by somebody and asked if I could wear a mask or if I had a mask or something like that, and I just said I have an exemption, and they left me alone. But every other store, including Canadian Tire and Walmart and all the other grocery stores, I've had zero issue. In fact, our Walmart here has staff that work at the front end and on tills that don't wear masks.
Betty Boop here. You want some wine with that cheese, or cheese with that wine? I said it backwards.
I'm gonna need some cheese with my wine. Friggin' Instagram keeps blocking videos on me. It's just getting ridiculous. I think I'm gonna have to get rid of it.
Do you also need some salted crackers?
Fine. As far as I'm concerned, any corporation store shouldn't be asking anything. They get funded with our taxpayers' dollars, so they know where they can stick it.
Yeah, if anyone needs any Young Living essential oils, just add me and we can PM about that.
Unfortunately, there's the risk of also attracting people that don't have the same ideas and have the purpose to troll.
The thing is people just need to take that first initial step of walking in a store without a mask on. And as hard as it may be and weird as it might be, that first initial step is the hardest one to take. And after that, you won't have a problem.
Logan, you gotta click on that link, brother.
Oh, absolutely. I went into the store today and went to go and buy cigarettes, and I got a ton of dirty looks. Everyone's like, oh, you need to put a mask on. You need to put a mask on. I was like, actually, I don't. My right as a Canadian, I am not wearing a mask. I choose not to. So, no, I completely agree. First step, don't wear a mask.
It's pretty sad how people are like scared of you now that you're not wearing a mask. When before, if you smiling at a stranger was the thing, looking at someone with, dare I say, a naked face was natural. Now, without a mask, it's like you're frowned upon. It's ridiculous.
I know somebody who grew up in the foster care system and was gagged and stuff, and a mask actually brings on PTSD. So, yeah, I really try not to be judgmental, but I do choose to wear a mask. But I am not vaccinated, neither is my family.
The right of choice, that's what this is all about. Right on, friends.
I love walking into a store unmasked and seeing another unmasked person's face and seeing their smile because they're seeing somebody else without it and standing up for their rights.
Absolutely, the freedom of choice, that if these mandates get lifted and you still don't feel comfortable and want to wear a mask, we love and accept you. If you choose that you want to be vaccinated, we love and accept you. If you choose that you don't feel comfortable and don't want to be vaccinated, we love and accept you. If you are ready to take the mask off, we love and accept you.
And that's the power of freedom.
I just want to thank everybody that's aiding and abetting freedom.
Truckers, when you've done all to do to stand, stand your ground.
I always think
I'm willing to lose more freedom to help fight for everyone's freedoms. So I think it's important that as long as we band together, our power is even stronger. The more voices we have, the stronger we are. So we need to band together and just stand for freedom.
just like a small group of Scotsmen on the movie Braveheart that grew larger and larger. Weren't the English plans upset in the end?
Thank you. Just hold the line, truckers and patriots. Spring is coming and your extended biker family is on the way.
Yeah, the trades are organizing too. They're coming out this weekend, I think.
Oh, would I love to see the thunder of those big bikes come rolling into support with the truckers. Wow.
The real Pat King is live, but it's not him. It's the organizers. They're having a speech right now if you guys want to watch.
That would be one hell of a cold ride. Hope they got their snow.
Post a link. I just got done watching that 1975 video.
I mean, the biker church here in Ontario and Vanier is heavily supporting the truckers already. And if you're hungry and need food from 10 a.m. till 10 p.m., you can head down there. They're feeding everyone Monday to Monday.
It's Facebook. You can't watch it, Logan.
No, I can still watch it. I just don't have to log in.
We had some bikers in our Vancouver convoy with our 12 degrees on last Saturday.
I'll see if it'll let me share the link, but usually it doesn't.
Yeah, if there wasn't so much gravel and grit on the roads, they could totally ride their bikes next weekend. It's supposed to be 11 in Coots.
What a big fringe group, eh?
Yeah, I was watching that 1975 one too. Funny thing is, I remember that guy on the nightly news.
Mandy, do you mind if I add you as a friend so I can find that address when I come back to Ottawa on Wednesday? I'm part of Biker Church here in Peterborough, where I was until they kind of folded a little bit.
It didn't take long to go from fringe minority to state of emergency, did it?
No, it didn't. But the worst thing is, it's not even supposed to be a state of emergency.
I just want you guys to know, I've been in here a couple of days and I really appreciate our team. I've never felt more relaxed, more welcomed, more loved than our team here. And I just want you guys to know that it doesn't go unnoticed what you guys are doing for everybody. We're all in this together. We can't forget the truckers still out there getting our food to our tables so our children can eat. And even though it's getting sparse, they're still doing their thing. And so let's not forget those guys too. They're heroes too. They just can't be there because they have other obligations that we need. So for the frontliners, we love you. Stand strong. And for the ones that are in the background, we love you just as much.
Any non-Christians would like to pray?
Yeah, but the emergency is their emergency, not our emergency.
They'll just change the definition like they did for everything else.
Moving the goalposts.
State of emergency came faster than the 2 weeks to flatten the curve.
Can someone come cook me breakfast, please?
I'm pretty sure the state of emergency will enable them to exercise more rights over and above the regular in order to try and gain control of this. Whether that involves the military or not, I'm not sure. Does anybody have thoughts on that?
I thought since the Americans are here, and since they're the Canadian counterpart for whenever we go to war, we're always helping them. Isn't it, if we touch an American, Ottawa and Canada is going to World War III automatically? Because isn't the constitutional right you cannot touch an American on Canadian Canadian land, or you cannot touch a Canadian on American land? Or what's that all about?
Well, thank you. Yeah, I wish I could come up and join y'all. But Canada won't let me come across the border because I'm unvaxxed and my company won't let me bring the semi because I don't own it.
The organizers are saying we got more fuel, food, and anything else at Coventry than they know what to do with. We are very, very supplied, and they're asking for more trucks to come down to Ottawa.
I think they just extradite them back to their country. I'm not sure exactly how that works.
We do need some concrete rules on what constitutes a state of emergency. This is ridiculous that they can call anything a state of emergency at this point.
I think it's Bill 68 is what he's trying to push through with this emergency thing. You might want to look that one up.
So I assume Justin has long COVID?
Yeah, I think what everybody's seen what the police did kind of woke them up a little bit, saying, "Wait a minute, this is not right, man. We need to help these guys out more."
Did you all see the women's Canadian hockey team wore N95s when they played and beat Russia? It's such safety theater at this point.
The far left liberals are just showing their extreme hand. That's what's happening. We're playing a chess game with the global elites, and we have to just take it one day at a time. I'm headed down with my 4x6 banner on the back of my truck and my air horn, and I'm going to my local city hall for an hour, and I'm going to lay on the horn in support of all the truckers in Ottawa and around this country and world. Y'all have a good morning.
Because we are Canadian. Period.
Tomorrow's gonna find me.
Guys, I don't know if it was stated or not, but there's actually a live right now on the Real Pat King, their conference. You can check that out. They're giving a lot of information.
Hong Kong, Canadian proud.
Hey, I overheard some of you talk about essential oils and things that help with the body. This is just a side note. My cousins and I, right before COVID started a couple years back, we grew hemp, and we got 2,500 plants out here in Utah. It was just legalized to grow, and we turned those 2,500 plants into CBD oil. And then COVID hit, and the market crashed, and it's been very difficult. So if anybody's interested in some CBD oil, let me know, private message, and I'm sure it can help, because I know it's helped me the last couple of years.
Johnny Reed.
Are we allowed to sell things on this channel?
Wow, I'm watching Brothers. There's a guy and his girlfriend sleeping in a truck. He had jerry cans behind his car. The cops went and checked everything out, took his jerry cans. He tried to get his jerry cans back, and they said, if you don't leave this alone, you're going to get charged with aiding and abetting a terrorist act.
Copy that with the CBD oil. I have Candida 1 I've been growing for 4 years. That's all my wife can use is the pure CBD oil. So I make my own as well. I have some regular clients. Works great. Also give it to my dog sometimes just to calm this crazy Rottweiler down.
So we're full-fledged terrorists now.
As far as I'm concerned, if it promotes good health, it shouldn't be an issue.
Well, no, we're not, but that's what they're calling us.
Not only that, it is legalized in Canada.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Anyone tried lion's mane?
I have it. I just started it. Don't know how it works yet.
It sounds intimidating when you're standing there, but when you're actually in court fighting it, it's like, whatever.
Good morning, everyone from Canada, but British Columbia, Kelowna. It is 8:31 a.m.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to promote anything. I'm just saying I know it helps fight COVID. That's the only reason I brought it up. But just like essential oils, doTERRA, your zinc, vitamin C, vitamin D. Take that stuff all day long. That will build up your immunity. So yeah, I'm just trying to think what else to say, but yeah, if anyone's interested, let me know. I'm a pure advocate, just like some others in here.
I can attest to CBD oil. It's got me through a lot of anxious moments.
Is there a user in here, XTOSNET?
We need that down in Ottawa, right at Parliament, as loud as they can be.
Queen Bee, big wish for that song. That gets me cheer dancing.
I just emailed my MP here in Ottawa, West Nepean, and I just phoned their office and left a very explicit voicemail, polite, explicit, but expressed my views quite strongly.
Standing, I don't take offense to that at all. I can definitely explain it. Okay, to my best knowledge, okay, so just so you know, because I was scooped and I'm learning myself who I was meant to be and who I was born to be. So excuse me if I'm wrong, and anybody else that's out there from the nations, feel free to correct me. But what we do in my culture is we have different kinds of naturally grown smudging material, i.e. cedar, white sage is what I use the most, sweetgrass. If you burn them, they smell beautiful in your house. And what they do is with the white sage, it's for releasing bad ohm in your house to make it into good spirits rather than bad, and purifying the area of those. So what you do is everything's natural. You're not to use lighters, that kind of thing. You're supposed to use matches with wood. As you see on my pictures, I have a nice shell bowl that's natural. You can use cast iron, but it has to be natural. And then, of course, the natural element that you use to burn. You light it up, and then what you do is you can take a feather or your hands, and when it smokes, you cup it and you put it over your body. So you're gracing your body with the smoke from the cedar or from the sage, or there's lavender, and you cover your whole body. Now I start with my hands because I feel like the Creator's given my hands to do work. So I thank him for my hands. So I smudge my hands first, and then I move towards my arms and then downward. But I take special attention to my heart because that's where everything comes from. So I smudge my heart to make it pure so that I can accept the things that I can change and accept the things that I can't. And to forget everything from the night before that might have made my day worse. And that smoke signifies that when it comes off your body, because smoke rises, it takes it up to the Creator or wherever you want it to go, and it purifies it so that it takes it away from you. So you do that, and I do it in the morning, and I do it at night, and then I do it when I have a new home. You're supposed to go to each corner of your house and just smudge it, and that makes for a happy home. So that's basically what we do. It's in many cultures. To be honest, the Christian culture uses it, frankincense, in their holy water, and such. So there's just different ways of people doing it, but it's been practiced for many, many years. And that's how I proceed with it. And it's beautiful. It's very spiritual. It makes you feel real good. For myself, it does. It makes you feel real good after you do it. You feel better to attack the day, I guess you could say.
Hi guys, Mandy here. It's been a while since we've done a roll call and a check-in, so let's do that real quick. It's 11:36 in the nation's capital of Canada, Ottawa, Ontario. This is Mandy, and I just want to do a quick roll call and check-in. I can see one of the lines right outside my window, and they are still standing firm. God bless these truckers and each and every one of you with the strength to stand up for what's right and what you believe in. And no matter what, don't falter from the mission at hand. And that is peace, love, and unity. Thanks, guys.
Wilfred, Windsor, Ontario.
Gary, Moncton, New Brunswick.
Miigwech for listening.
Thanks for the ad, Mandy. Very much appreciated. Stay strong out there, guys.
Good morning. This is Nancy from Ottawa. It's now 11:40 a.m. I just want to say thank you, truckers, for staying strong. Everyone being there for us. Thank you. Have a good day, everyone. Sending you huge hugs for those that need it.
Just wanted to throw a question out there. I've got 2 contact requests on Zello, and I don't know how to accept them or even see them. Any help would be greatly appreciated. Thanks.
Press the back button on the top left corner, and then down on the bottom of your screen you'll see contacts. Click on contacts and they should be right at the very top of the screen.
My man, thank you so much.
You know the dream is like a river, ever changing as it flows, and the dreamer's just a vessel that must follow where it goes, trying to learn from what's behind you, and never knowing what's in store. Makes each day a constant battle just to stay between the shores. And I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry, like a bird upon the wind. These waters are my sky. I'll never reach my destination if I never try. So I will sail my vessel till the river runs dry.
Happy Monday, guys. Happy Monday.
If you don't know who they are, you might not want to accept them.
You're welcome. Sorry if I cut someone off.
A lot of people don't know how to get onto this, and I'm not sure how to tell them. I had some help myself, and I'm just wondering if there's any way you can put anything on Facebook to explain it, because I think this would help out a lot of people understand more if they could listen to this all day.
Are there any other channels, Ottawa related, Convoy related, where the public can speak? This is the only one I found that allowed speaking other than moderators.
I just find a lot of people want on it, but they don't know how to get on it. They're not sure what to do. They're probably a little like me. I have a problem with techie stuff, but I did get help, but I'm not sure how to explain it to other people.
So as you can see, standing, there was some of our language in the back, but then we switched over to English. So it's not necessarily just a chant. It's both English and Cree language mixed together. So if you're careful and you listen, you can hear some of the English in there.
I would encourage everybody in the channel to be cautious adding people and clicking any links. Any links that mods or admins share with you have been vetted and checked by an IT team. We do not want you to click anything malicious that could potentially open up your information to any type of hackers. These things do happen on the internet, and even if it doesn't happen here, it's just general safety practice that you should definitely be vigilant when it comes to clicking links in your text messages and your emails, and Zello is no different.
And just to clarify too, the music I was playing yesterday was on the big drums. The one you just heard now, that one was done on the small drums. And the difference is the big drums are for powwow and the small drums are for round dance.
I don't think non-moderators can even send text messages, so.
Thank you for that.
Truly, the indigenous people went through a lot with our government.
I've been to a couple powwows. They're awesome. As a photographer, I can tell you, don't ever go to a powwow and try and take a picture of their sacred fire. They get mad at that.
Yeah, there's just some certain things that our culture doesn't allow or have. Like, okay, so one of the examples is when I first went to a funeral. I call it a funeral. It's called a wake or a celebration. And I got told after the fact that I should have taken my glasses off. When you look at somebody in their resting spot, in our culture, we have to take our glasses off. Apparently, it's to do with being able to see them properly or them see you properly without anything obstructing it, i.e., glasses. So there's just lots of things to learn. But when you learn it, it's beautiful. You may be upset about it at first and wonder why. Like, what? Why? And then once you understand and open yourself to it, you understand why. And it's very moving. I don't know if anybody's been to a powwow or talked to an elder, talked to a residential survivor, anything like that. It's very, very moving. And I suggest you do. And to all those people that may have stigma about us, sit down, have a chat with us. I'm sure we'll change your mind by the end of the conversation. I almost can promise you that.
Hey you guys, good morning or good afternoon. I just wanted to say thank you to the truckers and I'm looking forward to another positive day.
Yeah, I just got done watching that Facebook video of that senior being arrested. Boy, what's some BS? I wish somebody there in Ottawa had their phone that's on this app.
Frosty, organizer said they got enough fuel, but if you feel like bringing some, bring it to 302 Coventry.
So I guess Sudbury's having a slow roll this Saturday to support the truckers.
Hey, is there anybody out there in Ottawa that can confirm whether or not Rebel News is actually reporting what's happening down there? I don't trust much for media these days.
Now, I wonder, if I laid on my air horns, would that Ottawa police officer come down here to Colorado and arrest me for it?
Rebel News is a good source.
Check your rearview mirror. That might be where Trudeau's hiding.
Well, they certainly seem in the right direction. I just, yeah, it's tough to trust anybody. It's odd now that I trust only live videos from YouTube and such, but okay, thanks.
Does anybody know if the clown showed up at the bouncy houses for the kids? Did he make an appearance there? Does anybody know that? I'm not sure if that clown showed up.
What is Rebel News currently saying?
I don't know. I haven't heard them say anything. I see a video on one of my Telegram groups there that I was going to watch, and I reminded myself that media is media. So I never like to get too worked up on that. You guys are a great resource. There's a lot of folks down there that are there, and like I said, unless I get the opinion from people who are actually on the ground, I don't believe it, nor will I share it.
And that's why people are afraid of clowns.
I can confirm that the clown never showed up to the bouncy castle for the kids. He was supposed to have a meeting in Parliament today, but he is still hiding.
Nothing wrong with being cautious, that's for sure. I do know that Rebel does have a noon hour live stream, so you can get on. I think you can just listen to it. Actually, you don't have to watch it. So if it begins at 12 p.m. With Sheila and Adam.
He is in the Ottawa area, so they say, but he will be doing meetings on Zoom calls today.
I'm telling you, he come down with a very bad case of anal glaucoma.
I agree.
Okay, thanks, Mama Bear. That'd be in 7 minutes down in Ottawa, correct? It's 9:53 here in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
What, the BM, or pardon me, the PM got what? What does he come down with?
Anal glaucoma. He's his heads up as you know what.
That's a 10-4, and I think that what you can take is a little bit from them, and then all those people that have boots on the ground, just keep collaborating and talking to people that are there physically. So, anyways, praying for you guys. Thank you guys for all the work that you're doing, especially you mods. Can't imagine the amount of stress it is to keep on top of these guys. So bless you.
No. Anal glaucoma is I don't see my butt coming to work. I had to keep it PG.
Radio check.
I just put a link for a live in the room for our Ottawa right now. It's live right now.
Yeah, you're good.
Radio check.
I was just asking. I got in my car just now. Where do we get that feed, that interview? I hear you.
Sorry, can anybody repeat after me? 1, 2, 3 for checking.
1, 2, 3.
Hello, Canada. Next week, 12 February, there's a big convoy in Europe going on.
Check is in the mail.
That's exciting to hear. This is worldwide. Way to go, Europe.
Good morning, Travis.
Hey guys, just a question. If the Canadian police officers are taking away the gas for the truckers, isn't that creating a war crime right there?
The RCMP that used to, Beaufort is his last name there, he used to protect Trudeau. He put a post out this morning in a video that said that what they're doing is not legal. The arrests are just trying to stir up the crowd. So he reminded everybody, hold the line. What they're doing is not legal and it won't stand. It's just scare tactics.
Wow, I just got done watching that video, that old man getting arrested. This is like the police down there are getting ridiculous.
There was Viva Fry just a little bit ago on YouTube. He was talking with someone, and there were some police officers about to arrest a guy that was putting fuel in his truck, and he called a bunch of people with cameras to come around, and then they started filming, and then the police officer.
You know, I think that social media, as much as it can be harmful, is really saving the day right now. If you think about if people were just going by rumor mill, and I think a lot of people would be panicked on the ground with hearing of arrests and all this stuff and charges being laid. But because we can disseminate the real information so quickly through all these channels like this Zello app, it's just really allowing everyone to remain calm, because the convoy leaders and everyone down the line is just continuing to encourage everyone to remain calm and peaceful. And that's exactly what they've accomplished. Like, I'm just so uber impressed with how well everything is being run and how calm everybody is remaining in the face of this tyranny that's trying to get everyone riled up. So hats off to everyone who keeps sending out messages of calm and that we need to remain peaceful.
Yeah, I'd like to know what they're going to charge him. Honking horn as an old man?
I guess it's honking horn while driving is the offense, but it's a new offense that they just wrote into law. They're like that little kid you go over his house and play games with, and he makes up the rules as he goes because he doesn't want you to win.
And then the police officers let the guy fill his truck, so they know they're not doing right.
Absolutely, and thank you for that encouragement.
Skoda Fabia, you have a private message?
They just arrested an old man for honking his horn downtown.
Logan, is it your phone or Krista's ends in 56?
Sorry, Skoda Fabia, what did you say?
Yeah, you have a private message, man.
Well, those optics aren't going to look very good on the cops if they are, in fact, arresting old people that are honking their horn. I mean, during the day, I don't think that's an infringement on any kind of a noise bylaw. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think it would be. I'm not sure.
I'm using my phone. She's at work.
I have the video while they arresting him, and they were rough with him, throwing him around because he honked his horn.
Must be hers that ends in 56.
Yeah, that's completely unacceptable. That video needs to get out there. I'm sure you've shared it already. Is there any way that you can maybe get the admins to put the link to it on here, if that's an option somehow?
Maybe. I don't know what you mean by ends in 56.
Was there anything that led up to that?
Well, there's 7 numbers in her phone number.
Careful, friends. Be careful.
Oh, I get you.
Nope. They pulled him over, and the gentleman recording it was right there the whole time, and all he did was honk his horn, and then he didn't want to show him his ID, so they arrested him.
Yeah, that's her number.
Yeah, apparently in Canada, cops do have the right to ask you for your ID, and if you refuse, they do have the right to arrest you. That's what they were saying about the 2 arrests last night. It wasn't for any actions that they did that were unlawful. It was that they refused to show their identification. So I think that's important for people to know.
Mine ends in 76.
Tell her to text it to me.
Frosty Snowman, just make sure it's dry. Empty and dry.
That's our 10-4 DW.
He took out his ID, and they started to rough him up.
Tell me to text what to who. All I caught is the last of the conversation.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, I mean, again, if he was complying, either way, even if he wasn't complying, there's no need to rough someone up if you have to detain them unless they're resisting. So it would be really interesting to see that video just to see exactly what happened. But roughing anyone up is just, you know, that they just shouldn't be doing that. They should have better self-defense and tactics in their training arsenal to be able to do that in such a manner that you're not really roughing someone up so hard, depending on the level of resistance, of course.
Oh, send me Logan's phone number, cell number.
Why you don't want to text me? I did get your text. I just haven't had a chance to look at it.
I figured you didn't look at it because I know you'd probably be laughing your head off. Yeah, wait to see it.
Okay, I'm going over right now, and I'm going to look at it, and then I'll give you Logan's number. Or, hey, Logan, maybe you even want to drop it in the chat.
Tracy, if you're listening, I sent you the video in your Facebook inbox.
I've dropped my number many times in the chat.
Well, drop it again.
Seeing that video broke my heart, literally. It's like they don't have any respect for the elderly people that fought for their freedom. It's crazy.
Yeah, I can't read it that way. I can't save it.
Where do you have the video posted right now?
Yeah, Big Papa T. My name's Chris Paquette. The first one's me. Send it to me too. I'd like to see this, please.
Is there a URL or a site and some search criteria where we could find it?
My cat is messed up. She just ran from the kitchen into the living room here. We got a pile of like 1 gallon water bottles that we use for our drinking water and stuff and cooking, and she just ran right into them like a bowling pin. She's nuts.
Sorry, I have a silly question. Are they taking all fuel or just like purple fuel because it's only legal to use on a farm?
My nephew sent me the video. It's from TikTok, I do believe. I'm not sure how to post it on Facebook, but I can pass it to anybody that would like it.
Standstill guy is still down there by the stage holding his flag and a peace sign.
Yeah, from what Pat King was saying last night, they were only confiscating dyed diesel.
DD, oh my. That's funny. You gotta send that one to Logan.
Okay, thanks. That just makes a little more sense to me because technically that is a law. So, yeah, thanks.
Yeah, send that on a link through into this or what?
No, I just texted you his number.
Makes me wonder how many of those trucks have farm plates too, because if they got farm plates, they could be liable to get in trouble for that too, for using it for other than farm purposes.
Yeah, but on this, can you send a link through to this?
Oh, that's a good question. Is it on TikTok or is it just in the text message?
Just a text message.
Sorry, what was the name of that gentleman that wanted me to send him the video?
Let me give it a try. Just hold on.
It's me, K-Pac, or Chris Paquette.
I would love to see that too.
I just don't think it was right. He was a sweet little old man, and they arrested him for nothing.
Same here. I'd like to see the video as well.
If you send the video to one of the admins here in the channel, you should be able to do that by a link. They verify everything before they let us, and then they will post it here to the channel for everyone to see. They just like to verify everything, and which is awesome. But I'm sure they'll get on that if you send the link to them, and then we can all just click on that.
That's a negative. I can't seem to figure that one out.
Okay, Al, I sent it to Tracy. Tracy has it.
Yeah, probably all you can do is share the link because it only allows pictures.
I'd like to see it as well, please.
That's awesome. So we just need to be patient to give her a chance to review it and then post it. I'm not sure if she's on right now, but I'm sure she will. They've been just amazing, the mods here, so I'm sure they'll want to share that with us so we can see it.
Now you got inquisitive minds wanting to know, DD, or what this is.
Perfect, just because I don't know how to share it.
We're working on it. We're going to try getting it to you all.
I hear you. I'm all new to the Zello thing too. I have no idea how to do anything with it. But as it is, we as normal listeners and speakers, we don't have the ability to post to the thread directly. It has to go through an admin. So she'll get to it.
Yo, Big Papa T, you said it was on TikTok?
Yep.
Chris613 is my TikTok name. If you want to add it, just send me it, bro.
Okay, somebody tell me if that link worked. I think I got it to work.
Good morning, everyone. It's 10 a.m. here in Calgary. How's everyone's morning going?
My morning is going pretty well, thanks a bunch. I was a little bit anxious last night when I kept hearing things that were happening on the ground in Ottawa, and then I checked in on everything this morning, including this channel, and calmed right down. Everything is under control and moving along well. So I hope everyone else is feeling good about things as well.
It's not PG. He has a foul mouth.
Yes, that's true. Not PG. If you have children and you don't like them here swearing, probably the best not to watch it, but it is hilarious.
The video is also published on the official Freedom Convoy channel on Telegram.
Does anybody know what the official Telegram group is. I've got two different Telegram groups for the convoy. I think one has 65,000 followers and the other one about 25,000.
I'll have to look at that link once I get back in the truck. I'm out of it. Lock it down a container.
Guys, I'll be radio silence for a little bit. Mother-in-law just showed up.
Hey, sorry guys, it wasn't on TikTok, it was actually on Facebook. And if you want to watch the video, you go to AFIA, A-F-I-A, Lassie, L-A-S-S-Y, People's Party of Canada. And she has it posted on there. Get everybody watch this video and get people talking.
Can you provide the name of the video? Like usually there's heading or caption or title. If it's on TikTok, then you should be able to search for and find it.
Well, he said it was actually on her Facebook page, and I'm on it right now, but I don't see a video like that on her Facebook page at all. So I'm really lost.
On whose Facebook page? Sorry, I missed it.
AFIA, A-F-I-A, Lassie, L-A-S-S-Y, and People's Party of Canada.
Sorry, what is the video pertaining to?
Elderly gentleman getting arrested for honking his horn.
Thank you.
You can also find that same video on Red Tails Podcast on Facebook.
Just like to say, I seen a video on TikTok last night about calling the Governor General. There's a 1-800 number, or you can email and submit my concerns to an email. Let me know if you want the phone number and email for a no confidence vote on Trudeau. I know it's something, so let me know if you want any of those pieces of information.
Sorry, that was a Road Tales podcast on Facebook. You can find that same video of the elderly man being arrested.
Shoot, can you please repeat that?
Road Tales doesn't come up at all. Is it one word or two? I tried it both ways. Road Tales podcast in the search field in Facebook, and nothing comes up.
Road, R-O-A-D, space, Tales, T-A-L-E-S.
Turns out I can't spell Road Tales.
That's okay.
Dun 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 dun.
The cop actually did technically assault the little old man.
I don't have Facebook. I haven't had it for a couple of years and I refuse to go on there. Is there another way that I can watch this video?
You don't have to have the Facebook. If there is a link for Facebook, 90% of the time you can watch it without having Facebook account. I don't use Facebook, but I watched that video of the old gentleman being arrested by Ottawa police. Very shameful. And you can watch it if you see a link without having actual Facebook account.
If you search for official Freedom Convoy Canada on Telegram, it's on there too. It's a channel with about 52,000 subscribers.
It's too bad that the guy filming was, telling him he didn't have to show him anything, because he was going to show him it, and if he'd showed him the ID, he would probably have been fine. But unfortunately, the guy was giving him bad info and probably got him arrested. I don't think the guy knew any better.
But still, what the officer did was absolutely wrong. You are right that the bystander was providing incorrect information. When somebody is stopped by police and his official vehicle stopped, they have to identify. There is a section in Highway Traffic Act and Criminal Code that people have to identify. And the older gentleman already had the license in his hand. Few more seconds and he would probably give him the information. The officer was horrible.
Yeah, I agree. The cop should have given him, you normally say like, oh, you're under arrest, like something like that. You don't just grab the guy's arm. He kind of jumped the gun on that a little bit. But at least he didn't resist too much, because the cop probably would have beat the shit out of him or something. But, I'm sure the cop will have to do some paperwork, and he'll probably have to explain to his superior why he didn't follow, full protocols by informing him he's under arrest before reaching out and grabbing him. But
I hope the family knows what steps to take to comply to ODIPRN and the police and their internal affairs or professional standards, because it was horrible. It was absolutely unnecessary. Absolutely unnecessary.
He could have easily had a heart attack. Come on, it's like there's no excuse for such a behavior. Like this alone should cause a, I'm not gonna say, but
I mean, yeah, anybody could have a heart attack if they got a bad heart when they're getting arrested, but I don't know, that's not really how they normally do their protocols.
Police brutality, man.
That elderly man had a heart attack being arrested?
No, he didn't.
Okay, that had me concerned.
it just feels like empathy is society's last unicorn, honestly.
It is really sad that it has to go to this when it's unnecessary.
The police often use strong arm tactics. They know they'll be backed by the organization. You know, if they do make some political move, suspend them, it's always with pay, blah, blah, blah. Even the raid last night, strong arm tactics, intimidation. Even if what they're doing is illegal, I mean, this whole thing we've been experiencing for 2.5 years is illegal, but you know, even if there are like lawsuits after or people fight it in court, that's long after the fact. So they always accomplish what they set out to do in the immediate moment by using strong arm tactics. Rights be damned.
What time did this old man get arrested at? Because I was just taking a look at laws regarding noise complaints in Ottawa specifically. I was also looking at the rights of cops to ask for ID because I want to know what some of that basis is. But it's kind of important what time he honked his horn, believe it or not.
Oh, it was nice and bright and daylight out, that's for sure.
Yeah, I get that, but according to the Noise City bylaw for Ottawa, before 9 a.m. and after 10 p.m., the cops would be, I'm not saying it's right, but technically, if you go by the letter of the way the bylaw is written, someone could consider a honking horn before 9 a.m. to be a breaking of a bylaw. And so, I mean, it's really thin, but in that case, they would have cause to stop him. And if they have cause to stop him, they do have the legal right to ask for your identification. And in the video, he is looking for it, but then near the end, just before he's grabbed, and I agree, way too roughly, but just before he's grabbed, he actually walks away from the officer because the guy videotaping it is saying, you don't owe him your ID. And he goes to walk away, and that's when the cop is like, well, now I have to arrest you because you're not giving me your ID. That's how I'm reading it at first blush. Don't get me wrong, I disagree with how it was handled, but I'm just saying here's what the rules are that I looked up on the internet.
There are two sections in the Highway Traffic Act: unnecessary noise and excessive noise. So it's not just the bylaw, but it doesn't matter what they do. The end perception was wrong. It will just help more people to join the movement, and at the end, we will win. We will definitely win.
Sure hope you're right, buddy.
Same as the GoFundMe. Now more people are giving. The more they push, the more we push back.
Yep, we just have to get more determined and stand united.
I just refreshed the page on the Give, Send, Go, and it's already at almost 4,000,007. That's incredible. It's growing faster than the first one, and people haven't even gotten their refunds all back yet.
They are doing all this because they are running out of options, and we know that, and they know that. That's why they are doing it, and it's just a battle of the wills, and we will win. We will definitely win.
From your mouth to God's ears.
With what the cops are doing, wouldn't they start a fracking soon?
Considering coming from Parry Sound, how close to downtown can we get?
From what I'm hearing from people on the ground, it really depends on your situation. Like, I have a hotel booked this Saturday coming, and I called the hotel this morning, and they said that they have their own parking lot right next to their building, and I can get in there, no issue. And also, any of the live footage that I've seen coming out from the ground in Ottawa, In the morning hours, the roads are pretty empty, and the convoy has assured everyone they're leaving lanes of traffic open so that people can get through for commerce and emergencies. So I don't think there's an issue. I think the biggest problem is finding a place to park your vehicle.
I come up from Cornwall quite a few times. I come up by the 31 straight up Bank Street. It's easy sailing all the way in, right straight on through downtown. And there's lots of paid parking places down there if you look for them.
Folks, appreciate it. If I could get into town with my 35-foot motorhome.
Like I said, if you come up by Winchester, up to 31, you can sail right into Bank Street, straight on up.
Hey, is there anyone on the ground right now that possibly needs something? I have somebody that just texted me and said they are going to be running supplies from one of the sites to downtown, and just wondering if anybody needs anything.
So can someone come cook me breakfast, please?
Hey, DD, we need one of them urinals installed in the restroom at the Union Pacific railhead in Denver. Will you please come down and put one in?
I still haven't found this video of the older gentleman being arrested. I even just installed Telegram, trying to figure out how to use that.
Hey, Loco, I found it. You just need to go to Facebook. The Facebook account that is got it listed a few videos down is called Road Tales Podcast. 3 different words, ROAD, and Tales is spelled TALES, and then podcast. So if you go there on Facebook, you will find it. It's not at the very top of the list, but just scroll down the feed and you'll see it.
That goes totally differently without the people on the outside. I totally see where you're coming from there. That's a hard one.
Hey guys, just watching a live feed, Viva Frey, and supposedly, and he just talked to a police officer on the live feed, and the police officer said the truckers are allowed to bring in their own gas, but people can't bring it. I thought I'd just share that. It's a live feed. Viva Frey. Frey is spelled Frei. A live feed on YouTube.
Washington. Yeah, I found. Thanks for the Road Tales podcast. I was already on their Facebook page, but yeah, I scrolled down and found it. Thank you.
So if the truckers can go out and bring their fuel in, then I guess maybe it just needs to be organized that anyone who wants to donate fuel can do so on the outskirts, and the outskirts of town, so that the truckers can bring it in on their own. But they're just trying to make everything hard. But what they don't know is that people are dug in and they're willing to do the hard work to get this done.
I'm trying to donate to Give Send Go, and I can't find the page. Can somebody help me with that?
I'm using DuckDuckGo, and if you type in the website, the second top option, it's Convoy 2022 donation.
I really like that last TikTok video that you posted, Logan. I really wish that my kids' schools would do that too, because I'm just at the end of my rope with this stupid mask mandations and all this crap where my kids don't even want to go to school and are now dropping out of dance lessons.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna check it now. DuckDuckGo. Okay.
Another Give Send Go that is supporting the truckers is Adopt a Trucker. I saw an interview with
It's telling me the page is lost. Lost for. Can you guys check on your side if you guys see the same thing I see?
Yeah, I hope more kids in schools around Canada get encouraged to do the same thing.
I just checked on DuckDuckGo, and it's there with the not YouTube video, a video of Tamara Lich, so you know that is official. Just don't get discouraged. I know that some browsers are blocking all that stuff, but I just checked, refreshed it, and it's there.
Yeah, I wish the kids around here in the United States would wake up and realize that I live by a high school. I come home when they're getting out and I see a single student, no, not one person around them, and what do they got on their face? A face diaper.
Hey Tracy, yeah, if you can get me in solo, I can give you a hand there.
the actual URL for the convoy is givesendgo.com/freedom convoy 2022.
Yep, I was just going to say that that's the exact URL, and the page is crashing on a regular basis, I think because there are just so many people trying to get in there to donate. I tried for 3 days before I was finally able to get in yesterday and make my triple donation. But now I'm on the page as well, and every now and then when I refresh it, I can see that, just to see what, how fast it's going up, which is really rocket fast. Sometimes it just says error because it's just too many people are trying to get in there. So just be patient, you'll get through.
I agree with you there, Snake Shot. It's awful. I was talking to my kids about their mask mandations in their school, and basically my daughter said that they get warnings. So if it even falls below their nose, they'll get warnings. And if they have so many warnings, they'll eventually be suspended from school. It's like, disgusts me.
It was working fairly well for the last 12 hours, and now it seems like it's been crashing. So that only tells me that lots of people are trying to get money.
Yeah, that can get frustrating.
It's also very likely they're under a DDoS attack from more not good people.
Here's the thing I don't get is how come teachers aren't realizing that this is disgusting? Like I don't know. I guess I'm just strong-willed that if I was a teacher, I'd be all up in there being like, no, I'm not gonna force my children to wear masks. Kind of like Chris at the whistle shop, he didn't force his employees to wear.
Hey guys, getting on that Viva Frey feed. The guy in the live feed there, Viva Frey, he's talking to all the different like York Region, OPPs, Oshawa Police, just trying to get straight answers on how to go about getting the gas in. Not sure, but it doesn't look like you can walk it in.
Kind of like Chris.
I'm sorry. I think I cut somebody off. Sorry. But yeah, I agree with you. But all the teachers that believe in that are no longer teachers in New Brunswick. I don't know about the rest of Canada, but the teachers I know that are against everything are no longer teachers because of the mandations. And yes, I am on the road again, Chris.
Again, that's Viva Frey live feed. Yeah, he's saying truckers can get their own gas, but I don't know if you can walk it in.
Well, that's just like here in Jefferson County, Colorado. There's a couple of two elementary school teachers on Fridays. They have inconclusive days, and these are like, first and second graders. It's like, really? You're teaching these kids that young? Are you out of your mind? And they're being phrased, they're being applauded by it? Oh my God.
Well, in my eyes, I feel like they're just destroying our children as it is. So now we're dealing with the masks. Before it was whether they should be implicating transgender, gay pride, or pride, I guess, in their curriculum, and it's gone to hell. Like, this is not how we teach our children. I'm sorry, but it's not. And I don't agree with it.
I'm back. I got stepped on again.
Personally, I don't think they can stop you if it's for your own vehicle, but again, definitely something to look into. Thanks, guys. Love you. I was there, and I will be going back.
I completely agree with you. My daughter's school actually has, and I understand where they come with the compassion thing, but has like I'm not sure exactly how they word it, but basically an LGBTQ like club at school. And that's okay. I think, in a sense of like trying to feel accepted, like that can be hard. But my son's school, he's in elementary school, and they also have gender neutral bathrooms. Like, anyways, that's a very sensitive topic for some, so I'll yeah.
Give Send Go seems to be up right now. I was able to refresh multiple times.
I see it now. Thank you very much, guys. I see it. It's up there.
4.7 million. It's 29% of the goal, which is 16 million, and it's been less than 48 hours. Woohoo!
Yep, I agree. And not trying to be sensitive about it, just trying to be real. And that's where also I feel like we've all misconstrued.
And that's in US dollars. That's crazy.
Oh, it's been more than 48 hours though. This was opened up quite a few days ago. I started trying to get in on it. I think it was when did they first whenever they first seized the 10 million. So it's been up for a while, but yeah, it's just rocketing up super fast.
Yeah, when it comes to the school thing, like I'm a little bothered by it as well. Not just with the mass and like the kids coming home saying like at recess, if there even is recess anymore, that they're being told they have to run away from their friends rather than go and socialize. So they're taking the socialized element out because you had to be 2 meters apart, masked up, and everything like that. But what's even more shocking is that these kids I've witnessed are at home on school learning, online learning. And when they come on camera, they're asked to wear a mask when they're sitting in their house, not even being able to project a virus to anybody anyways. It's kind of ridiculous. And just touch base on that subject you brought up, Krista, like, yeah, I have nothing against LGBTQ or what I don't know how to say it and all this different stuff. But it's very simple. They exist. It's a thing. It's not wrong in any way. And you could simplify it by just stating that they exist, and this is who they are. But you don't need a whole class and program and months of drilling into people's heads of who these people are. That, like, they're people, just like every group is a set of different people with different values. But if it comes to gender studies, if it comes to different cultures and everything, they don't have whole classes and programs to dictate how these people interact in an everyday life in a country. It's very simple to announce, yes, these people exist, this is what they're about, blah, 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 and then end the conversation. Not indoctrinate it into everyone's heads constantly every day. We're oppressed and we got to talk about it every single day, because if we don't say it every day, we're going to be even more oppressed. So I don't agree with that either. But the school system is definitely taking a weird turn, and I have no idea how they're going to take the curve back out of this when it's all done.
But when they announced the GoFundMe cancellation, which was less than 48 hours ago, it only had a couple $100,000 in it. I thought maybe I was wrong.
I've yet to donate, but this time I'm doubling my donation, and I'm probably doing it today.
No, that fund was already over 2 million on Friday, I believe it was, when I was finally able to get through with my donation. But anyway, yeah, I tripled my original donation, and I think a lot of people are saying that exact same thing. So GoFundMe has really just bolstered this cause even more, which is hilarious.
Did you guys see the news that Rumble offered $100 million to Joe Rogan to move all of his stuff from Spotify over 4 years? It's $100 million 4-year contract. And for those of you who may not be aware, Spotify is under pressure to cancel more of his shows in one day. A couple days ago, they canceled another 70 unacceptable shows. So now he has an offer for Rumble. I hope he takes it.
Oh, that is music to my ears. I really hope he takes it as well, because he's amazing, and Rumble is being very smart, not just because they don't censor stuff, but also because they know that by bringing Joe Rogan in, they would gain millions of new viewers that aren't maybe familiar with their platform now. So that's a brilliant move on their part. I hope he takes it too.
And the biggest one that they're missing is teaching them proper nonviolent communication and how to communicate properly, and not just assume that everybody's going to know what they need or what they want, and using their voice and teaching them to be empowered. Of course, a lot of that is on the parents, but I'm 37 years old and I'm just learning this stuff.
Joe needs to take a stand and leave, if nothing else, than for censorship. I mean, all of them who are against censorship need to find other places to go, and that's the only way that the censorship will end.
Just wait till Joe Rogan donates to the Convoy.
You guys should see how much the shares of Spotify has fallen today repeatedly.
You know what, on that note, I was going to say, like, I'm all for it too. I think kids should know, but seeding it in their heads, and I use the word seeding because they're sponges, but seeding that kind of stuff in a child's head, to me, there's a line to be drawn there. And that's all that's my thing, like, let the kids be free, let them do what they want to do, and let them decide when they're old enough to comprehend. That's the key word. Comprehend what this is all about, to impose it on them when they
love to hear that.
I don't know if anyone has seen, but there was a post on Twitter blaming the Convoy protesters for an arson that was started that someone had put out. I have the link. Is there someone I can send this link to? Because you guys need to be aware of what the Ottawa residents are saying and what is being done.
Yeah, apparently these two guys went in and tried to start a fire
and attendant asked them who they were, and they said that they were protesters. Sounds pretty legit.
That can I finish, please? That can't even comprehend the concept, to me, is wrong. And like I said, I'm all for it, but I just feel like not pushing it in schools and stuff. We have gotten away from the what school is about. I feel like kids aren't even in school. When I was in school, we were lucky if we got like 3 days off, let alone 6 months out of the school year, it seems. I sure hope things change when my son gets to daycare, and that's all I have to say. I'm out.
Okay, yeah, because I have the link. It just popped up on my Twitter, and I was like, oh shit, wasn't sure if you guys were aware, if I needed to send it to you, because we can't be doing that. It's got to be peaceful.
You can't control everybody that's downtown, and just because somebody says they're a protester, who knows who they are? I would be surprised if they did not try to plant some of those people that make us look bad. I mean, that's what they're trying to do. I don't know how to fight that. I don't know how to stay clear of that and make sure that we are not affected. But I don't think anybody who is in this fight is doing that.
Sorry, I got stepped on too. The way I look at it is kids are not born racist, and they're not born with any knowledge of sexualism. They're using it as a recruiting tool. I don't believe it should be taught in schools and those are decisions you make on your own when you get older, when you have an understanding of everything. Like, when you go to a park, you don't see a black kid and a white kid hating each other. They're too young to understand that. It's a learned behavior, and it should not be taught to kids.
It's a smear campaign. They're posers, provocateurs, obviously.
Exactly. Any of these bad stories you hear, don't repost them, don't send them, don't share them, don't like them, don't comment on them, don't give them any light of day. They're just trying to make people look bad.
I agree with everything you guys are saying. And that's exactly it. Like, the school system has turned into something that I absolutely disagree with. Unfortunately, I have to co-parent, and my children's father disagrees because it would impact his lifestyle too much to homeschool the children. And so that's, challenging. I would love to be able to homeschool. If I could homeschool my kids, I would have started homeschooling them a couple years ago. But sadly, you have to co-parent, and you have to kind of do what you got to do. And kind of like to reflect on what Chris said, like, you're exactly right. Like, I remember being in school, and I mean, who wouldn't want to go to the opposite gender's changing rooms? Like, oh, that cute guy, like, or that, cute girl. Like, that's exactly it. But it should not be gender neutral.
Ottawa police, on their report at noon, they're live, that they're on the news. Did they actually confiscate the saunas from Coventry? Because they said they did.
Okay, thank you about the Twitter posts and whatnot. It would not surprise me if it was one of Trudeau's lackeys.
As far as that video from last night with Pat King, the saunas were there, and he laughed in the video and said, would anybody like to come down here and warm up? We're even selling them if you want.
Send me a link to that video. I will share it with a certain website I won't mention here, and we will be able to find out who the people were.
The reality of it is, we each have different parts, period. Like, there's no, it is what it is.
My theory is they are definitely probably police or government actors. That's a good idea.
They should go back to the old ways, like back when they're teaching shop class, home ec, woodworking. Teach skills that kids can actually use.
Especially if their boots have the yellow tag on the bottom.
Just try to stay away from the ones that are aggressive. Those are the ones that are trying to make trouble.
I was at Coventry last night, and after the police left, I'm pretty sure I wandered around, and I'm pretty sure the saunas were still there. Not 100%, but almost certain that they did not take the saunas.
How about
how to do taxes, how to create a small business, how to budget money. It should all be forefronts.
How to
I'll agree.
how to build a damn Lego house.
How to not step on said Lego house.
Yeah, ouch.
But no, all jokes aside, how about personal finance? That would be great. Maybe even a little bit of handyman work around the house so you can fix the sink. You know, ironing, I guess. No, wait, that was the 50s. Logan, it's your turn.
I agree with the bushcraft comment.
I just think there's so much more to be teaching these children, and yet we're teaching them garbage. Sorry.
Firearm safety and firearms, and I think that's lost, and people need to learn that again.
Like when I was in grade 5, we had to take home ec. We were taking old pairs of jeans, cutting legs off, and making pencil cases out of them, sewing them, and cooking in class and stuff like that. That's the stuff they should be teaching kids. Like, they can't even make a peanut butter sandwich now.
It's gotten really quiet here.
You know, it's interesting, 420, is the fact that when I was going through school, that's when home ec actually stopped, and I didn't get to take that class because I just fell in that generation or whatever, that no longer existed.
Sorry, I was just reading the official letter that Jagmeet Singh put out for a request of an emergency debate in Parliament. That's what I was reading.
Did a live conference or a live interview an hour ago.
My take on this.
I think you adopted Crazy's button.
They want it done. Why don't Trudeau come out of hiding and go talk to the trekkers and get it done?
They still have home ec here. My daughter's taking it in high school.
From what I can see on my Facebook, you guys got a lot of horsepower getting ready to come in.
Yeah, back when I was in high school, we had, or even school period, I had home ec, wood shop, metal shop, and auto shop. And I took them all.
It's really frustrating because Trudeau caused this and he can fix it very, very simply, but he's choosing to prolong this and drag this out. He should be a true leader and just deal with the issues at hand instead of running away like a little, you know what.
Oh my God, I can't say one word without getting stepped on. Even kids nowadays, they can't even make bacon and eggs right.
He is a leader, just not for the people.
Yeah, Logan.
You know, Trudeau probably finished with the first Omicron variant, and now he's on the little sub variant that just came out. Or he's also waiting for his handlers, their hours ahead, so he'll get his instructions soon from the Economic Forum.
Nice. Now, when I was in school, we had home ec, we had automotive, wood shop, and we even had archery. But they don't have anywhere half to that stuff now.
Yeah, my auto shop our auto teacher showed us how to hot wire a car.
Sob, and they'll tell him what to do.
Trudeau is an incubator for the next variant.
I learned how to make an electric motor.
I did take some shop classes and stuff, but other than that, that was pretty much about it. There was no cooking classes or anything in my schools.
Maybe he needs another booster shot.
I can't remember the name of it. I'll have to get you guys the name, but they are towing vehicles now, apparently. I'll get you guys the name, and I'll get one of the mods to post the video.
I learned how to sew in military cadets.
Yeah, because if you don't get your badges sewn on properly without seeing any threads, you get in trouble.
Yep, and polishing boots. And you know what's funny about that? They don't even make them do that anymore because it's like cruel to the kids or something.
Ottawa Metro towing.
I saw Ottawa Metro last night was towing 2 farmers with empty transfer tanks. They were accusing the farmers of refueling the semis. Kind of ridiculous, but more power to the farmers.
Logan, they're not even allowed to carry real rifles anymore. They got ones carved out of wood. It's pathetic. And their officers aren't even allowed to discipline them anymore. They can't do nothing.
Yeah, I guess that's the same thing with the regular forces too. The officers aren't in charge. It's the students in like basic training.
Oh, sorry for cutting you off there, but yeah, that's the video I was talking about.
Basically, they all had to be wrapped in bubble wrap and no needles, as in like sewing needles, sorry.
And that's funny because I drove around downtown last night from about 12 till 1:30 with a full slip tank and a big old truck, and they didn't bother us.
And they got their safe spots.
Well, maybe you're one of the lucky ones, but I don't know. So, I'm not sure how true it is.
Queen Bee, it's because we have two separate accounts, but same names, just flip-flopped.
That's the issue, right? It could be two planted vehicles. Might not even be a real video.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's why I said I'd get an admin or a mod to check it out first.
It's complicated.
My old parade boots, you could see your face in. I had them polished out, that shiny.
Like I said, I was downtown for about an hour and a half driving all over, and not one cop pulled us over, and we had a full tank.
Yeah, same here. I was really good at polishing boots, and we weren't supposed to, but sometimes the other cadets, they have a hard time with it, and I'd do their boots for them.
Yeah, but you didn't empty it, right? So if they had pulled you over, and what they did with these guys is literally just knocked on the tank and said, "Oh, it's empty," and then they decided to arrest them.
Logan, did you ever have to hot spoon your boots? Or did you get those new boots?
We weren't allowed to hot spoon them. That was another thing we'd get in trouble for because they wanted us to do it the hard and long way.
We just couldn't find any way up to you guys. We were trying.
Spit and polish. But the day after a hard drunk, had alcohol in your saliva, and that boot polish never turned out good.
I saw another video and I thought it was really disgusting. The guy had went to go get gasoline for his pickup truck so he could stay warm overnight, and he thought that the curfew was going to be midnight for the gas ban. So he comes back and the police stop him and say, "Hey, you can't do that. That's criminal mischief. You have to give us those gas cans." He's like, "So you want me to freeze all night?" So he got everyone to pull out their phones and videotape it, and that's when they gave in and let him fuel his truck.
Logan, Chris asked where you went to cadets.
I went to cadets in Sussex, in New Brunswick.
Air, Army, Sea.
Oh, Army.
You know what I see or hear the difference? I went through it all, eh? And, you know, and civilians are standing on the side of the street and they're like, "Oh my God, look at our Army. They're so nice, aren't they?" You know, and they're a bunch of cadets. Like, it's like people.
I've seen that. That was awesome.
Yeah, he said, you either let me fill it up or you come pick me up in a body bag tomorrow. How do you think your image will be better, this way or that the other way?
Speaking of that, does anybody know what gas pump prices are like in Ottawa in the area? They're getting higher everywhere, but I wondered if they were jacking them up higher in that area to try and choke them out.
One thing I do miss, though, is MRIs. Like, some of them were really, really good, like the chili con carne, the cherry cheesecake, beans and wieners. Like, some of them are really good, and then the other ones you just couldn't palate them.
Prices are outrageous everywhere. It's almost $1.50 here. It was $1.49 or $1.39 the other day.
Yeah, some you just boiled up, threw at the bottom of your sleeping bag, keep your feet warm.
It's $1.58 a liter here in Windsor.
Yeah, I used to do that. But one of my favorite ones was the corned beef hash. That was good.
$159.9 in Woodbridge right now.
I still have a few. I don't know if they're any good anymore.
I like bacon and eggs, but only when the bacon's cooked first.
$148.9 here in Saskatchewan. Some parts of Saskatchewan, anyways.
Oh yeah, you get that in rations or in your bed?
$177 for high test in Windsor.
I've never heard of those rations.
The egg omelet was disgusting. absolutely disgusting. It had more water in the bottom of the bag than it had food in it. It was nasty.
149.9 in Russell, Manitoba.
I like the veal.
I didn't get no veal when I was in the Army.
One of the donors says, "Dear Police Chief Slowly, you have threatened to identify those that financially support the brave truckers fighting for freedom. Well, here I am. Unlike your cowardly PM who is hiding from the Canadian people, I am not. I stand for freedom and liberty and against tyranny. I'm proud to proclaim my values in public, and I stand proudly with the brave truckers." And he signed his full name.
Logan, is that those things down on our food shelf?
Yeah, well, I got them down on the food shelf. Yeah, me and Chris are preppers.
My buddy is from Inuvik, and apparently it's 184.9 there or something like that.
I'm going to have to find an old Army supplies store in Newfoundland here somewhere and see if I can't get any MRIs.
Gas Buddy is showing in Ottawa, gas is anywhere between $1.47 and $1.59 right now.
Yeah, with the shelves going empty, everybody's starting to panic. I was like, yeah, no, me and Chris are good. We're not worried about nothing.
Sorry, not MRI, individual meal packs, IMPs. That's what we called them when we were there. MRI is actually the hospital. I got my letters mixed up.
166 in Montreal.
Oh yeah, so going by those Ottawa numbers, some of the places might have jacked their prices up if they wanted to kind of push people away, but at least it's not like $2 or something crazy.
We call them MREs, meals ready to eat.
Thank you for sharing that letter.
144 in Edmonton looks like citywide standard.
Yeah, that's what they're called, MREs. Sea rations or sea rats are in a container or a can. Need a can opener.
Logan, I don't even know if you were born yet when I was eating them. I left the military in the early 90s. We used to call them individual meal packs, IMPs, before they were called MREs or anything like that.
Didn't matter to me. I would have filled up a bunch of jerry cans and dropped them off to the truckers this morning. Bunch of food, bunch of water. Go truckers, hold the line. We're helping out.
Over here in Holland, 1 liter of normal fuel is about $3, $3 Canadian.
Guys, I am watching it live right now in Ottawa, and there's people walking down the streets with jerry cans in their hands.
Oh my god, that's painful. That must be hard every time you go to the pumps.
It's cheaper just to fart in your tank.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was born in 88. And yeah, I seen some people walking with jerry cans get arrested in one video.
Be careful about discussing fuel movements on this channel. We do suspect the police are listening.
I thought they were walking around with empty jerry cans, just, to tease the police or something.
Are the police arresting for fuel deliveries, or are they just giving fines? Because if it's just fines, then, I mean, I'd take a fine. There's lawyers there, they'll deal with it.
10-4, they are empty jerry cans, and they got 2 each, and there was like six or seven people of them walking with empty jerry cans. That's awesome.
It depends on the cop. I've seen both arrests and fines.
I'm willing to go to jail.
Halifax is 152.6 a liter. A liter.
Oh, what tricksters they are.
Truckee. I love you, Truckee.
Actually, now nothing would surprise me if the old man that honked the horn got arrested for not showing his ID or whatever. Anything's possible.
Perhaps that's how we get gas in. We send a bunch of people with empty jerry cans, but then ones that actually has full ones. And they just keep going.
Here's another great one. You are an inspiration. Thank you for all you're doing. Stand strong and know there are so many behind you, and grateful for you sparking this movement for all of humanity. Half of this donation is for my children who are so moved by seeing the convoy decided that this is where they wanted their saved money to go.
There's probably a lot more that ever happened in life under the cover of darkness than it ever did during the middle of the day.
For the stuff they can swindle into jail, I'm sure we can get gas down to those truckers.
Yep.
Father, can you say a prayer for the truckers?
It'd be pretty hard to hoop a jerry can, though.
Sure, you'd like me to. I can pray right now.
I'm sure it's been done in jail.
Okay, for one thing, stop calling it gas. Trucks don't run on gas. They run on fuel. Diesel. Fuel, not gas. Pickup trucks run on gas if it's gas or fuel.
Take the stage, Father.
Heavenly Father, we come to you in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Father, we ask for the protection and the well-being of the truckers and the rest of the citizens that came in as part of the convoy. I pray, Lord, that the government will be given wisdom on how to deal with this, that the truth comes out, and Father, that the chief of police of Ottawa will get some common sense and deal with the truckers in the wise way that he knows he needs to do. Regardless of what the mayor or Trudeau says, there is a right way to solve this, and Lord, may the right way come out, the truth come out, and that it's solved in a peaceful and well manner. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Tell us what you really think there, Snake. They need gasoline for all the four-wheelers.
I'm sorry, Snake. I guess it's diesel. They need the diesel down there.
Petroleum. Simple. It covers all of it. Gas and diesel. Just call it petroleum. Petro.
Petroleum cans. They're called petroleum cans now, guys.
I need that petroleum diesel.
Amen. And as Proverbs 21:1 says, the king's heart is in the hand of the Lord. Like the river of water, or rivers of water, he turns it where...
Oh, Logan. You're funny. Keep working on it. You're funny.
Isn't blue petroleum? I love it. Is it? Is it?
Amen. Amen, Father.
Yes, it is.
Amen.
That's funny. I love it.
Amen, Father.
Yeah, the European countries like Australia, New Zealand, yeah, they call it petrol.
Amen, Father.
Amen. Amen. And there is no authority put in place except by God. Gas or diesel in Vancouver is $1.84.
Well, this is 1930s radio guy, and we need more diesel downtown. All the diesel you can bring. The police are taking it left and right. And where is Trudeau?
We're no longer discussing gas prices.
That wasn't as good because I'm not there laughing.
Well, you see, eh?
Again, we have to thank Justin Trudeau for his carbon tax.
That's on the table, too.
Here in Saskatchewan, I pulled the taxes off my fuel recently, and a full pickup truck fill, 5 cents or 6 cents, or $6 or $5 was GST, and 10 of it was other taxes. So carbon tax did push the price of fuel up, but we've got to remember that there's a lot of cartel oil companies that are pushing this stuff up too to just line their pockets.
Logan, I'm surprised that the trolls haven't released your voiceovers to the public. You're going to get noticed for that one day. And where is Trudeau?
I'll have to do a video and put a fedora on and a suit jacket.
Amen.
Need a big magnifying glass too, for when you're looking for Trudeau.
Yeah, and a newspaper to wave around.
Yeah, it's not just fuel either. I just got my Enbridge gas bill for home heating, and I have like a small bungalow, 1,000 square feet. I was away most of the month, had the thermostat at 19, and this is the highest bill I've ever seen. It's $208. And looking at the breakdown of the charges on the back, federal carbon charge, $34.84 plus HST. I'm going to call Enbridge right now.
Just had to be different.
You should wear socks, or yeah, black socks with those straps that tie up around the calf there, and boxer shorts under your big jacket.
Trudeau would probably come out for that.
Did they just tax a tax?
That would be like hanging a carrot in front of a donkey.
Sorry, I didn't catch that, but $34.84 plus HST for federal carbon charge, pandering to these globalists and their stupid climate change agenda, Paris Accord, blah, blah, blah.
If I understand correctly, they're applying a tax on top of a tax.
Gas has always been taxed on top of tax on top of tax. Since the 70s anyway.
Plus, they get away with it, all that stuff, because they call it a fee instead of a tax, and then there's some loophole stuff where it's easier for the books to handle that.
Just like when you sell a car, it gets taxed yet again and again. To kind of break from this, you guys hear that Rumble has offered Joe Rogan $100 million over 4 years to come away from Spotify?
Hold the line during these war crimes.
Yeah, I've been hearing that. Hopefully Joe goes for it. That would be fantastic. But yes, I guess they are charging tax on top of tax. But the whole thing is corrupt. Every level of government is corrupt from the top down. They just seem to do whatever they want, and people just take it. Just like this whole mask mandate thing. It's the whole, whatever.
Loco, it is cool. It's smart too. like whenever you get one of those high bills, whenever we get one that's higher than normal, we just call the energy company. We're like, hey, just want to make sure it's legit, because sometimes a lot of times they make accounting errors, and you might just save a couple bucks, but it still kind of keeps them on their toes and responsible a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree. People got to speak up. I'm gonna tell them come check the meter, because I mean, I've been living here for over 10 years. I've never had a gas bill this high. As I said, I was away most of the month. Thermostat was turned down. This is like crazy. I'm gonna tell them to come change the meter.
I think nat gas did spike a little bit this month because of the cold snap that went through the States. So maybe that accounted for some of it, but still worth looking into.
Here's another one. You are all of us. Thank you for being there and for writing a part of history. May each of your names be emblazoned on the heart of every free citizen.
Hear, hear. I second that. There are many of us who have been fighting the good fight throughout this entire pandemic. I've heard others say it. I have not worn a mask for any of this, like the last 2.5 years. There were a few instances where I was absolutely forced to, work being one of them. But I go into stores like I always have, and it's easy to put a mask on because you want to avoid the conflict. But to put yourself under the stress and duress of going into these stores without a mask, that's always been my contribution, standing up for what I believe in. And many times I've not been approached. Other times, probably 50% of the time, I've had staff come up to me, do you have a mask? I'd say, no, I have an exemption. They turn around and they walk away.
Thank you for standing up for government tyranny. This movement has been made famous by truckers, but represents the sentiments of many medical professionals, police, firefighters, pilots, teachers, and Canadians in general. We are thankful for the opportunities Canadian freedom has provided us in the past and wish for this country to retain its respect for human rights and autonomy.
I have laughed too. There's a few females I know and stuff that they're like, I don't really like wearing a mask, but sometimes I'll wear it some days because I just don't feel like doing half my makeup. So they just do the top, and then they don't have to worry about it when they wear the mask.
That is hilarious.
But he's walking around with two jerry cans tied around his neck with a piece of paper taped to it. Says, "Got gas?"
And guys that don't want to shave. Maybe girls too.
Actually, my mom did that because she didn't want to put her teeth in, or her partials. So she says, I'll just put the mask on. It's better. It's more comfortable.
I just seen that. That's awesome.
That would look good if a lawyer that's supporting the truckers would take that old man that got arrested, his case. That would really look good.
Not today, I don't. Yesterday, I had plenty of it. I'm kind of glad I don't have today because I'm in a confined space.
So has anybody got any live feeds of Ottawa or boots on the ground information, what's been happening this morning?
David Fry on YouTube is live right now.
Viva Free, Rumble. He has a live feed from Ottawa right now as well.
Sorry, yeah, I meant David Fry Height. His account is Viva Fry. Sorry.
I know the truckers have their hands full right now, but I think at some point we need to somehow turn our attention to the corporate state media, because without them, none of this could be happening. It's literally impossible. If the corporate state media had been reporting truth, facts, real science throughout this, like, it would be impossible for this to be happening, because people, you know, they would be awake. They would see what was really going on.
They're paid by Trudeau. They're not going to do that. They'll just chop it up and make it different.
There's a video circulating this morning where the lady from Global News was at a rally and she mentioned to somebody, I think she might have spoke a little bit. She just did a Zoom call. The video this morning showed she was fired. So, crazy.
Hey guys, if you direct your attention to the chat, I just posted a Facebook video of the old man that was arrested last night. If you want to go and check that out, you're more than welcome to. Citizen was watching and was recording.
Another thing, we all have to stop using Facebook. I know I did 2 years ago.
Well, I'm using it to try to educate some of my friends on Facebook about what's happening, because the people that are on these other channels don't need as much education as the people that are not on these other uncensored channels. That's just my 5 cents.
I don't think we're going to educate anybody 2 years in. I mean, we got to drop supporting the enemy.
Yeah, they're almost using like Facebook against us now, and it's getting crazy. Like my ex used Facebook posts of mine in our custody case, and I don't think that's right. It violates my privacy.
I do wish that that PBC candidate or whatever that posted that video, she should edit it, because she put that he was arrested for honking his horn, and I mean, as much as that's why he was pulled over, the cop did say he was arrested for failing to ID. So should probably encourage her to, you know, keep things as true as possible, because someone's going to call her out on that, I'm sure.
Actually, if you go and watch the video, you'd hear and see that he was getting his ID.
He was kind of enticed not to give him his ID, and then he walked away and got arrested. It's completely wrong what happened. But maybe without the side talk, it wouldn't have went as bad.
I wouldn't know. I'm normally up and out of the house before my wife gets up.
All agree that media is the virus. Social media is their underling. Big tech is how this is being enabled. So we have to choose which platforms we're on wisely. I mean, you can see what we've just done to GoFundMe and dropping their ratings, although they're going to override that and remove it all.
Just wanted to let you know, Facebook owns everything you put on there.
I just came across the video of the old elderly man on Twitter, and just reposted it or retweeted it. So it's on Twitter under the Truckers for Freedom in that area.
Like, what about Zello? Do we know much about their company? I Googled it, and I saw they used some of that data in the States after the January 6th thing. Like, how safe is this up?
There is a heck of a lot of debate still in most governments about your data and how companies can use it. In most cases, they can't just, like, you know, they can sell aggregate data and like anonymized data, but when it comes down to law enforcement, there is warrants that can basically, they can get to then demand that the social media companies or whatever online companies will have to provide that information. They've done it a lot for like cyber stalking and stuff like that, where they've tracked people down that were using anonymous stuff on apps, but they could track them down, but they had to get special warrants for that.
Especially when he throws farts in my face, bro.
That's you.
A classic Dutch oven, but now it's called a COVID test. If you can smell it and you can taste it, you don't have COVID.
You know what they say, eh? Pull my finger. Pull my finger.
I do that with the grandson. Makes my wife mad as hell.
90 countries have all signed Agenda 2030. That means those governments are all corrupt, so we've got a big battle ahead.
Hey, I test me and the wife every morning.
All right, guys, let's change the topic. Stay on focus. So for the topic change, what we're gonna do is, what are you guys having for lunch?
The other night when I come home from the shed party, I come home alone. I left the wife up there, but I got home and I was walking down my driveway and I let one rip in the driveway there. Well, that sucker creeped right up in my jacket, and man, it was rotten. I was trying to run away from it, but it wouldn't leave me.
Whatever my husband's gonna cook me.
Just had spaghetti and meat sauce.
Peanut butter toast.
Oh yeah, and a can of Coca-Cola.
Homemade chicken and dumplings.
Having some avocado toast and strawberries.
I'm right in the middle of my my fast.
Hey, Ottawa bound. Just love from the south from Windsor. We're doing our roll today too towards Ambassador. Keep it up. Go Truckers, go.
Anybody that works in the trades knows that if they wear coveralls, yeah, nowhere else for that thing to go except for up and out your neck collar.
Go Windsor! Go Truckers!
How about some Nutella with that toast? How about chicken and waffles? Oh, snap. That sounds amazing right now.
Or bibs.
Just a quick question. I just watched the clip of the old guy getting arrested there. There's a Durham Regional Police officer in Port Perry, or down in Oshawa, that said that she backed the truckers and backed this protest. She got suspended without pay because she was in uniform when she said it, and the police department said that she represents the police department. So those two cops, do they represent the police department in Ottawa using force against a senior?
And when you think it's gone, you go to sit down, and the airflow comes up, yeah, you get it again. Standing with the truckers, I used to do confined space entry all the time, cleaning sewers. That was a fun job.
I've never had chicken and waffles. That's something I've always wanted to try. I really like waffles.
Yeah, I'd like to try that too, but I've got very moody and picky kids, so that doesn't work for me.
Same. I think I'd have to go to a restaurant to try that one. My daughter would never eat it. Maybe if I covered it in like fully maple syrup, right?
Have you ever tried waffles and pulled pork?
I would love to learn how to build my own boat. That'd be cool. Actually, I learned how to just build boats, period. I'd do them right here in my yard. I got a shop big enough for it.
Hey, fluffy trucker. Yeah, I don't know too much about that because I'm in the U.S. and I just go off of what I see off of lives, but something very, very fishy is going on. My buddy and I were talking about this and not trying to shed, non-truth, but we kind of think the police department and other things are being infiltrated right now. I don't know if anybody else thinks the same, but it just seems really weird that the police aren't really helping the civilians like they're sworn in to do.
It's the wood framing that I would have a problem with, not the fiberglass. I'm okay with fiberglass. It's the actual wood hull, that, like the skeleton that you got to build for them.
Freedom is seldom free. Thanks for carrying the torch for many of us that are unable to participate for various reasons. Donor from Illinois, USA.
We got people at the monument again, shoveling the walks. Awesome work. Awesome work.
Hey guys, how's everybody? I've been on and off all day today. I'm just having a chance right now to say hello to everyone. Just walked out of Lime Ridge Mall in Hamilton, spent about an hour in there maskless. Don't be afraid, guys, just do it. Once you do it once, it becomes easier every time after.
They got a fence around the unknown soldier's grave now. It's all fenced in.
I love this one. My 10 Canadian donation through GoFundMe was canceled, so here's 100 USD.
I will say I am someone who, the only thing I like about masks is not doing my makeup, and like the new N95s don't touch your face as much, but yeah, they are a bit frustrating otherwise.
Sometimes in our lives we all have pain, we all have sorrow, but if we are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me when you're not strong. I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on.
I got two 35-foot boats in my backyard right now, and neither one of them is mine.
Hey, I just want everybody to know, you know, I support everybody. Everybody has their own opinion, and, you know, going into a mall or a restaurant, just do it. Just, you know, show your support, show your freedom, all that. My thought on, you know, stuff like that is we never did this in our lives, so we should just do it anyways. I mean, just because somebody tells us to do it doesn't mean we have to listen. So y'all are great. Just keep fighting the fight, and just remember, we have not forgotten where we were before.
See you in a while, Tat.
And you need somebody to lean on.
Okay then, well this is an interesting conversation to pop back into.
Please swallow your pride. If I have things you need to borrow, for no one can fill those of your needs that you won't let show.
No, Marie, I checked myself. There were farts.
Just call on me, brother, trucker, or sister, if you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on.
I just might have a problem that you'll understand. We all need somebody to lean on.
Lean on me when you're not strong. I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on.
You just call on me, brother, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on.
I just might have a problem that you'll understand. We all need somebody to lean on.
Wasn't that song in a Chevy truck commercial?
That was awesome, guys. The world is leaning on Canada right now.
Love to everybody today. It's going to be amazing. Hold strong. Everybody stay happy and kind.
Canada's got the broad shoulders to take it. Lean on me.
Yes, yes, we do.
Amazing job.
Shout out to our friends from all around the world standing strong beside us.
Just signed in from Missouri in the States. We're seeing the reporting of all the fuel and food being taken away from the truckers. What's going on for their support now?
They're fine on the ground, watching lots of lives. They're fine. It's all scare tactics.
From the U.S., we are all so proud of what you're doing. Keep it up, stay strong, and don't give in. We're all behind you.
Try not to give any energy to the mainstream media and their scare stuff. It's a peaceful place down there. They're still having a great time. I've got about 10 different lives that I'm watching, and there's so much love and happiness down there, dancing and hugging and smiles and kids. It's beautiful, you guys.
Morning.
Hey guys, yeah, here I am sitting in my psychology class learning about liberal theories today. So it's gonna be a fun day for me.
Good luck with that.
I don't watch mainstream media. The info I got on the police taking away food and fuel was from some of the lives I'm watching online.
There's something happening here. What it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there and telling me I've got to beware. I think it's time we stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down.
Yeah, all those musicians from the 60s forgot about that sort of thing, didn't they?
How sad is that, hey? Joni broke my heart.
Yeah, Neil Young became so woke he ended up canceling himself.
We're creating a whole bunch of new musicians now. We're actually giving them material to create their own content, which is something that we haven't had in a long time. So here's the next round of true musicians being created.
John Doe, that's super awesome. I'm really happy to hear about the Windsor border. I lived in Amherstburg most of my life, so I've been following Windsor and their convoys for a little while. Thank you for that update.
We were doing this first thing this morning. Oh my goodness, it was so awesome. Everybody was taking their turn.
Yep, and it's taken Canada to do it.
Yeah, I used to love Neil Young. Now if you don't agree with him, he won't let you rock in a free world.
Yeah, he sang 4 Dead in Ohio, but what about 1 Dead in D.C.?
I got Rocket in a Free World stuck in my head now.
Hey, can I take a quick poll of what everybody thinks we're going to be at with the Give, Send, and Go by 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time? Everybody that's on a call right now, and then we will announce the winners tomorrow, whoever is the closest to the number.
Where are we right now? I don't even know where we sit.
$4.8 million.
I have an update, you guys, from the second wave Western Convoy. They're 15 minutes out of Brandon, Manitoba. I'm trying to get a number of how many trucks are coming in.
7.5 by tonight at 10 p.m. 7.5 million. Write it down. I'm winning the prize. I'm here to win it.
Does anyone know why the new fundraising page is in US dollars?
I'm pretty sure they're an American company, but I don't know. Maybe GoFundMe is too. I don't know, actually.
Yes, it's based out of the U.S. if you look them up.
Write me down for 8.2. And what channel is the new West Convoy?
My guess is 7.7 million.
I guess 6.9 million.
0.5. 6.3.
My guess is 6.2 million.
7 million, but I'm not really sure what time you're talking about. We're in Vancouver. Anyway, 7 million.
Yeah, so that'd be 7 p.m. your time. I think she was saying 10 p.m. I believe Michigan time.
Yeah, it's a guess. So 7 million.
Ooh, I might have voted a little high, but I have high hopes, so I'll keep with my 8.2.
That's the spirit.
7.8.
Granny's with me.
Amen.
Hey, do you guys know what the channel for the new West Convoy is?
I'm going to go with 7.7. New channel is all lowercase, 3 words. Freedoms with an S, second wave.
Hallelujah to the second wave.
Does anybody know if this is appropriate to ask if the Give, Send, Go, if anybody from that company has given a statement saying like anything that they'll support this or anything? Because their terms of service is a lot like GoFundMe's, and I want to make sure that my donation is safe and everything. It isn't going to have the same thing happen to it. If not, it's inappropriate to ask. Don't worry about it. Just wondering.
I'm going to go with 8 million.
Hey, Ali, just to be leery of everything that's coming in, usually the moderators will put out a verified link or a verified source to the actual channel. Just to be cautious, if there is any information or links or channels that we can be connected with, they would usually come from a moderator.
I'm not good enough with technology to even pay attention to most of the links, but thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I've been watching some of the trolls. I don't trust much of the content that rolls out, so I just like listening.
If it means anything, I am a moderator on that channel, but we'll go with what you said. That is correct, because they're the ones that are connected with the uppers and the leaders. I was just added to this room, and then I was made a moderator.
Yeah, definitely didn't mean it as any disrespect towards you. Just a friendly reminder of everyone to be cautious.
I definitely was not offended.
And that's the way things should be dealt with. Good job, guys.
Amen.
Everybody watching out for one another.
That's the Canadian way.
I'm excited because I told them to bring extra fuel.
And the fuel is cheaper over here, too.
Morning, everyone.
Morning, it's afternoon here.
It's afternoon here, too. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, let's do a roll call. 128 in Hamilton, Ontario.
128 in Delhi, Ontario.
128 Halliburton, Ontario.
1028 on Vancouver Island.
1228 in St. Charles, Missouri, just outside of St. Louis.
28 in Salmon, BC.
128, Ottawa, Ontario.
1128, Pincher Creek, Alberta.
228 Halifax.
1128 Drayton Valley, Alberta.
1928, the Netherlands, Europe.
128, Windsor, Ontario.
129, Toronto, Ontario.
1029, Kelowna, BC.
This dang button. I just left a bunch of choice words for that chief officer in Ottawa there on his YouTube video.
Switzerland. Checking in from North Van, BC. Just want to say hi to all the truckers on the ground. Thank you so much for staying there and fighting for our freedoms. We support you. We're thinking of you right now. Love to you all.
He says the police officers live in town there and them and their kids can't even sleep, and then he says they're going to take all the fuel. And I said, there's kids in them trucks. I said, you're not even human.
Nation's capital, 1330.
Ottawa, Ontario, nation's capital, 130.
So all the truckers, just know that we do not believe the narrative. Hundreds of people are waking up daily and they're starting to question what they're seeing on the legacy media. We support you and are behind you 100%. Let's stay until we get what we want, guys.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He said the cops are not allowed to have a day off. I said that's illegal as well.
Well, if it's on YouTube, post the link.
So proud of our friends up north for taking a stand.
It's finished now, Sneak.
Alaska, baby. I didn't know they were on board until yesterday. I'd been away from the news feed for a little bit. That's so exciting.
Okay, what's the flag for, Colin?
Freedom.
Louder.
Freedom!
You go, little one. Perfect.
Somebody get that kid a honk honk.
No matter what, hold the line, guys. You guys are doing awesome.
Not sure if it's true, but heard on independent media today that there's been a suit filed against GoFundMe because they can't commit fraud by taking funds for one purpose and giving it to another. Let's hope it's true.
Dirt Roads, if you go to the press
conference that they did yesterday, they asked Tamara that question. They do have finance team in contact with Give Send Go and the nonprofit set up, so I don't think we have anything to worry about with that.
I believe Ron DeSantis, the governor of Florida, was initiating some sort of inquiry or something on GoFundMe.
Yes, I'm watching it right now. Just a few minutes into it, and it's like, really? What's this dude smoking? Shrooms or something?
Yeah, I can see a lot of lawyers wanting to get involved with that. There was basically a criminal act committed, so we'll see what happens with that.
And I think Tamara also said that this Give Send Go has different guidelines or something, that there shouldn't be a problem.
So weird hearing my real name, because my real name is Tamara, but I go by Tammy because there's so many people out there named Tamara.
What I liked when I opened the Give Send Go pages, I noticed that the first thing that popped up was some Bible scriptures about giving, so they seem to be...
If I'm not mistaken, it's a Christian organization or something like that.
Guys, that's true, but also these guys, it's called Adopt a Trucker, has been with them since the beginning, so don't worry about it. They're very good.
Of course, the city council shut their comments off, so I don't have a word.
All right, thanks. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
And there's also a Toronto hotline, which was related to Adopt a Trucker, which means anybody who would like to help in any way, to feel free to call this number and they will help you with all that information as needed, whether it's food, clothes, gas. They're the ones who are actually helping all the truckers get fuel and stuff. So Adopt a Trucker is the place to go. Check it out.
I can't believe this police chief. He's actually openly admitting that they are committing attempted murder.
There was a live feed with an interview on Pat King, on the Real Pat King's Facebook page, and they were talking to him, and then he started talking about his kids and kind of missing them, and the government better hurry up because he misses his kids. And he got emotional and choked up a bit. It's really, really heart-wrenching to watch.
Psychological warfare.
Keep in mind, folks, the profanities will not be accepted in the chats. Thank you.
Yeah, let's keep profanity out of here. PG only. But yeah, Black Lives Matter torched things, tore things down, damaged things.
It's all good, guys. It's just a reminder. I know that we're heated and passionate about it, so, it's all good. We're just periodic reminders.
Yakety yak, don't talk back.
I was trying to come up with a little rhyme for that one, honestly. I just couldn't get it to click. Guys, has anyone heard the rumor that Aaron O'Toole was removed as the Conservative leader?
No, when did that happen?
To answer that question earlier about what's everybody having for breakfast, I'm just having a barley sandwich here.
No, enlighten us with your wisdom, oh wise one.
Barley sandwich on a Monday. Bold.
Yep. I'm off on medical leave. I have a barley sandwich every day of the week. I'm off on medical leave due to, well, whatever.
Didn't you ask that question last Wednesday? Possibly Tuesday or Monday?
There's a familiar voice. How you doing, Mr. DD?
Hey, I've got a grandma that drinks 2 tall boy pilsners every night, and she's 96, so you'll be fine.
Oh, not too bad. They're just getting in the truck and warming it up and getting ready to roll.
Go, Granny.
You back to work now?
I keep telling my mother the same thing. She's always like, has chronic pain issues and stuff. She's always she loves taking pills and stuff. I said, just drink some beer. Like, holy cow, you'll sleep well. You won't have any gastrointestinal issues. Beer fixes everything.
Yeah.
That's not much of a day off. What was that, a day and a half out in the bush?
Yeah. Yeah. Friday. Better part of Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Did a Monday morning, yeah.
I thought I was the only one who was having barley cereal.
Nectar of the gods.
Not a beer drinker myself, and it broke my dad's heart since he was a lifelong Anheuser-Busch employee. He always told me beer is a complete food.
I also heard this little rumor about Pierre Poilievre running for Prime Minister. Is there anybody that can explain to me what avenue this man plans to run for Prime Minister, given there's no impending election? His party has an interim leader and will be picking their new leader in 2023. What's his plan? Anyone know?
I agree with that. I've actually pretty much lived on beer for extended periods, and I think it must be.
Who's Pierre Poilievre? Who's that guy?
That's hilarious.
I actually like that Pierre guy. He's got a mouth on him and he stands up to the government.
Yeah, but he just put out an announcement saying he's running for Prime Minister. So again, I'm just going to ask, like, you need to have a party to run for Prime Minister because you need to fill 338 seats in 338 ridings with 338 members of Parliament across all the different districts. So I'm just wondering what his avenue is for that to actually happen. Anyone know?
I got a great quote here from Thomas Jefferson. I prefer dangerous freedom over peaceful slavery.
Amen to that.
I second that, amen.
Third here.
Fourth.
Thomas Jefferson was a great man, but they're currently trying to smear him in the States.
Oh yeah, he's already part of the Liberal Party, so he's just going to take them with him.
Yes, it's a really sad situation.
I personally don't trust any of the political parties.
Well, lucky for us, we know our history, and that's what we stand for.
Well, that's kind of what I'm getting at anyways, CJ, but like even if you did have trust for the parties, there's no parliamentary avenue for this man to just like run for Prime Minister. You don't just decide I'm going to be Prime Minister. So I'm not really sure what his plan is there.
Too many don't know their history. That's the problem.
That's a true story.
That means we gotta help him out and educate. That's also our part as well. Inform the people.
I'm going to start a Zello party, and I'm going to run for Prime Minister. And the only promise I can ever make you, and I'm not going to promise anything else, is I promise that I will do my best to straighten out that government and kick out all the people that are crooked.
Just think of the history yet to be written about JT.
I'm Ahmad. I'm Tracy, and I can hear you.
Your work cut out for you.
I don't know if I should be asking this or if anyone would respond. I would like to say that I'm an Indian living in Canada and very much support the convoy. I appreciate every bit you guys are doing, but I really don't understand why all the Indian truckers are not a part of this convoy. Sikhs and Sardars are known to fight for freedom and justice, so why don't I see them a part of this? Anyone? Thank you.
And somebody mentioned about how Poilievre voted on certain things. This is bringing up a great point. It's not just about Pierre. It's our system. The Conservative members are not allowed to break party ranks. If their party leader decides they're voting yes on a motion, the whole party is voting yes on the motion. If you stand away from your party, you get booted from caucus. It's not just the Conservatives, it's just that's who we're talking about right now. So how Pierre voted isn't really indicative of how he feels, but it is indicative of the system that we're in that doesn't allow your representatives to represent you. They have to represent their party.
And Tracy, if you're out here, I want to hear some horns.
Just give me a second, fellas. I'm just finishing up my lunch, and I'll get to the horns.
Then I'll try and change that too.
The Inside Paper just tweeted about Give, Send, Go. They put everything on blast there.
Well, legislation applies to the government only.
And I'm going to give the people the right to vote a politician out of office if he's not doing his job.
I got you, hustler.
Word politics. Poly meaning many, ticks.
Oh, there we go. Good to hear from you, bro. Oh, my bad. Don't mean to say that. I've been trying to figure out my email thing for a couple days now, man. It has been frustrating. Hopefully now that I got that all sorted out, I can become a min again, and we'll get that all figured out.
Yeah, meaning parasites.
Vote comes from the word vow.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a whole process, but you think you were around before, so yeah, I just gotta talk to Foxy.
Yes, Canada does have a Freedom of Information Request Act, and our provinces also have similar legislations.
Yeah, I messaged Foxy, but I didn't get a reply yet. I imagine she's probably still sleeping or something. She's not registered online right now, so just waiting on a reply from her. Maybe if you hear from any of the, whoever's in charge. I know Foxy, I'm doubting the other guy's in charge anymore.
But the thing with the Freedom of Information Act in Canada here is when you get your information, yeah, it's got black magic marker all over it, blocking everything that's important.
Acted.
So you end up with a speech like, that's all you get.
Yeah, they're still on the ground. They're just focusing more on the ground. We're trying to handle the chat and stuff.
That is what you called redacted.
Hey, this message is for Matt DWEY. If you're still on the channel, I only caught a half of your response. I got a 0.5. What number was that again that you're guessing?
6.5, I said.
Got it. I'm taking this very seriously. Want to make sure that we got everybody in. Tomorrow we'll call the winners. I now have to go to work, even though I would love to hang more with you people. So have a wonderful day, and I'll catch up with you later.
I think we should scrap the word government altogether. In our own minds.
Have a great day.
I think when this gets a little bit further on than when it's going, I think we might see a civil war here in Canada, because this is where it's heading.
Have a beautiful day.
Yeah, I sent you a friend's request there, so when you talk to Foxy, just let me know. Yeah, I'm willing to go through the ropes, whatever, to become mod again.
No problem, brother. I'm sure you heard about all the trolls and stuff like that, so we've been having a problem with that here, but it seems to have been cleaned up now. Real nice cleaned up, like shiny squeaky.
Have to agree with you there, Wizard. It's been pretty quiet. Maybe the odd one here and there, but not like it was before.
Another thing about our freedom of information, as Jake rightly pointed out, our governments are so busy dealing with COVID right now that many of their departments are unable to perform their daily tasks, like provide you freedom of information requests.
Guys, what are the streets like? I know I'm a little far from you guys. I'm in Texas, but what are the streets like? Are you guys hunkering down? Are you guys staying warm? Are you pulling your pins like Pat was saying?
Well, I guess that's one right there, but we'll let him slide. He's being a little nice little boy.
Yeah, I finally got everything fixed up here, so hopefully, I don't know what the new rules are, but if you want to personal chat me there and let me know what ropes I gotta go through, and then I'll have things ready for Foxy when it comes time.
This one's going out to the truckers to get them dancing in their seats to warm them up.
It's a pandemic.
What the heck is wrong with you, Texas? If you don't support this movement, you are on the wrong side of history, my man.
Oh, I'm an Albertan boy. I definitely support you guys.
Hey, to all of you wonderful truckers and other people out there, hold the line, stay positive, keep the peace. I'm so proud of you.
Yakety yak, send us a link for that.
Hey, any of those Convoy boys that are heading from Ottawa to Windsor, any ETA as to when you guys are getting down here in Windsor?
Tracy, you got that song in my head. Can you tell me what that song is now?
That's Mambo number 5.
I thought that's what it was. One more time, any of those Ottawa Convoy boys heading down to Windsor, Ontario, any ETA on you guys?
Yeah, and then the cops will have a heyday pulling all the truckers on their way home when they do leave. Dirty trick.
Thank you for retrusting me. Hello from Edmonton.
Anyone notice how deep the swamp runs? Wow, it's incredible. They're everywhere.
Has anyone yet made the claim that we're somehow backed or being tricked by Russians? Has that been tossed out yet, or?
And we gotta get them out. America is loaded with them.
That's what I realized about a week ago. Like when the zombie apocalypse hit, we know exactly who the Walking Dead are gonna be.
Hey, that Twitter thing gives phone numbers to report crimes. We should all report crimes on the police stealing fuel and the city officials making lies and dissemination.
Wow, that one went straight to my heart. Thank you, Canada, for liberating us.
And that is really scary.
I heard that, but that's just Trudeau trying to put somebody else under the bus.
It's because science fiction seems to be real life now.
Yep, and thank God I'm not one of those Walking Dead.
Amen to that. Me too.
But I know that Ukraine and everything, that's getting pretty heated from what it looks like.
Same here.
I won't allow nothing foreign put in my body that I do not know what it is.
So if I get on here after a 12-hour night shift, I could possibly sound like a Walking Dead.
I agree.
After all the snow and rain we've been getting, and with my job doing snow removal, I feel like the Walking Dead.
Melanie, I don't know if you have anybody else in your house, but the way I've been sharing links is I copy the link, I send it to my wife's messenger on Facebook, and then I go on my phone to the messenger on here. I copy it from there and I post it in the chat here.
We've had 2 storms, 2 weekends in a row, like dumping at least 14 inches each storm.
Well, you know what? When you guys get through with all this and get through it, come on down to Florida. The weather's beautiful.
When this is all done, my plan is to go to Europe, and I want to go to Juno Beach and see my great-grandpa's brick on Juno Beach, where he was in the second wave when they stormed the beach.
My laptop hasn't shut off really since this thing started. It shuts off when I go to bed, but as soon as I get up, I'm up. I'm catching up on the live so that I can pass on proper information to you guys without telling no lies, and that's the way I do it.
Beautiful.
What a wonderful thing for you to do. I hope you get there.
Me too.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It'll definitely be worth the first trip out of Canada. I have never been outside of Canada.
I travel quite a bit. I love to travel more than anything. I think you're really going to enjoy it.
We need people down in Ottawa right now to make a crowd. That's all we can really do. Call your local MP's offices, call the Parliament, leave as many messages as you can, get your point across, and just keep the pressure on them. That's all you can do.
And we got a bit of an update coming for you folks, anyone listening or on the ground. We do have photo coming in from Coventry. So if you've listened to the police chief's live update and his description of what they did up in Coventry, and then you compare that with the photographic evidence in front of you, you'll see what is truth and what is lie. If any of you have beer bottles on Facebook, then you'll see, but there will be some pictures coming through in the chats. As we speak, this is current live footage coming from you from 302 Coventry with saunas and bathrooms, fuel tanks, and the like.
So where is everybody from? I'm in Alberta, city of Edmonton.
Edmonton, Alberta, Spruce Grove, Alberta. I travel from both.
Oh, awesome. I've been asking him to get me photos of the saunas. Yes, this is amazing.
Simcoe, Ontario?
Just, again, another example of how the revolution will not be televised. You will be lied to by mainstream media.
Kelowna, BC.
Windsor, Ontario.
State of Missouri, U.S.
Innisfil, Ontario.
Hey, when this is all done and said with, can I get that round sauna shipped to me in here in Colorado, please?
Florida, U.S.
Edmonton, Alberta also.
Drayton Valley, Alberta.
St. Catharines.
It's really, really something to behold to have the city's police chief saying not just, little white lies about something, but a blatant disregard for the utter truth of what's going on. Regular, everyday Ottawa citizens and regular, everyday Canadian citizens, whether you're supporting this movement or whether you think we're the Flu Trucks clan, that should be concerning to you, to be able to see actual footage with your own eyes and have that blatantly disregard what you're being told by the police chief of Ottawa, the man basically responsible for how they're going to handle the protest.
Vancouver, BC.
Netherlands in Europe.
Kelowna, BC.
Stony Creek, Ontario.
Arizona, United States, but living in the Bahamas at the moment.
Bahamas, nice. It's cold here in Dunnville, Ontario.
Excluding your hometown, what's your favorite Canadian city that you've ever been to? Mine would definitely be Quebec City.
And I cannot take credit for the Flu Trucks clan, guys. The Twitter trolls like our Colleen up in Labrador and our Miss Tickety Cat Trucker, whatever, that's the hashtag they're using on Twitter to describe us, which is great to me because it's a good step in the right direction. They're admitting it's the flu.
Sudbury.
Mine is Windsor, but that's when I was younger where I could go over and I can party and drink legally. Jasper, Alberta.
I've never been to Canada, but my ancestors built the Rock Tower in Kitchener, Ontario.
Niagara Falls.
That.
Nice.
I would love to go to Niagara Falls. I heard it's really beautiful there.
I would love to go see Niagara Falls too. Hopefully we can get back to normal and I'll be able to see that one day.
I live in Niagara Falls, and I'd take Jasper or Banff over Niagara Falls any day.
Oh, I went to Niagara Falls last year twice. Beautiful. But I went to Jasper and Banff, and oh my God, it's like a dream come true. I'm going to go back this year again.
I was going to say something. I keyed up, I got stepped on, and then my phone just froze solid. I had to close everything right down.
I love going to Banff or Jasper. I go there every summer to go hiking and biking in the mountains. But I also love going to Truro, Nova Scotia, because that's where my dad is born and raised. So I love going back there to see the family there.
If you ever have the chance, take the drive between Banff and Jasper. It's like the most breathtaking views you'll ever have in your entire life, anywhere in the world.
Yeah, it was very nice. Oh, gosh, what was I going to say? The police chief. Oh, you know why they got all they're spreading misinformation? Because none of them want to get out of their offices and go down and walk around the city and talk to the people. Then they would realize it's not violent or anything like that. Like, people are sitting there hanging around fire pits talking to the cops, hanging out. So it's not that bad down there.
Yeah, I did last year with my car. I actually got laid off because of COVID from my school job. So I.
Wheels, what can I do for you?
You didn't get laid off because of COVID. It's because of tyranny.
Well, they closed down school, so whatever it is, I had no jobs. Anyway, I went in my car alone and left Ontario and drove all alone for 4 days to Banff and stayed there for like a month and a half alone.
Well, one of the reporters in one of the lives from, I think it was yesterday, actually said something about that, and it caught everybody off guard. The question was something along the lines of, wouldn't this be fairly put to rest quickly if Trudeau would meet with the truckers? And nobody wanted to field the question, and they kind of all just panicked a little because, yes, an open line of communication would be the absolute first step into getting this resolved.
I used to go to a hotel in Canmore, and there's a trail between Banff and Canmore, and I would bike the trail all day, and it's so beautiful.
I got a Google Maps notification a while ago of the last 2 years where I've gone with all the pins, and it spreads right across Canada because in 2019 we drove out east to see my family in Prince Edward Island, and then last summer we drove out to Edmonton to see my family out there, and it was kind of really cool actually.
I agree with you. They're saying that the trucks are no longer there for a protest. They've taken over the city. They haven't taken over the city. They're waiting for Trudeau to come to office and speak to us. We're not taking over a city. We're waiting. That's all it is.
Yeah, we're really lucky in this country that we don't have to even cross borders to see all different sorts of regions and geography and stuff like that. You drive across this country, you see pretty much everything. A lot of diversity.
Oh, absolutely. I drove down to the East Coast for my grandmother's funeral, and just going through different provinces and seeing the diversity and just, oh, it's just beautiful. I loved it.
Canada's the best country in the world. To me.
I've never seen a politician in my life with less of a spine than him.
You guys are definitely proving that.
Has anybody seen a politician in their life that's been stood up like this by so many people? Yeah, it's the world against him, I think.
How about a hog for freedom, guys? Yeah.
It's pretty bad when you got American politicians complaining about him, saying you need to go talk to your people. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
Wheels, I trusted you, so you can now talk in the chat.
Well, and we become the laughing stock of the world. Like, as much as we're proud to be Canadian again, it's like the biggest embarrassment in the world to have him show his face for our country. Like, seriously though, I just can't comprehend it. I don't understand where, like, the newscasts are making fun of him even. Like, come on. You've got to be sitting back looking at this going, oh, poop.
Canada is the best country in the world, and I only got 2 more provinces to check off my list, and that's the coastal provinces of BC and Newfoundland, and then I'd like to hit up all 3 territories. I gotta go everywhere.
Got to cover the territories, and I think I got it all.
I used to travel a lot through Canada. That was when I was a part of marksmanship competitions. And it was quite fun just to get to tour different things, get to learn history of everything. And yeah, it's awesome, the history of Canada that a lot of people don't know about and they should teach in schools.
Hey everyone, I don't know if you've heard, I was just on the live feed, and apparently the mayor of Ottawa is going to be meeting with Chris to talk about how they can work together. He wants to work with us. That is great news.
Oh, yes, that's exciting. Woo!
Finally, negotiations are starting. That's a good sign.
You know what? This also is an indication of something else, because if the mayor is willing to meet with this trucker convoy, then that puts Trudeau into a worst case scenario because everybody else is cooperating and he's still not.
Well, it's just like Dan Bonagino always says. To make a lie sound true, tell a lie often and constantly lie, and then people will believe it.
Is that verified about the mayor meeting?
Hey, Cass, that's cool that you were able to have a hobby that was able to lead you around the country. I also, when I was a kid, when I was 13, won a bowling tournament in Ottawa, a provincial tournament, so we went to the Nationals in Calgary. Anybody else in here have any hobbies that can take them outside of their region or province, or when we're able to go, places different from their hometown?
Well, he sadly mistaken us Canadians for that because we ain't believing this garbage anymore.
I know you're right. I'm an American. I'm sitting down there like, really? I'm seeing other live footage and all that saying something differently. That's odd.
Yeah, all three of my daughters are in Taekwondo. We travel all over Canada, hit tournaments.
I've been picking mushrooms, wild mushrooms now for about 8 years, and I've started to travel outside of my province to find more diverse mushrooms. I've been going out to Gaspé, Quebec, to the mountains and stuff like that to find some lobster mushrooms and morel mushrooms and stuff. They're very abundant out there, so yeah, that's what I've been doing.
I'm back. I had to reboot my security camera.
Freedom Mechanic to Logan, Freedom Mechanic to Krista and Logan.
Oh yeah, honestly, traveling, even just within my own country, it's amazing. And I was with Army cadets from 12 to 19, and now I'm an instructor. So I teach survival and marksmanship now with them. I've been a part of the program for 17 years.
You go, girl.
Moderator, please get in contact with me. I have information regarding the Windsor Ambassador Bridge.
Well, let us hear it.
They are requesting backup. All trucks, cars, any available RVs, SUVs, they need massive amount of backup. They do have a pickup truck blocking the bridge right now. I do have some photos that I can put in the chat if somebody opens up the chat for me.
We're all adults here, are we not?
Windsor Convoy. I've been trying to get some information to find out where the boys are coming from up there, but I haven't heard from them yet.
Down in Windsor, Ontario?
Did you guys hear about the lawyer from the U.S. that saying that the Ottawa police were breaking the Geneva Convention by stealing the fuel the way they were?
So what kind of crowd did we have in Ottawa this weekend? Was it bigger than the first weekend or what?
Freedom Mechanic, this is Logan. I seen you called out. I was away from the phone.
Alright, that was like stuck in my head just as you started to whistle.
Oh, I'm back. I'm alive. Any mods that need help, let me know.
Hustler, please get a hold of me, please.
That one and this one Stacy shared this morning are both stuck in my head now, and I can't think of what songs they are.
John Doe, that's my thumbs up. I don't know who the thumbs down is. It's just a troll.
Roger, send me a personal.
Hey guys, I just dropped a link in the chat there about a poll. Might want to go check that one out.
The last one was Don't Worry, Be Happy. That's stuck in my head now. Thank you.
Here's a little song I wrote. You might want to learn it note by note. Don't worry, be happy.
Some interesting results in that poll right now. And yes, this little poop machine is very magical.
That song's going to be stuck in my head all day now.
The minute you started whistling that, I started humming it in my head. We must be on the same wavelength.
You must have heard my music.
Don't worry.
Another one that goes with this for this time is You'll Never Walk Alone.
Like 91% said no so far.
Actually funny because I was whistling along to that as soon as he started.
Better that song than that kid's song that whose name I won't mention.
Look at the total number of votes for all of them as well.
That's almost 92, crazy. Come on, we're smarter than that.
Here's one for the truckers and the kids.
I'll have to take a better look at it once I get up to Johnstown. The glacier, with the Arctic glacier Whatever they are, I have no clue.
Well, there's only one way to get a song out of your head. You got to sing it out.
You're right. What goes in must come out.
Tracy, I love your horns, girl. Keep them coming.
Wow, over 70,000 votes. But yet we don't speak for Canadians. Trudeau does, right?
It's the final countdown.
Hey Tracy, nice to see you. How have you been doing?
Not too bad, thank you. Just hubby and I've been trying to put boots on the ground for the last 3 days, so I haven't been on a whole lot because we've been going to Ottawa to try to help out where we can. And yeah, it's been an eye-opening situation. These truckers are really putting themselves out there for us, and they definitely are holding the line, and I'm extremely proud of them.
There's the link there, H Boots. I just posted it again for you.
I don't think anyone was really expecting the actual impact that these truckers have, like they literally got the ball rolling.
And thank you for that.
Quiet little Canadians, imagine.
Canada.
That was something that I had said to an American person that I was having a solo with last night, is that I am shocked as a Canadian. I'm 53. I've grown up my whole life believing that the Americans were our big brothers and that they would be the ones that we would stand behind because we're a freedom-loving country and we don't go to war. We just support our brothers and sisters. And I'm surprised as a Canadian that we took the lead and extremely proud.
And again, people, if you're not somebody in this group that I know or I talk to every day, you are not going to get on my friends list.
Or support cookies, right?
Absolutely. You have to support my cookies too. You might even get a ban if you don't.
We in the U.S. are proud of you as well. We wish our people had as much heart and commitment as those truckers.
Hey, 420, that's a good way to make some extra cash right there. Make troll cookies.
My grandfather is a veteran, and I was talking to him on the phone the other day, and he was actually in tears, and he's like, you know what? One generation fought for Canada's freedom, and now this generation's fighting for our freedom. It's a great day to be Canadian.
Just a thought here for the chat. Yes, we realize there are 38 million people in Canada. How many people voted in the last election?
I voted, but not for him.
It sure is.
God bless that.
Yes, I'm trying to see if this person understands how you extrapolate data.
Yeah, thanks Tracy and all the Canadians and all the truckers out there fighting. I really thought the U.S. would step up before any other country, but you guys are showing us how to do it. Keep it up, hold the line, and I hope we have as much of a turnout as you guys are come March 1st.
And Snake, I make money off my cookies before I call them troll cookies anyways.
I've said this before and I'll say it again. The fact that people are now doubling and tripling their original donation shows what an absolute Canadian grassroots movement this is. That's not only having an impact here, locally, regionally in Canada, but this is a global impact that we as Canadians have started. Every one of us should be proud.
Hey, I voted last election. Not for him. I voted for Trump.
You're a smart man, Snake.
I just wanted to say too, as part of my previous comment, I am definitely in no way want to take away from our American brothers and sisters that are here in our support. I'm extremely proud that they came to have our back, and I want that to be said. God bless them as well as our Canadian citizens.
Your country was in a better spot when you had Trump than it's ever been for a long, long time. But the media had to screw up his life too.
I agree with Trump in a way. He's the better of the two evils, let's just put it that way. But he stood for, a lot of good things. And I think that's why people have an issue with people today. Because when you tell the truth, then you're the bigot, you're the POS, you're this, you're that. How come people take so offense to people just being truthful? I was raised to tell the truth. I don't know about anybody else, but I was raised to be honest. And like this world is trying to turn me around on my beliefs and my morale. Like that's not right.
Absolutely.
My sentiments exactly, Tracy.
Tracy, you're the bomb. The only sad thing about it is here in America, we seriously got a lot of people that are in the swamp.
Now take a look at that picture. That's what everybody gets to look at, my back window in the semi. I don't know how many times I've had fingers, I've had the thumb, and I had one guy pull a gun on me.
Sad but true.
All you can do is just keep telling the truth, keep telling the truth. God's going to help you keep telling the truth. And sooner or later, these people hopefully will come out from under the rock that they're living in under and see that this world is in a mess. And without us all coming together as human beings, I keep saying it and I hope somebody hears me. God did not build the borders. Man built the borders. He wanted us all to be one under one roof, his children.
They're probably not ignoring you there, Prophet of Truth. We're just in a discussion right now, and the text is flying by pretty quick, so that happens.
And to answer your question why you can't talk, if Newfoundland or Clover haven't trusted you, then you're only to text, or you're only able to text. Sorry, just wanted to touch base on that.
Amen to that.
Very well said.
Yes, this chat line is for trucker support, in case they need anything. This is not a chat for the public just to come in and say whatever they want to say. We need this channel for other truckers to come in and ask for help, so it's for moderators only.
Amen. And our swamp is getting pretty much exposed with Mr. JT. Pretty much some exposure there.
We are the world. We are the children.
We are
all getting exposed slowly. It'll come out.
We have the microphone shut off to the public. You have to be a moderator to talk on the microphone.
beautiful song.
I just want to apologize to who I stepped on. My thumb slipped.
Keep it going, guys. We are the one.
Speaking of trolls, they're coming out. Does somebody want to throw in the chat there what we're looking for today for awards, please?
I feel like these past 2 years, like we've all been silenced and done our own private battles with our friends, our family. But now it just seems like we're coming together, you know, like we're coming together and we've got an army.
I think 1930s news guys should do that.
We need to, or we're not going to win this battle.
Well, for the top winner, we will give him a brand new box. Never used, still open. And for second place, we will give them wireless extension cords that will reach around the world.
Did you guys figure out a way of getting fuel in?
Yeah, well, it's a secret. We can't tell you.
So would it
Last
be
week we had two
bad if I wanted to kick them in the box?
Thank you.
That's okay. Just glad to know that people are still able to help the truckers.
You know, it's sad. Most people just think of the United States as American, but if we look at Canada, we're also American. We're on the North American continent. So we're all American, and we have to stick together.
I was waiting for Logan to key up there and say, free COVID test for your awards.
Absolutely.
Amen to that.
Amen.
We don't support plastic use in Canada. Did you not get the memo?
Right on, Wilford. To that I say this. Baby, I'll be there to shake your hand. Baby, I'll be there to share the land that they'll be giving away when we all get together. Talking about together now.
Hey, yeah, what the hell's up with that? Because COVID tests are one-use plastics. Sure was even more of a hypocrite again.
That's a good one.
That was amazing.
Plastic water bottles, juice box, plastic water bottle kind of things.
Hope everybody's ready. In about 2 minutes, I'll be giving some freedom honks while going 80 miles an hour down I-15. Get ready, everybody. It's coming.
Be safe.
Sing it, Andy.
Here's a fun fact about cutting down trees. Did anybody know that the original agreement with the government, the British Empire, I guess you could say, with us Indigenous, was that every tree they were to cut down, they were supposed to replace with 3 more. Not once in all these centuries.
Here's for the kids. Oh, I'll be safe. I don't know. Who's better drivers? Americans or Canadians?
Freedom mechanic to Newfoundland, freedom mechanic to New Zealand. Can I get a PM, please?
I think it all depends on where you're at.
Not once did that ever happen, so take a look at that.
I'd say Canadians. We got winter training.
Yeah, don't come to Utah. I call fellow Utahns because I grew up in California and grew up driving fast, like Fast and Furious. But I call fellow Utahns Utards. That's a repeat, Utards. If anybody ever comes out here, start calling them that.
Ms. Tracy, moderator.
Another interesting one for a fact is that I believe it was Treaty 6. For every person involved in that Treaty 6, they were to get a cow per year as part of the agreement. No one's gotten a cow in all these years. They sure owe a lot of money for that, I tell ya.
Anybody heard from bits and pieces of the people that are going to Windsor there for the...
Yes, sir. This is Miss Tracy.
I got a phone call. Trying to get an ETA as to when those boys are coming down.
Hey guys, beer. Okay, I got cut off there. I'm sorry if I cut off somebody else. There is a guy on here. He's said he's been on here for quite a long time, or hours. AstraZenecos. He's asking to be trusted.
Hey guys, I'll try that one more time. Beer bottles. I got footage of 302 Coventry and some pictures up. It is not fenced in. There is nothing going on here but high spirits and good movements. I just did a live for it as well. I'm going to be heading downtown. I just dropped a quick picture in the Convoy East there for you guys to enjoy, and I will be back with more live soon.
I don't know that name at all, so I'm not sure, but I don't really watch the live. I'm just in here.
The drivers I don't trust are the American ones coming up and reading the 100, and they read that as miles per hour instead of the kilometers.
All right, everybody, here we go. This is for freedom. Suck on that, Trudeau.
So with the money we've donated, I had this idea, and because I know Trudeau couldn't get it done, and the natives have a problem with water. They don't have good water, and they've been wanting him to get them water, and he's been ignoring them. And I was thinking, after this is all said and done, with the money they had left over, then this is an idea I'm just throwing out there for people, is that what if we got that well, or a couple wells drilled for the natives, and got them that fresh water after this is all said and done? Because that would be awesome.
Hey, does anybody know, or can I get some confirmation about the Ottawa mayor potentially meeting with the truckers? Was that true or not?
Come on, work. Hey, beer bottle. Sorry for stepping on you, man. I've been having one heck of a time trying to get this button to work on my phone. I push on it, I get an orange line at the top, and then I get orange and red bars going around in a circle, and I don't know if somebody else is trying to key up or not.
This one's for the kiddies.
I wish my grandbaby would have been here. She would have loved that.
Yeah, all good there, 420. Also, Crystal Logan, that'd be an amazing idea. Could you imagine that the Canada uniting together as a people would be able to change and end the water situation with all the Indigenous people by supporting with the money that we raised on our own without government? It's taken the government how long, and they still haven't made any steps towards it. For us to be able to solve that issue would be amazing. I'm not sure if this is actually going to happen or not, but I think that is an amazing idea, and I support it wholeheartedly.
Hey, can anyone give me an update on Ottawa there? I'm working, I don't got data here.
How are you on Zello if you don't have data?
Thank you again, Tracy.
It's like, it's spotty data where I'm at. I'm in Alberta, running heavy haul here.
Well, the update is Ottawa's doing great. All the truckers are holding a line, having a bunch of hockey games during the day. People are laughing, hugging, high-fiving, dance parties at night. It's just a good old time.
I know, and it's like the end goal when we win. We go, all right, let's give them a well. And like, I don't understand why the government hasn't been able to do it, because it's only $10,000 to $20,000 to drill a well. And like the amount of money Trudeau spends, like Trudeau spent money buying up all the hotels in Ottawa just so nobody has a warm place to stay. Well, he could have took that money and put it towards the natives and their drinking water. Like, I think of the end goal of this, if we did something great like that as a community or as a country, and get that done, that would be amazing.
Wish I was there.
Fuck yeah, it's good to hear. Woo, freedom.
Well, and the sheer fact that he used how much money to go on his wakeboarding trip when he was supposed to be honoring our people in Kamloops. Like, I just don't know what to say. And like, does anybody remember Gord Downey? Of course you do. Okay, he made a promise as a friend, okay, to Gord Downey, because he was so passionate about our native people, that he became an honorary Indigenous with us. And the guy that walks amongst the stars is his name. So he even broke that promise to the heart of Canada. And I don't care what anybody says. Gord Downey is the heart of Canada.
Tracy, I'm not sure if I explained it properly. The person I was telling you about, AstraZenecos, he is in our room currently, the plus plus, but he's been here for hours and he hasn't been trusted to talk yet. He's sending me a message in private. If you guys want to vet him and let him in, thank you.
Bravo! Just to reiterate what Tracy explained, some of the mods aren't just sitting around by the phone and watching this chat and are able to do that. She is actually boots on the ground, or has been boots on the ground and preparing for that. So maybe in time, if you just have a little bit more patience, one of the other moderators would be able to help your friend.
Gord Downey, tragically hip, big shout out. God bless his heart.
Will do. I'll let him know. Thank you.
Stupid thing. Gord Downey is a legend.
Glad to hear you on the air today, Tracy. Missed you all day yesterday except for last night.
Thank you. It's nice to hear everyone's voices again today, too.
How do you even know if you're a trusted user?
If we can hear you in the conversation, you're a trusted user. Otherwise, when you press the button, only moderators will hear you, and then they will be able to let you in the conversation.
And True Dunn is nothing but a liar anyways. I trust wet farts more than I trust that guy.
There'll usually be like a little notification banner right above your mic that says only moderators can hear you until you're trusted in.
All right, guys, beer bottles. I'm going to sign off here for a little bit, drive down to Parliament and go get in there live. So I will be back with you guys in a bit.
Okay, thank you.
Hi guys, how is everyone doing? It's 2023 in Holland. How are you?
This program's messing up bad with this button. Yeah, thanks Beer Bottles for everything you do down there, Ray.
Hi, this is Nancy from Ottawa. It's now 2:25. I just want to say thank you to everyone for doing everything that you can And thank you, truckers. Stay strong. Can I hear some honks?
Hello, Holland. Thank you from Canada for supporting.
Hello from Edmonton, Alberta. My name is Cassie. It's 12:24 in the afternoon, and I am currently smoking a brisket and watching the live feeds of everything going on.
Hey, proud to be.
We were talking about this the other day about the clean water. Could you imagine if somewhere, a little part of the inner core of Vancouver, all of a sudden didn't have clean water for over decades? Doesn't that strike you as odd?
Well, you should be talking in the chat so we all know what's up, because we don't just trust people after one or two conversations or anything.
Hey, proud to be a trucker. Good to hear your voice. What song are we singing today?
Thank you, truckers. It's 2:25 here in Ottawa now, and great to hear all from everyone. Have a good day. I'm getting ready to go to work soon at an outdoor rink.
If they didn't have clean water, it'd be fixed in a day. That's what doesn't get, that's what boggles me.
Come get around, people, wherever you roam, and admit that the waters around you have grown.
I feel like they're just trying to keep the stigma on us that we're dirty. We're dirty and we have dirty water, right?
And sooner or later you'll be drenched to the bone.
Your old road is rapidly fading.
We got dirty water here in Newfoundland too. Our bath water's brown.
You gotta help me out here, man.
And whoever told me to clean my history, thank you. I just did it. My button's working way better.
Or you'll sink like a stone, for the times they are changing. That one? Let's see. Somehow? Oh, you won't do it. Wow, she's just like kids.
I was actually getting frustrated. I was getting stepped on all the time. I wasn't getting frustrated with the people stepping on me. I was just frustrated at the program because this thing was not working good.
Hey, proud to be. I don't know that song, but you sound like you killed it.
Yeah, I thought he was starting The Times They Are Changing by Bob Dylan, but I don't know for sure. What about you, Andy? What kind of song do you want now?
The legend lives on from Chippewa, on down from the big lake they call Gitchagoomy. The lake, it is said, never gives up her dead when the winds of November turn gloomy.
Freedom for World, you will not get that opportunity right now. The pictures is hooked up the same thing as a mic. You cannot share them. It's only mods. If you want, you can take your whatever photo you have, post it on your Facebook, and then link it into here.
That sounds awesome. Which one is that?
That'd be The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald by Canadian legend Gordon Lightfoot.
Okay, another one to search for me. Thank you.
Andy, I swear you're like spying on my Spotify list right now, because that's what I'm listening to at the moment.
One day the middleman come, he bring you sugar and tea and rum.
I got it.
I got one question, and I don't understand this. Maybe Noof, maybe you'll understand this a little bit more if you're listening. I want to know why none of the other politicians in the parliament are talking about the Nuremberg Code or the 1979 vaccine code, because those are the two big ones that he's breaking.
Andy, how about Tennessee whiskey?
Yeah, Tennessee whiskey, please. Used to spend my life down the ballroom.
The Nuremberg Code is a non-binding code, and the Canadian Medical Association as well as the American Medical Association do not prescribe to it.
I'm pretty sure Canada did when it was brought out.
Yeah, so I'll let you go and we'll talk to you later. Tell Kyrie I said hello, Axel, too. Love yous all. God bless.
Negatory on that. It was a tribunal, not a court, as well.
God bless, Father.
Rolling, 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 keep them doggies rolling, row high. Rain and wind and weather, hell bent forever.
Well, that's a big load of BS. Of course Canada's not going to sign into anything that holds them accountable, right?
Being a signatory on it and recognizing it as part of your domestic law are two different things.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Thank you. That's so nice to know. Your love is smooth as Tennessee whiskey.
Woo! You're as sweet as strawberry wine.
International law is not really binding in a domestic situation, where the citizens are really the only ones technically affected. Now, I get that that's not fully true with immigrants and residents and the like, but yeah, you're going to want to look to national law, national precedents, and other provincial precedents.
You're as warm as a glass of brandy.
Well, looks like I've got a song to research now, too.
That's a major disappointment.
Well, here's something to think about. When they passed UNDRIP, which, if nobody knows what that is out there, that's the laws for our Indigenous people that the UN passed. And Canada passed that as a law, actually, June 21st of 2021. So it is supposed to be law. But here's the thing. It's kind of different because the constitutional right states certain things, whereas in our UNDRIP, it states a little bit different aspects of it. So an example would be for the Constitution, you can't discriminate against people for their race, their color, their specific. Whereas in UNDRIP, it's more. It covers everything. It's that you can't discriminate at all for anything against our people. So it's kind of weird. Like even there's segregation in there, and to me that just doesn't jive right with me. I don't know. Maybe I'm alone on that, but that doesn't jive.
That was amazing. Can I request Girl Crush?
Girl Crush? Oh, help me, please.
Little Big Town.
I'm gonna check it out. Thank you.
I've been watching a lot of different live feeds on YouTube today of the Ottawa Freedom Rally there. Doesn't seem to be that many people down there from what I've seen so far.
Who here knows Friends in Low Places by Garth Brooks?
Oh yeah, Garth Brooks kicks ass.
Let's see if we can get this song going. Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots.
Yeah, the reason for them being a little different from each other is that Canada volunteered to enforce UNDRIP, United Nations Declaration of Resettlement of Indigenous Population, I think is what it's called. Reconciliation, not resettlement. Yeah, so Canada instilled its own version of UNDRIP, and nothing supersedes the Charter of Rights and Freedoms, as is clearly stated in that. So even that piece of legislation doesn't really do anything to trump the Charter of Rights. But yeah, that's how international law works. We're not really forced to recognize international law. We can choose to adopt it.
Well, I've got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the booze chases my blues away.
And I'll be okay.
Just before we get away from the Nuremberg Code and the tribunals that were attached to it, I'd suggest people take a long, hard look at what occurred in there and see if that was as good of a thing as we seem to want to promote it to have been.
Trudeau's got friends in low places.
There once was a ship they put to sea. The name of the ship was a Billy O.B. The wind blew up and blew her down. Blow, my Billy boy, blow. Soon may the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
And hilarious that they called it the Nuremberg trials. It was nothing like a trial. It was a tribunal.
Therein lies part of the problem again, because words matter.
Okay, that's it. We're going to an Irish pub now, guys. I'm coming to you.
You do.
I got beer boots. Let's do it.
I think many people would be interested to find out the groups of people that were let off the hook versus the groups of people that were seemingly held accountable during those tribunals as well.
Woohoo!
Amazing job.
Amazing job.
And yes, Queen Bee, it was rights, not reconciliation. That was something entirely different. My bad.
I'm still checking out Go Crush. Give me a moment, please.
I was just listening to a song and part of the lyrics kind of seemed right for what's going on right now. It's called Soldiers.
Sign out for a little bit, guys. I'm going to have a nap. Don't tell Rodney.
10-4 CJ Dewey. And Queen Bee, I don't know how much of Undrip you've read, but for those of you who haven't gone through it, I'd suggest taking a very close look at all sections of that piece of legislation.
Do you have an artist?
The artist is called Otherwise.
Yeah, thank you of that, Newfie, very much so. If you haven't educated yourself, because I'm telling you, I've had to tell so many RCMP, so many cops, you need to educate yourself. Like, why did Justin Trudeau, Castro, why did he not implicate a meeting or a course when he passed that law? Maybe because he was just trying to save face, because that's an important aspect of our country now. And so if you haven't read it, thank you, Newfie, for pointing that out. Please go take a look and read it very, very carefully.
Thank you.
I got a girl crush. Hate to admit it. I got a heart rush. It's slowing down.
Thank you. I think I got it. I'm gonna try.
It's so funny because I didn't recognize the title, but once you played that song, I was like, oh!
Okay, I don't know this song, so bear with me. I'm gonna take it again. I got a girl crush. Hate to admit it, but I got a heart rush. Ain't slowing down. Want everything she has. That smile and the midnight she's giving you now. I'm sorry, I really don't know it.
That was good, girl. Thank you for trying.
Thank you. I'm gonna learn it by heart. I like the song though. I got a girl crush. Yeah, well, who doesn't?
Break. On corner of Sunderland and West Hun Club Road, there's one of our convoy trucks that is pulled over by two police cruisers, blocking him in. We need to send help there.
So my phone died as soon as I finished singing the Wellerman, and I really hate that I can't go back in this conversation and see the messages while I was offline. No, damn you, Zello.
Unfortunately, when you're offline there, it doesn't keep a list of them.
Break.
Another song to check out is In the Year 2525. Some of you younger folks may not be familiar with that one, but definitely give it a listen and check out the lyrics.
Those lyrics are pretty spot on.
In the year 2525.
And yeah, in general, guys, if you're just generally looking for live streams, and I saw somebody mention they don't like clicking links, I totally get that as well. If you go to YouTube and you type in Ottawa, and then you change the filters, it should be on the top right next to the search bar. Hit the button that looks like rows of lines horizontally, and you should get a filters button. You can change that filter to live streams, and then search, and you should get a list of live streams currently from Ottawa that you're able to tune into.
If man is still alive, if woman can survive, they may find.
Damn.
What are some funny song names appropriate for the pandemic? I'm gonna go with "Don't Stand So Close to Me" by the Police.
Can I ask first, are we still on a break for the truck?
Was it a moderator that called the break?
Don't think so.
No, it wasn't a moderator. It was me. On West Hun Club in Ottawa, in the west end of Ottawa, and the corner of Sunderland, there's one of our convoy trucks that is pulled over by two cops, two cruisers, blocking him in as well. But there's nobody else there to help. I have a child on board here. I don't really think I should be able to stop.
No, please don't. Keep your child safe and yourself, please.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what you'd be able to do, and it doesn't really sound like he's in danger or anything like that, so maybe you could connect with one of the moderators, and then they could give out any information that needs to be given out in regards to that. We don't want to have any fear-mongering.
Don't stand so close to me. Yeah, that's awesome.
They have Huron Line shut down here in Windsor going to the Ambassador Bridge. Go, truckers, go.
Never been better on the ground, Jilly Bean. No need to worry. We're getting constant boots on the grounds updates. Everything is A-OK. If you heard the police chief of Ottawa talking about the fence they've erected at 302 Coventry and the saunas they've taken and bathrooms and fuel, disregard. We've got live footage, video and pictures from 302 Coventry. All is good. No fences are erected. Saunas are operational. Everything's good.
Honk honk.
Yeah, it's Windsor Convoy.
I've got a song for the past 2 years, but I can't sing it. Move! Get out the way! Get out the way! Get out the way!
The only problem is it's not mostly the convoy that's blocking Huron Church. It's the actual police that are blocking College and Huron Church.
Yeah, I heard that. I don't live far from there.
Yeah, Windsor Convoy number 2. That's the one that's, you'll get more information as what's going there.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
The Popo's bringing their horses. How cute.
Yeah, from everything I hear, they're slow rolling. They're not blocking.
Yeah, we were glad to hear that too, because we were getting reports from the police chief and the like that didn't sound too great, and it was a big morale booster to hear that he was lying through his teeth. Not really sure why. I guess he's probably trying to save his job, but he's gonna have to face the music soon.
They see me rolling, they hating.
If I was that police chief, I would tell Trudeau to hoop it.
Wanna catch me riding dirty? Sorry, I had to.
That was awesome, thanks.
My mama told me when I was young.
It made me laugh when the police chief said, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do it. We don't know if it's gonna be Friday, Wednesday, Tuesday, or whatever, but it's gonna happen."
Sit beside me, my only son.
Hey, Newfoundland, I just had an idea from watching this live here. Buddy walking around with a garbage, or walking around with a buggy, garbage bags on it, and collecting garbage. Why don't you just throw some jerry cans in a garbage bag and throw them on the buggy, and then throw some garbage on it?
I was tempted to call it Logan Bay just in case you had your ears on. But yeah, no, it was great. There was one point where we were getting off the highway on Portugal Cove Road, and we got off and did our big turnaround on the off-ramp and came down Portugal Cove Road, and I was looking back up at the highway, and the convoy was stretched still way back onto the highway. It was a sight to be seen for sure. There's some footage on my my personal wall there.
And listen closely to what I say. And if you do this, it'll help you some sunny day.
I want to see Beer Bottles do a live from inside the sauna. This is Beer Bottles, and I'm inside the sauna taking a break here.
Jelly Bean, they tried to, but they backed off. They got a little bit of it, but not much.
35, you're gonna need to tell the truth, tell no lies. Everything you think, do, and say is in the bill you took today.
A small portion of fuel was taken from Coventry. It was a couple of truckloads. Still much fuel left at Coventry, and as described by our head organizers there, it barely put a dent into our supply. Insignificant was the word used.
Oh, I love that song.
Yeah, he said they have enough food, supplies, and fuel that they don't know what to do with it all. That was his words.
Counting flowers on the wall, that don't bother me at all. Playing solitaire till dawn with the deck of 51. Smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. Now don't tell me I've nothing to lose.
This is one way that the cathedral media will try to take spirits and bring them low, by putting out these stories and having people that are supporting the movement thinking that it's failing or flopping because they're not on the ground to see what's truly happening. All it takes is a look at live video or pictures with the timestamps on them, and that's all it takes to disprove the nonsense. So the cathedral is burning itself down. It's just we have to sit back, not participate in it, and let them inflict their own damage on themselves.
You should really get your own country album, and your voice, you can sing anything, but that's awesome.
Thank you.
Why not me on a rainy day? Why not me to love your cares away? Why not me? Meow, meow.
On Facebook, good ones are Canada Unity, Top TV Canada, and druthersnews.net. On YouTube, or on YouTube, just type in Ottawa and click on live, and you'll get a whole bunch of them on there.
And you can tell everybody, and this is your song. It may be quite simple, but now that it's done, I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind that I put down in words how wonderful life is when you're in the world.
Same with YouTube as well. If you want to go that route, you type Ottawa into the search bar and you just change the filter over to live streams, and you'll get a whole list of streams you should be able to look at. Give you a boots on the ground perspective instead of the cathedral media perspective.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. We've got a long way to go and a short time to get there. I'm eastbound, just watch old Bennett run.
I thought I mentioned YouTube.
I was listening to the Zoom call that they had, and they are getting 250 more police there. But basically, they were saying their hands are tied. It was pretty funny.
Everybody can sing here. It's not normal. You've got a great voice.
That's funny. That was actually on yesterday. All three of them.
So Nuki, how did your convoy go yesterday? I seen the one video where all the cars were leaving the lot there. Did it go good? Peaceful?
Thanks much.
Okay, we got some Janis Joplin fans here.
It went better than can be expected, to be honest. Once again, we had the police, the RNC, as our pilot and bringing up the rear. But this time they were well organized in that they went ahead of our convoy and blocked off intersections so that our convoy could remain as one unit while it rolled through. Because last week's we did get split up a little bit because of, running into red lights. So it was incredible. We had a couple of hundred vehicles again, pretty well the same size as it was the week before, which was about a 15-minute video of the vehicles rolling by from start to finish.
So any of those drivers that are in the Windsor area, Windsor-Essex County area, the Windsor Cruise there is looking for more drivers to come out and help and support the slow roll on Huron Church Road. Anybody that's interested in going or doing it, please add Convoy to Ottawa, or Windsor Convoy, the number 2.
Hey, all you
Patriots out there. Can you come sing at my wedding next January here in Utah? I'm giving you 11 months to prepare.
That's awesome. And that was just a slow roll convoy? No stops nowhere or nothing like that?
I have a cousin out in Utah who's a patriot and can sing. I can hook you up.
We started at Confederation Building and we went east to Logie Bay Road and got on the highway and came back down the highway west and got off at Portugal Cove Road and went back to Confederation Building, and then we had our rally from there.
Busted flat in Baton Rouge, I was waiting for a train. I was feeling nearly as faded as my jeans. Bobby thumbed the diesel down just before it rained. He told us all the way to New Orleans.
Awesome sauce.
I like how it's called Logie Bay.
I pulled out my harpoon out of my dirty red bandana. I was playing soft while Bobby sang the blues. Windshield wipers sipping time. I was holding Bobby's hand in mine. We sang every song that driver knew.
Oh, freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. And nothing, and ain't nothing ain't free.
Yeah, buddy who was with you, I can't remember his name, he was talking to us earlier. And yeah, he said that each time you guys had something there, you got to keep getting more and more people coming out.
My feeling good was easy like home when you sang the blues. Feeling good was good enough for me. Good enough for me and my Bobby, I'm a gift.
Well, it's to the point now where I haven't had to organize any sort of a rally in almost a full year now. Maybe not quite, but we've had team leaders from all over the province pick up, start doing their own organizing and helping out and stuff. And I mean, now I just get to show up to rallies as a participant. And if someone wants me to speak, I speak. If not, I hang out and high five people and, you know, listen to the music. But it's really refreshing to be able to step back from that kind of a role and just have the shoes filled even better than when I was doing it. It's a great thing to see.
Good singing.
Awesome job.
Hey, can somebody remake the Convoy song from the 1970s to make it applicable to the Ottawa Convoy? That'd be great.
From the Kentucky coal mines, from the California sun, yeah, Bobby shared the secrets of my soul through all kinds of weather.
Hey guys, can I get a moderator to message me or add me? I just got some information that might help. Please, thank you.
You help me sing my song. One day I'll miss me. Now I let him slip away. I'm looking for that poem, and I hope he finds it.
It's a little bit sad, but you can see a significant difference in downtown Ottawa today.
I love it. You just pour your heart out. I love it. But guys, can I help us remember? We just got invited to a wedding, so we've got 11 months to prepare. Let's say yes, please.
This is true. Yep.
I'd have to drive. Can't fly because I didn't get the jab.
Oh, I'd love to go. Southwestern USA is a big destination for me. I'd love to go.
Utah, here we come. Yeah.
My wife just showed me a picture of somebody fueling their truck up. So they are getting their fuel.
And what about the Convoy song? All I can think of is, 'cause we got a great old convoy rocking in Ottawa. Yeah, we got a great big convoy going through Canada.
Oh, it's a four-wheeler. That might be Chieftain or crashed F-ton.
Hello, my Canadian friends. Just want to check something out with you. I don't believe it really, but there's a rumor going on in one of our Telegram groups here in Holland that 50% of the Ottawa police have resigned. I just want to check it with you. I don't believe it.
There's a tent downtown there, and it's all covered in bales of hay. At least there'll be hay for the horses from the cops.
I don't believe it either, but it would be awesome.
I just took a look at Beer Bottles live on Facebook too. You saw the pictures that Heather put in the chat, but the live stream is good too because it gives you a nice little panoramic view. There's not a fence in sight. Hot tubs are currently being used with the saunas, so yeah, all is good, guys.
Don't believe it, but it would be hilarious for sure.
I'm going to have a boo with that right now.
I just got a quick question here, because my cousin's a trucker. He's going downtown. I told him about the West Hunt Club and whatever street that was, the trucker that's being blocked. Isn't that going against our constitutional rights? Because my cousin did say that to me. He's a trucker himself.
Breaker, Convoy to Ottawa. This is Newfoundland here providing you an update. Many of you may have heard the police chief of Ottawa's statements regarding what happened at 302 Coventry and the situation that is now there. We can confirm this is an utter lie. We have live video and footage coming in real time from 302 Coventry with no fences, lots of gas and saunas and hot tubs and bathrooms. All is well at 302 Coventry. Just remember, folks, the cathedral media is falling apart and they cannot do anything but lie about you. Hold the line, remain peaceful, keep doing what you're doing. We will win this battle.
West Hunt Club in Sunderland, sorry.
They've been infringing upon our constitutional rights for many years now.
Don't know if the mods have seen this yet, but they'll want to look into it to verify that there is just an injunction got certified for 10 days for honking. Don't know if they've seen that yet, but they can look into it and then verify it to us after that.
Okay, post the bill. We are all gonna pay it. Okay, I'm gonna pay it, sorry. I'm done with this kind of shenanigans. Come on, man. What are they doing?
Yeah, very good. Thanks a lot for that update. Sounds like there's an awful lot going on. I've been monitoring the city, the communications with the city hall and the police and everything else that are going on. Sounds like they're trying to eliminate fuel being brought into Ottawa there.
I did see the organizer's lawyer suggesting that they would be willing to get the honking down to 5 minutes a day at 5 o'clock p.m., which is awesome. I mean, that shows that civil people negotiate. Imagine that. But I think that would be a great idea, especially for the Ottawa residents that have to put up with it. It kind of seems like they're caught in the middle, and I'm sure a lot of them are on both sides.
Sorry for asking and going political again. My bad.
We're likely going to have to get one of our mods to download the video and post it on their own wall so it can be shared. Beer Bottles has a Facebook account that is not public, so you would have to be his friend first. And I don't suspect he has a whole lot of time to be sifting through his Facebook notifications at the moment to be accepting people. And likely he's only accepting people he recognizes, I would imagine. But if one of our mods has the ability, we'll likely have that footage downloaded from his live, and that way we can upload it ourselves and share it out that way.
Do not stop the honking.
Hey, I wonder if any truckers could chime in if you're listening and let us know, like down here in the States, what you would recommend that we could do to help with these matters as far as changing people's minds and whatnot. And also what other people can do short of coming there to the convoy. What are some suggestions that you have?
Start a convoy to your own nation's capital.
That's already in the works, but unfortunately, half the country looks at the opposite side of the spectrum on this issue.
In America also, yeah?
It takes 3% of the population to make a change. 3%.
It's more than that in the U.S. You're just listening to what the media is saying. We are many and they are few.
And my laptop doesn't give me the option to download it.
Yeah, and they're organizing like crazy in the U.S. New York is way ahead here. They've been organizing, and this weekend they had a few drop-off locations for supplies, and they were overwhelmed with donations. So don't listen to the media. They are organizing, and it's happening here too.
Hey guys, I just posted a link right there of Dan Bonagino show from today's show. If you don't watch all the way through it, just fast forward to the 23-minute mark and start it off from right there. He's talking about what's going on in Canada right now.
Yeah, I've already seen some posters for the convoy to DC that's happening in March. I've sent them to a couple moderators to see if they'd post them in here.
Yeah, and what I do personally is support them through here, but also I just bombard my social media with positivity, love, peace, love, and diesel, and positive videos. So if you can drive anywhere or you can set up something in your own town, maybe you can support online and here and just enjoy yourself.
I think what Hammer Andy was saying, if anybody didn't quite get the 3% comment, he just, like, usually the spread between elections, especially in the States, is 3%. So if you can convince those 3% people to your side, then you can swing the election. That's why they have the swing states and stuff like that.
Is that the 3%? Yeah, swing states and everything. We follow it here also.
Some people are just as scared to take their blinders off too.
Well, it's because you never want to believe that the people that you trust and the government that you trust to take care of you, I know if that sounds silly, but you never want to believe that the people that you elect that are supposed to be looking out for you are actually the ones that are working against you and trying to hurt you. That's why it's so hard for some people to come around to that realization. It's not easy, but unfortunately, it's the truth.
It's really nice talking to all you guys. I'm going to go pick up the little kitties from school. I'll be back on a little later this evening.
Exactly, and the same goes for the media. People can't believe that the media is deceiving them, but they are.
Goodbye, Andy. Have fun picking up the kids.
10-4, they're going to try their best, but for now it looks like we've got the situation well under control.
3% is a Revolutionary War reference of how many took place in defeating the British.
Newfoundland, you in there?
That makes sense. Thanks for the correction.
Thanks. If I look around me, but that's only from my point of view, I think it's already more than 3% per country. Everywhere I look, it's rising. You guys made us rise with you. Thank you.
Newfoundland, you in there?
10-4.
Oh yeah, I heard your update on on the convoy to Ottawa. I tried talking to you on there, but I guess you couldn't hear me.
Just checking to see if there's any moderators on here. I'm coming up with a group of people. We've got prepared food in like catering trays. An original plan was to come up and serve the truckers, so not sure if that's changed at all in terms of what we're able to do. So just wondering if there's any kind of direction, if you guys know where some truckers need it the most, or maybe some suggestions on what we should do.
I just responded there. I've got a bunch of channels open, so some of them are on mute, and I got to keep popping back so I don't get interrupted. But yeah, no, I just responded again.
Okay, I'll go over there and talk to you. I'll just ask you a couple questions, okay, just for the update.
Copy that.
Yeah, okay, Newfoundland, I heard your update there. Just give us a little bit of a basic update on the update again there, just to clarify a few points there. You guys were over at the park there, the main place where they're filling up the fuel.
Oh, y'all gotta watch that Dan Bonagino, man. He's now getting into the Ottawa police and what they tweeted out to all the GoFundMe places.
Hi, Mods. I know you're busy, but did any of you hear that message?
Yeah, 10-4. So Coventry was hit last night. There was police presence, about 100 officers from what we're being told by boots on the ground. They did have a bird in the sky as well, and they came prepared, but they didn't take a whole lot of fuel. They took a couple of trucks that had jerry cans and went on. But what I was described by the organizers on the ground was that it was inconsequential, insignificant in terms of the amount of fuel that was taken. Also, there were no bathrooms taken, there were no saunas or hot tubs taken, no food was taken, and most importantly, no fence was erected. These were all things that came directly from the Chief of Police's mouth this morning. I'm in the background here now, editing some footage, clipping it together. I'm taking footage from other people's lives and putting it together so I can post it myself, and you guys can see with your very own eyes how smooth 302 Coventry is operating at the moment.
Yeah, you might want to look for a mod and then put an ad, and maybe she can go on a solo there. That way, then she'll know she's got the mod.
Yes, I did. I'm on it.
That's so awesome to hear that people keep bringing stuff. They're so beautiful.
Yeah, that's the Canadian way here.
I love seeing that. It really unites. Wow.
Where Canadians aren't as bad as what some countries think we are.
Yeah, copy. Sounds good. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. I also heard that if you actually have the vehicle, it is not illegal for you to carry fuel through the street to your personal vehicle. I think where the police are trying to intervene is when you've got other people handling fuel, that they're trying to stop them from doing that. But it's actually legal for the truck operator, if you own that truck, to walk through the street with fuel to fill up your own vehicle. So yeah, that's kind of funny with that. Yeah, I started up a new YouTube channel called PressPad, PRESSPAD, and I'm starting to put videos on that YouTube channel, PressPad. And just give out the name of your channel there in Newfoundland on YouTube, where you're going to be posting those latest videos.
Problem is blocked.
Since a couple of years, we've got you, well, we look up to you, and everywhere in the world, Canadians are known for being the sweetest, nicest people. So I think you're okay.
Yeah, just don't poke us. It's no fun after that.
That's true. I like to go for walks and see people walking, and if it's a morning, I'll always say good morning or afternoon and always ask how they're doing.
I turned around to go check on the truck, and the truck and the two cruisers are nowhere to be seen now. So I don't know. Crisis averted. Hopefully, I hope he was on his merry way and left alone by the cops.
10-4. I wasn't sure if I was going to put them to my Facebook or to my YouTube. I think YouTube might be better just because it's easier to share those links across platforms. But if it goes on my YouTube, it's not a very big channel, so it'll just be for putting links in for people so that they can see it. And if anyone wants to share them around, or if you want to take that video and post it on your PressPad one, by all means, I'll keep you guys posted when I get that footage done.
Thank you for sharing. And I don't know if it was Matt who said that, but we won't poke, we just tickle.
Unless you are correct, absolutely. It is fully legal for a vehicle operator to obtain gasoline to put in their own vehicle. One of the things the police are trying to do as of last night was to stop random people from walking around the streets with jerry cans of gasoline, as that is a safety hazard. So they were trying to make sure that it all went through our proper vetted channels up at Coventry and the like. So you're absolutely right about that. Also, bylaw officers were downtown giving out parking tickets last night. We don't know how many, but we do have confirmation of that as well.
That's cool.
A good one. I like it. I really like it.
Just don't tickle the feet.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, it was me. Yeah, Windsor, Ontario here.
No, not the feet, please.
Yes, copy that. Sounds good. We didn't get the name of your channel, your YouTube channel, but yeah, YouTube. I would share stuff out on YouTube and start a Twitch. Twitch, you have to be live though. It's like a live streaming service if you're ever going to do anything live on Twitch. But yeah, and you can save your lives as well for a while. I also heard that the police got word that there was some farm gas, which is purple in color, and some farm gas was being brought in, which is illegal to use farm gas off of the farm. So police were actually kind of looking for purple gas and then seizing that purple gas. So if anybody is bringing any kind of fuel, gasoline, don't bring purple gas. I don't know if there's such a thing as purple diesel, but don't bring those farm products down there. yeah, other than that, I don't know. We're just providing a bit of information here. So very good. Thanks for your update. And yeah, keep them coming.
Not the ribs either.
Ribs with barbecue sauce. Oh, no, ribs not, no, neither.
Oh, making me hungry. It's almost lunchtime. Just waiting for my food.
Me too. I love ribs.
Oh no, no licking the ribs.
Icky fingers.
You're funny, Winslow.
Copy that. I'll be back as soon as I get that video updated, and I'll have the link in here for the channel where you can find it and the direct link to the video as well.
I wish you guys could smell what I'm smelling right now, because, oh my lord, I got my smoker going, my brisket's in, and my lord, it's great.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, just posted in the chat there. Yeah, mods and admins can post in there. The public is limited. Sorry that we are not opening up this channel for the public, but unfortunately there's too much abuse by Antifa trolls. So for that reason, it'll be an outgoing information channel here. So sounds good.
Lucky I don't know where you live. I'll be showing up with my plate.
I was smoking a brisket over the summer, and people down the street thought my house was on fire, or it was like a grass fire, and I had fire department show up, and they showed up in my yard, and they're just like, do you have extra plates?
Copy that. Newfoundland over and out.
That's so nice.
That's a good one.
I had the fire department show up at my place when we were barbecuing, and all they did was see if we had a beer and was taking pictures of my smokers I built on trailers.
Luckily, the fire department that came to my house were stationed close by, so I kind of surprised them and brought them a brisket so they can have for lunch.
That's so nice. What kind of firemen do you got it over there? They sound so nice. Oh yeah, sorry, I know, Canadian.
They're especially nice when you're smoking a brisket, apparently. Yeah, they're nice, as long as you know you're not breaking the rules.
You should try the fireman's chili. Is it ever good?
Ooh, chili.
Ooh, chili's really good. I'm also making smoked baked beans with jalapenos.
Sounds delicious.
What's really good on the smoker is macaroni and cheese. Smoked mac and cheese is amazing.
Oh, yes, I made that last weekend. It was great. My dad tried to make chicken wings a couple years back. He's like, you know what? You're sticking to the smoking, because the smoker caught fire with the chicken wings.
Someone gotta make sure that however the future is gonna like that, this channel has to keep running. It became my favorite.
You broke up there, Jürgen, from Switzerland. Hi.
That'll be up to the creator of the channel if they want to keep it going or not, unfortunately.
It would be nice, though, because we've all felt like a family, and believe me, it sure became one big happy family here.
Oh yes, it really did, and I'm so glad I'm a part of it. And we're going to need the addresses where the food has been prepared now, so we have to stay in contact, right?
Exactly. We got to get our plates and arrive.
Everyone showed up to my house. I'm going to have tables lined up down my driveway and probably in my yard, which is going to be awesome because I love having people over.
Yep, I love barbecuing for a crowd.
That will be so nice. You will.
Yeah, I try to be a little bit funny when I can. A little slow on the jokes once in a while.
It don't matter. You're funny.
I told a joke in here the other day. They never heard it. Oh, did they ever crack up? I'll try telling it here now and see if you can answer it. How do you catch a bear without a gun?
So, if I may interject here, what I'm seeing from what I came back to, because I was inviting my Facebook friends and personal friends to this channel, am I correct in hearing they passed a law you're not allowed to honk horns? Is that what's going on here? Sorry, guys.
Tickle him till he surrenders.
You dig a great big hole, fill it half full of ashes. When the bear comes along, you kick him in the ash hole.
Yeah, they put that on the news that they are saying they're going to arrest people blowing air horns. But once again, I don't understand how you're going to be able to go up to every single trucker vehicle and arrest every single trucker for blowing their horns when we're in protest blowing our horns. It's kind of contradictory, and we'll have to see how that plays out. But I'm just about downtown. We're going to take some live coverage, and I don't see that actually happening. So.
That's freaking good.
I can't breathe.
Rolling out yet?
Does any of you visualize like I do? I just saw it happen.
Hey, yep.
When you get to know I am quite a character, they can't believe at times I am was a pastor, but I'm not one of those preachers that are scared to let their hair down and have some fun.
Yeah, if Trudeau would stop hide and seeking, if he could find them, yeah, I'm sure. Okay, let's see him come out and try and stop that then.
Attaboy. Oops, sorry, I think I keyed up with somebody.
No, it's okay, because I still can't breathe.
Alright, hold those ribs, don't lick them.
A municipal state of emergency does not allow for those things to happen.
Oh, I crack myself up sometimes.
Me too.
Got some cracked ribs right here.
Oh my god, you guys, I'm even laughing over here too. It's like, oh my god, you gotta have fun in this world, right?
Yeah, I take it all with a grain of salt. Next thing you know, they'll just say that vehicles are not allowed on the road because it's illegal to have a vehicle on a road. We'll see what happens next.
Yes, when you haven't been locked up for a while, it's good to let a laugh out.
They say laugh is the best medicine in this world.
It sure is, but just hold on to your ribs while you laugh.
And music.
My face hurts right now.
That's not what I said, Louise, but what I said is that a municipal state of emergency does not allow for what you said it allowed.
Oh man, look what I done started.
This is the best channel I've been on, and yeah, that's all I can say is this is the best channel. And truck drivers, keep doing what you're doing. Can we get some honks out there?
I just heard there was an injunction for honking in Ottawa, and Pat King was telling everybody not to honk. Did you guys hear about that?
Yeah, let's make sure we don't take Pat King's requests as authority. Please.
Yes, there is an injunction from Pat King. No honking for 10 days, or you will be arrested.
So if they do where we're not allowed to honk the horns, what if we just play horn honking on a sound system? Then you're not honking the horn, you're just playing the honking horn music.
I tell everybody.
That's going to make people even worse.
Yeah, I just watched a live feed of an old man, little old man, getting arrested for honking his horn of his minivan.
You're very, very clever. So now you can get arrested for honking. How many freedoms are they going to keep taking away?
Also taking into account, guys, that you can't really prevent people from honking horns, because then you have to eliminate a law that is already in the traffic law stating that you have to be able to honk a horn and have it readily available and working in a vehicle for it to pass safety and to be able to be safe on the road. So they can't restrict all honking of any kind. They're trying to say they want the air horns to stop from honking, but once again, you can't make a law to counteract another law that all vehicles required on the road.
Well, technically, he didn't get arrested for honking. He got arrested for not providing ID. He would have gotten a ticket for honking, but he didn't provide his ID, so they tossed him around and put handcuffs on him.
We're not a stop and ID state or anything like that. Unless you've done something criminal, you don't have to provide your ID, which is, kind of a catch-22. If you don't, they'll find something to mess with you for.
So, quick question about the air horns. So, am I going to get arrested if I go to an Ottawa Senator game and honk my air horn at the game?
No, I believe in Canada you do have to provide ID, even if, as long as it's like, they can't just like stop you on the street. They have to, as long as they have a reason to have stopped you in the first place, then they can ask you.
Yes, they'll probably call SWAT on you.
Yeah,
but I would assume a horn is not a reason to stop somebody.
I just say hook your phone up to a PA system and I'll blow my air horns all the way down here in Colorado. Then I'll ask all the police, you gonna come arrest me? Bring it on, big boys.
I also heard that from Pat King's announcement just now that sounds like there might be a mediator coming to meet with them. Anybody hear that?
Also, if you're a preteen or kid and you have a bouncy castle, that can be used as accessory to terrorism.
Ottawa.
Bring Trudeau down.
Sorry to bring you bad news, but I was just informed that there are snipers on the roofs in Ottawa and law enforcement. It is, yeah, there's an increased police presence there. Things are changing, guys and ladies. I'm so sorry. You did a great job.
I knew it. I knew it.
How about we have the bouncy castle on like a trigger switch, so every time the kids jump up and down, it hits an air horn. So how are the cops going to take down little kids playing in a bouncy castle?
Oh, it's not changing. They're sticking, and they still are doing peace, love, and diesel.
To answer that question with a somber answer, I'll ask another question in return. What was the RCMP originally created for?
Yeah, I agree. Nothing.
I wouldn't worry about it. The more of them show up, it just shows the more we're doing a good job. Stick your ground, people.
Bouncing Castle authorities.
There were snipers last night when they raided the staging area, but I kind of doubt they have snipers on the roofs like now.
They originally created for like guarding the Canadian border and making sure like thieves and stuff weren't coming in.
I can almost guarantee you that there's a lot of like special task force guys there like that, the snipers and all. It's government security. It's pretty normal to have that stuff around Parliament. Not that they're planning to do anything. It's just a safety thing in case some bad actor that's looking to cause chaos, starts to do something crazy. They can take care of it quick.
Oh, I thought it was for the musical parade.
It was to enforce the Indian Act, which was to go and remove Native children from their homes and implement them into a more Canadian structured schooling system.
Yeah, it's very common for snipers always, all the time on any of those buildings around government areas is going to have that.
So they were the first Gestapo.
I was gonna say that, but like I said, I'm learning myself about what happened in my culture. I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to say it in case it wasn't right. But yeah, that's where that picture comes. You see the dressed up RCMP with the priests stealing children away from our families and stuff. Yep, thank you.
If you ever want to see something cool, you can look up the sniper nest on top of the White House. They're very like well hidden, but they're always up there.
Suppose.
I can imagine that'd be very cold to be on top of those roofs right now.
Holland sounds like she's still having trouble talking.
Royal Canadian Mounted Police at the Queen's Goons.
I don't know if what I said went through the first time, but supposedly the White House has been shut down.
Yeah, and it was important to have them mounted as to stand above the Indian, in their own words. There's documents straight from our Department of Defense referring to the RCMP having them directed to prevent the Indians from dancing, especially around fire ceremonies, and to discourage the use of drumming in their circles. Very specific instructions from our governing bodies as to how to control that population, and they needed a mounted police force to do it. And
I can't talk.
I just came back inside and all I hear is something about snipers. What?
Oh, that's nice. You're just smoking your bit brisket. And
Yeah, we heard you this time.
I know if it's off topic from trucker convoy stuff and supplies and all that. Sorry about that. I just wanted to bring it up.
And that's not something they invented themselves. They got that straight from the Brits. Look at the Royal Irish Constabulary and find out why the IRA was needed in the first place.
it's okay. Sharing is good.
I tell everybody if they want a good laugh, just take a look at my face. That's enough to make you really crack up.
Do you know if it's true that law enforcement is confiscating fuel for the truckers?
Weren't they mounted because there was no vehicles to get around back then?
Damn you, I just spit my drink on my windshield.
Yeah, they were confiscating the fuel. I don't know if they still are. Maybe somebody else can confirm that.
That is correcto there, DB.
It was important to have their forces mounted when they came into a village so that they could be above the Indian in force and in stature. These are on their documents. I'm not making, this is not my own thought on it. This is from the federal government documents.
They just said that if you're bringing fuel in for people, you could be arrested. However, if it's like you're getting your own fuel, I don't think it's a problem. They did compensate a little bit last night, but there is still some there.
I maybe thought they were the first men on buffalo because in their symbol it has a buffalo.
I think
I gotta clean my window.
And just on that note, do you guys not see the parallelism here going on? I've been trying to tell you guys this over and over again. It's like they made you think, oh, the government's good, let's implement UNDRIP. We're giving their people the rights, just to flip it around on you guys. Wake up, guys. Wake up.
So I heard that they raided the main stage last night. When did that happen? Because I was watching live for quite a while.
I heard what they rated.
I didn't hear nothing about that. I was watching a few live videos. I think I keyed up with somebody there. Go ahead.
Arrested for what? What would be the charge for bringing someone fuel?
It's a man on the buffalo.
I believe the charge would be like, what did they say? Like providing material relief to an unlawful something, I think is what it was. Basically just same reason that GoFundMe didn't want to send money to people that were protesting because they were worried that it was like material relief is the term they call it.
And as everything comes full circle in life, the RCMP now find themselves providing private security detail for child services.
Hey guys, if I can just have a couple of minutes here. It's Michael from Fredericton, New Brunswick. I just heard Pat King on Freedom Central. Apparently about an hour ago an injunction has been signed. I don't know if anybody's heard or not, that they're telling the truckers for 10 days you're not even to pull on your horns, not even for the kids. If they do, the police have every right to come in and drag them out of the truck. Pat King was just talking about that. So he's asking all truckers. This was posted on Facebook 14 minutes ago. And they've also called, the municipality has also called for federal negotiators to come and negotiate with the truckers and with the movement.
Wow.
That's the circle of life, I've been told, Queen Bee.
Not mine or my people's. Sorry. I guess they have that twisted up there in their heads.
I believe we have a little version of a song with the RCMP and the CYFS.
Yeah, that was heard, but I don't think they'll have any luck with arresting people for horns, stuff like that. You can't just make a new law and expect people to follow it.
No, the thing with an injunction is that because the way they apply it to like that area. So if there is excess honking still, they do have the authority to come in and shut the whole protest down because it's against an injunction. They do the same thing with pipeline protesters. They say, hey, here's an injunction, you guys can't be here. And if anybody stays, then they come in, they can shut it all down. It's totally legal, just as long as the judge basically deems it. That's why it's interim. It's just temporary for 10 days while they gather more evidence. In 10 days from now, they could decide, oh no, never mind, this isn't needed, it's not valid or whatever, but they can just apply it temporarily, just while they keep getting more evidence.
Let's just make sure that we follow the rules. Let's just make sure and encourage everyone that you know who's out there as a trucker to stop honking. We want to support these guys. Questioning the injunction is not going to help us. Let's just stay in love, stay in peace and quiet. Like Pat King said.
Yeah, Freedom, go check a live link. There is something happening in Canada right now. We have about 12 trucks. They're over in front of the Parliament, and we have a little fringe minority that's gathered there. And an elderly gentleman was just arrested for honking his horn. So yeah, just head over to the live there, like we told you, to YouTube. Punch in Ottawa, go to the filters, press live, and you'll see all our 12 truck, our fringe minority, and you'll be caught up.
I don't think anybody's going to question it, but I think people are going to be like, oh, so you want to take more rights of my freedom away? Those are going to be the ones that they'll be not compliant, as I would say.
Well, the thing is, the mayor and the municipality have officially requested that a federal negotiator come in and negotiate in good faith with the Convoy Freedom Movement. So that means that ground is actually being made, according to what I heard Mr. King say a couple of minutes ago. If I can find the link, I will come in and let you know, and if I can solo with somebody, I'll get it to you, unless somebody's already seen it, of course. But this is what it is. This is what he said. No more horns at all for 10 days. This is what the injunction said, and it was officially signed by a judge. So that's heavy stuff. So we don't, like Pat King just said, we don't want to do anything that's going to ruin anything. We want to stay credible. So, I just thought I would pass that along in case nobody got heard about it yet.
We definitely got something going on. We got a convoy and a man on a buffalo.
And we don't spell Canada Canata. We use a D in there just to clarify that one there.
Man on a buffalo.
Does anyone know who exactly, who they'll be negotiating with?
I can confirm what he just said. It's what Pat wants everybody to do. So when somebody comes on this channel and says, hey, what the heck, just say it's what Pat King wants for the next 10 days. That's it. That's what this channel was set up for. It was great that the kids could, honk for a while and everybody could do that. But this channel was set up to help the truckers. Originally it was for Feud and Fuel. Then it moved on to conversation. Then it got taken over and it got a little crazy. But Pat King is telling everyone to stand down. Don't honk your horn, and if people come on here, educate them. It's a bargaining chip. It's actually a good thing that we got the federal guy coming in to negotiate. It's what we tried to do in the first place. So everybody just chip in, stand down, and tell people not to honk their horns when they question it. It's what Pat King wants.
Do you in Canada vote for your judges? If so, need to vote out whoever approved that injunction.
Yeah, Canada is just outside of Ottawa there. It's where the Ottawa Senators lose their hockey games.
No, all the judges are...
I get it and I appreciate it, but I was just watching a video live on my tablet here because I'm in my truck, cruising down the 401 right now, and there's people still honking their horns in live video. So it's definitely going to be a challenge. There's not enough cops there to take care of the whole situation, but there's definitely going to be more problems as we proceed with this. Hopefully people just try to comply with the rules and work with some of the stuff.
Oh, them is fighting words. What are you trying to do here, Newfie? We're unified.
What are you doing, DD Trucker? Shooting blanks again?
Let's get the word out as soon as possible. Spread it.
Question on the hockey thing. Was anybody able to confirm if the 5-0s were able to have a shinny game against our heroes, the truckers? Was there anything out of that? Or was that just a plan to steal our gas too? Kind of like, the Europeans did to the natives. They came in on false pretenses just to do that.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable. And you know what? If they're saying no horns for 10 days, that means that they are basically saying, we know you're going to be here for at least another 10 days. And you know what? In a negotiation, there's give and take. So to shut the horns off will I think that will breed some goodwill among the residents of Ottawa, some of whom are kind of fed up with the horns. And others are totally accepting of it, but still, I think it's a good thing that they're at least willing to talk about it and say, okay, you can stay, but please be quiet. And I think that's a reasonable request if they're going to actually have dialogue and negotiate.
I think the police chief regarded that as a threat against his officers and decided not to do it.
I think the convoy needs to come back and say, okay, we'll stop with the horns if you stop messing with our supplies.
He didn't need his officers getting hurt by a ball hitting them in the chin.
They should be used to having two of them hitting the chin.
Oh yeah, I agree with.
Yeah, that would definitely be a good compromise.
I think it's also important to point out that the injunction was filed like by a judge, but it was for an individual claimant. It wasn't done with the government itself. So technically, this is like an individual citizen that got this done. So it's a negotiating tool, but at the same time, the government isn't the one that asked for the injunction in the first place. So it might not be as valuable of a tool if you say, "Hey, we're not honking anymore because you asked us not to." The government can say, "Well, it wasn't us that asked you not to. It was just the people out in the world."
Yeah, like really, if you can't take a hockey puck to the face, stepping on the wrong side of the skateboard like I did when I was little and smacking it in your face, if you can't take those kinds of things, especially a hockey puck to the face or shins, you ain't Canadian.
But it does show a willingness to be considerate and cooperative. But that's interesting to know that it was a citizen request as opposed to the government.
Yeah, that's true. It's like that's the biggest thing. It's just like show people that we're also empathetic and considerate, and that's like because right now there's just the media has painted us so badly that if we just show them, hey, like we can be nice to you, we can be here and still like coexist. I think that goes a long way just for the public perception of it, because the only way that anything gets done is getting more people on our sides.
That's why it's called shinny.
Snake, when Luffy said that's where the senators go to lose or whatnot, I was at Tim Hortons here ordering a coffee and stuff, and oh yeah, I laughed out loud. They're pretty good.
All I know is that it was put out. The injunction was called for.
I got to get back to work, but I wanted to quickly ask, do you still have a large amount of trucks there in Ottawa, or did some people leave?
It's my understanding that there a lot of trucks have remained, very few, if any, have left, and there are actually reinforcements on the way because they realize that these guys are starting to get tired and need to get back to some sort of life as well. And so I think they're planning to kind of swap out some fresh blood with some to get these guys a break. That's what I heard.
I think it's important for everyone to know that if you're looking for information, the real Pat King is posting videos live with a lot of information. He was interviewed this morning, and it shows all the trucks that are still in the center core, as well as the camps. He's been keeping us abreast, and he keeps us abreast on all the legal matters that are going on. And if you have any questions, that's a really good place for everyone to go on his Facebook feed, The Real Pat King. He also has a Telegram channel, The Real Pat King, where he posts.
Yeah, we just want to be careful. While he is good with like live streams, don't too deep with sharing some of his more radical political views, but just kind of keep him on. He's really good for keeping you up to date on what's going on the ground, but that's about as far as that should go.
Yeah, I agree with that for the last caller there. Speaking of which, the group of organizers that had that impromptu news conference late last night said that they were going to have something to say, a statement to put out around 10 o'clock today. I've been looking for it. I haven't found anything. Has anyone heard that, or are they just delayed in putting something out?
All right, guys, I'm going to step away for about 10 minutes. I got to run to the store.
Good afternoon.
I think it might be an interesting shift in gears if the protest was to go completely silent at this point. We made lots of noise. If we were to go completely silent, no more dance parties, things like that, it might change things a little bit.
Well, the whole idea of a protest is to make people uncomfortable enough that they're willing to listen.
Stephanie, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there a reason why you're adding me?
I think pausing the horns, but having everything else carry on would be a good idea.
Did I hear someone say no more parties? Come on, man. I think it's on a serious note, it's beautiful that there are parties and that they're still uniting. And okay, the honking has to go.
Hey guys, just curious, where are all the truckers at? I haven't heard any horns in such a long time.
Hey, you deleted me. I'm not happy with you.
No more horns, didn't you hear?
Sorry.
I heard that for the next 10 days, you guys aren't allowed to honk at all, at least if you're in Ottawa.
According to what I heard, a municipal, and I'll mention this one more time, And only one more time. A municipal injunction has been filed with a judge in Ottawa, municipality, that there will be 10 days of silence from any blowing of horns at all. And if they don't stop doing it, they said the police have every right to come in and pull you out of your truck and arrest you. I heard Pat King talk about this, and I've also heard somewhere else. So, but an injunction is a serious thing, and like I say, you don't want to do anything now. They're sending a. They've also been requested by the municipality, probably by the mayor and his council, to the government. They requested the federal government send a negotiator, a federal negotiator, to negotiate in good faith with the truckers, Convoy, and their supporters. So hopefully this is the turnaround we are looking for. I'm praying it is. And it's like the trucker said in the press conference, the representative said, she said, we will not be here any longer than we need to be here. Once we got done what we need to get done, we're going home, basically is what she said. So hopefully this is the start of negotiations in good faith, and this thing will get done properly. And but before they leave, they want to let them know that absolutely do not bring anything like this back on the people again, or we'll be back. Should be said.
Amen to that. I hope and I pray that's the way it'll go.
In terms of the negotiating thing, there hasn't, as far as I know, been one appointed for sure. They asked for a mediator, basically to just mediate between the two sides. That doesn't mean they actually have to meet. Also, it means they don't have to technically negotiate. I mean, a lot of times in law, mediators are like the most stressful job ever because you got two people that don't want to actually work on anything together. Hopefully, they do actually appoint one and they can sit down and meet and kind of come to some sort of a accommodation in some way.
Well, I'm not going to speculate either way, because all I know is what I heard. The province or the city has asked, as I said before, that somebody from the federal government come and negotiate with the truckers.
Wow. I just heard from the Windsor Convoy there down in Windsor, Ontario. There's people playing road hockey in the middle of Huron Church Road.
Who's winning?
As far as I know, it's the kids versus the adults, and the all adults are getting whooped.
Yay! Who would have to file? Sir, you were cut off there. Can you come back and repeat what you were saying?
Sorry about that. Who would have to file an injunction to get the Prime Minister to come out of hiding and actually join the discussion?
I'm not sure, but I do know that this injunction was supposedly filed on behalf of the municipality.
I believe everyone. Oh, sorry, keyed up with you.
Sorry about that. I'll be quick as I can. According to what I understand, and I'm only saying by what I understand, an injunction was filed on behalf of the municipality of Ottawa and its people. I assume that would be by mayor and council that would do that, to ask for a representative, be it negotiator, be it mediator, or whatever the case title he has or she has, to come and negotiate with the truckers. And during that time, there are to be no horns blown at all for the next 10 days. That's all I know. That's what was told. I'm not going to speculate beyond that, and I'm not going to say it was this, it might be this, or it might be that, because I don't know. We just have to wait and find out.
Breaker over Convoy to Ottawa. This is Newfoundland. I just put a link in the chat to a YouTube video that is live footage from 302 Coventry after police chief's announcement this morning of fences being erected and fuel being taken and bathrooms and the like. I have seen on our favorite Twitter trolls account that apparently she believes we are having video edited. I'm not certain how one does that when they're doing a Facebook Live, but the video shows you the entire boundaries of 302 Coventry and nothing but good times and lots of supplies. So go check it out and spread the word. Make sure everyone knows what the truth is and not what's being told us as lies through the Ottawa police chief.
no horns, but we can hoot and holler and make noise other ways, can we not?
I don't even think you can honk your car because.
So in other words, if you go to honk at somebody who tried to cut you off, you just like that, you get arrested.
I would imagine it'd be within moderation of, what was it done for, how was it done, did you consistently do it for 10 minutes like the other people are doing? They got to have some type of reasoning behind it.
To my knowledge, it can't be done while you're recording live. It can be done afterwards to re-air.
Could we bring on the cowbells? That's not honking. It's loud, and we're Canadian.
Guys, I'm looking at the chat and it's getting a little heated. We're in this to unify. So let's just be nice to each other out there and love one another and do right by this.
That is true. I haven't seen the actual injunction, like the document yet. They probably won't release it, but from what it seems, it's just against honking. So other noise-making things could be allowed, theoretically, but don't quote me on that. I'm not advocating for that at all.
I'm just thinking outside of the box and trying to come up with any loophole.
Nothing wrong with that. Absolutely not. Definitely think outside the box. If we can't honk horns or hammer on the horns, then make the noise some other way. And if it's not in the injunction, that's how we can get around the loophole.
But hyperbole isn't going to benefit anyone. Just remember that, try to use your tools in a legitimate fashion and not to try to get around something that might cause hyperbole or no.
So use our voices. Could we not just all stand outside and sing "O Canada" over and over while they're meeting?
I was hearing earlier to share videos, guys, and to share pictures. What you need to do is upload it publicly to your Facebook and then share the link on these comments if you want to get it out there. Thanks, guys.
We all have to find vuvuzelas. If you don't know what that is, look it up on YouTube. You'll see what it is. It's almost as bad as air horns.
10-4, guys. I just put a YouTube link in the chat for you guys. That is live footage from 302 Coventry after the police chief's little announcement he made this morning. So you can see for your very own eyes if there's any fences erected or if there's any issues. And you get a whole view of the grounds, guys, so go check it out.
Oh man, I still have like vuvuzelas ringing in my ears from the World Cups and stuff like that. A few years back, they started actually not allowing them in rinks just because they were so loud.
World Cup in South Africa was not.
Megaphones?
Yeah, I think it was South Africa was the one that they had those out.
Yeah, I remember a friend of mine, he's blind, he was a lawyer in South Africa in KwaZulu-Natal province in down that way, and oh my goodness, he had one. He blew that sucker, man. I had to walk across the room. I had to put the headset down and walk across the room. I could still hear it.
They handed them out here in Holland in the supermarkets for free if you got this or that on groceries.
Can you still get them anywhere? I'd love to have one for a souvenir.
Can someone spell it? I'd love to try and look this up.
Here in Holland, it's V-U-V-U-Z-E-L-A, I think.
Yeah, that's correct. That's how to spell it. Vuvezela.
Hey, where you know? I seen that canary yellow pinto.
Here.
They sell these in the dollar stores in Canada during Canada Day and such.
Yeah, it's yellow Ram F-150.
Who even thought of that name? Vuvuzela.
It's a South African name.
Oh, really? I thought more like Italian or Spanish. Okay, thank you.
I believe it's Afrikaans in nature, but I'm not sure.
They're going to make a Vuvuzela injunction, and then we won't be able to do that either. Just kidding. I'm joking.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a big honk, not a vuvuzela, a big honk.
How have I never thought to put the term hybrid in with that melody of names for trucks? Well done, Zero. Well done.
Those are cool. Our neighbor has one, and yes, they're very loud. We should order a bunch.
Good afternoon, Canada. How are you all doing today?
If you got an update or something we should know about, just toss the link in the chat and let us know what it is. And there's no, you have no issues with rumors that way. We just don't want people coming in here saying, I heard this, I heard this, I heard this, and getting people riled up. So that's why we have the link as a rule. It's just to kind of prevent people from doing the whole, I heard this, I heard that kind of thing. If you have a link, at least there's some credibility to it. Whether or not it's still true is, to be seen, but either way.
Whenever I think of like songs at weddings or events, it's that bird song. I can remember the name of it though, like the do 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 do.
Hello. Yeah, apparently you can still buy the Vuvuzela here in Fredericton, either at Canadian Tire or rather Walmart service centers, and some other places here and there. Somebody showed me one a long time ago. Apparently it's just a big long plastic horn, but I'm sure they come in other, types of material than that. But yeah, there's some loud. Oh my goodness. Good morning to the person who just said good morning. It's afternoon here. It is 4:46 in Fredericton, New Brunswick. That's the PM.
Jake, I don't know about that. I think we're going to need confirmation.
Another suggestion, what about a bunch of grade 8s learning to play all the instruments, trumpets, saxophones, clarinets? Come on, we all remember those sounds. That would be a great thing to try and play O Canada on Parliament. No horns there besides musical horns.
Or some bagpipes. We need to get some bagpipers there.
Get a bunch of elementary school students learning hot cross buns on their recorders. That'll drive everyone crazy.
Aye, lad. Call in the Block Watch. The 2nd Battalion Royal Canadian Regiment. They used to call them the pots and pans of the Royal Canadian Regiment. The 2nd Battalion Band is the original Black Watch Regiment pipe and drum band. I've heard them. They're excellent.
This is Towman G for Convoy South 401/the416. As some of you may have noticed, this channel is not active for voice speech, as in the moderator cannot sufficiently moderate this channel 24/7. You can still text in the chat box below. So if you do have someone coming, or you are someone coming into the Ottawa region down the 401/416, please reach out and say something. Also, very important information, there has been an injunction in the city of Ottawa banning the honking of horns for the next 10 days. So please, if you are in a rig in downtown, lay off the horn from February 7th to February 17th. Failure will do so will get the party or person arrested, and we do not want that. After everything that happened last night, if you did not know what happened last night, one of our home bases, the police came in and confiscated all the diesel fuel, and they were ticketing people carrying around fuel. We are currently fighting this. That's what the legal system is for, and that's why we have lawyers. So there is no need to panic. The trucks are still there, and we are going to continue to get fuel to them. This is a setback. We lost the battle, but we are still winning the war. When good people fight up against something, the opposing side will just keep pushing and pushing and pushing up until the good people become not so good and fight back, or they win. And we are winning, and they don't want that. So they're just going to keep pushing us, and we have to remain peaceful and just keep doing what we're doing, holding the line. With that being said, if there is any vehicles traveling the 401, 416, if you're traveling the 401, you have to get off at exit 721 Bravo. I repeat, 721 Bravo. There is a truck stop there just on the right-hand side of the highway when you cross over the bridge. That is your final big rig fuel stop before you run into Ottawa. Make sure if you're coming to Ottawa in a rig, it is filled up, especially from what I just told you. The fueling situation has hit a speed bump, but we are still getting fuel out there. So if you are coming, 721 Bravo. If you take 721 Alpha, you will bypass this truck stop and head straight to Ottawa. With that being said, we've got 2 home bases. The preferred location is Embrun. Get off at exit 88 off the 417. You're going to turn right off the highway, follow that down for about 5 kilometers, and make a left onto exit 200. Not exit, but road 200. Then there's a massive farmer's field with accommodations, showers. There's a bunch of travel back into the city, all provided by a couple of wonderful homeowners there, landowners, beautiful people. Feel free to stop by, say hello, shake some hands. Second home base is 302 Coventry. There is a station called 302 Coventry for that place as well. It's right in the city. You'll want to get off at River Street off the 417 to make it easy to get there. There's food, water, shelter, and transportation to accommodations as well. With that being said, please, even if the police are fighting back on us, they're doing their job, so just be mindful of them, be courteous still. They got to do what they're told. Also, the towing companies that impounded the 2 trucks carrying slip tanks last night, please don't bash on them too hard. They're just there doing their job. A police calls for an impound, they got to send trucks. And normally when the police call, they don't tell you what kind of year, make, model of the vehicle, no information like that. Just, there's an impound at this location. So they had no idea what they were getting into, what the operators were getting into until the trucks were already there. And since they were already there, they had the obligation to do the job. So please don't bash on the towing company too hard. I know it sucks seeing some of our trucks towed away, but at the end of the day, everyone has jobs to do and life moves on. We have a legal team for all this. So with that being said, guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for everything you're doing. We're holding the line. We just got to stay put and keep doing what we're doing. Tomenji out.
We need a 500,000 piece band.
That's so awesome, but I can tell you, we have bagpipe players, guitar players, accordion players already in the group. You just gotta ask.
The invitation's out. I remember the recorder days. I know there'd be tons of elementary school kids that would love to have some sort of part in playing "Oh Canada."
Mama Bear, I was going to say, the recorder, that hands down is the best one. Get the kids out there.
I say get the kids out there on kazoos. That would be hilarious.
We should just start a website or something there called Imagination's Gone Wild. That's pretty funny about the geese.
Recorders playing Baby Shark.
That's cute. Oh, yeah. Oh, my Lord. That would drive old Justin mad. Not that he isn't mad already.
I love this. See? Screw with us Canadians. We'll screw with you even better.
So I've got a question.
If there's a will, there's a way.
Sorry about that. If JT's at the cottage.
Okay, so Kristen and Loga posted that post there with the Canadian geese and the RCMP. Is that a legit statement that Trudeau made about our Canadian geese? Because now he's really starting to make me mad. Those are our animals, and we protect those things in our country.
Go ahead with the question. Sorry for cutting you off.
Go ahead. Okay, here's my question. If JT's at the cottage and noise travels on water, why is that not being an avenue that we're exploring? What do you think?
I don't know how long you've been on this channel for, but take everything with a grain of salt, my dear, before you lose it or snap.
It's just that it showed it was quoted, so I'm assuming that that's what he said or whatever, but I could be wrong, right?
Do we even know which cottage he's at? You gotta know where he's at before you know where to blow your recorders.
Most of the water around here is probably ice right now.
Okay, girlfriend, not everything you hear is true, because even though I sound like somebody that you might know, it's not really him. So don't be fooled by the politics words or whatever people write.
Well, the colder it is, the more sound travels. So, I mean, ice wouldn't be that much of a difference.
1281 Lynn Road in Tofino, BC.
I just heard tickle me elbow.
Be easy there. Don't dox people and say where they are in here. That's risky if there are cops listening.
No, it was just a joke.
I'm just repeating everything on Facebook, nothing that I personally looked up, so they can just see the screenshot from what's been posted all over the convoy.
Just confirming because I've been talking over yonder to Newfie, to friends and stuff like that, and thought maybe I missed something because it said it was on a Zoom meeting. I was like, "Are you serious?" Because I honestly, if his face is in there and he's talking, I don't even bother to look, and that's my honest to God truth. I can't stand him.
Speaking of which, has everybody heard the injunction that's been placed for 10 days with no horns, and it's on the real Pat King?
Yeah, we did, but now we're going to blow our French horns and our recorders and our African instrument that I forgot how to pronounce.
And bagpipes. Those are loud and proud.
The vuvu.
The big honk honk.
Didgeridoos, and that's an Australian instrument.
I know, we already heard one. He can play the didgeridoo. Oh, this is so awesome.
What, you quarantined with a bunch of bees and got stung?
Avez-vous dit que vous avez besoin de l'aide à apprendre le français ou quoi?
It's the Vuvuzela thing, and they used them in Europe for the soccer games. They're incredibly loud. If we get a couple 100,000 of those down there going, we'd start something else.
Yeah, hip hop. I was waiting for the beat to drop, honestly.
I'm excited for this weekend in Ottawa. You know, maybe it's just going to be a music festival there now.
I think you can get them for free. I just read on Wikipedia that they're not allowed anymore at soccer games. So there's probably a lot to getting for free here.
Okay, you can have Ottawa police come and arrest me now.
I can understand that decision.
I was just on Instagram and saw Mr. Hillier tell everyone that it was a music festival that is going on up in Ottawa, so maybe that was an invitation to consider drums or others.
I'm back from the store. My buddies just plowed the rest of my driveway too. Whew, we got more snow coming tomorrow, 20 to 30 centimeters tomorrow.
Does anybody play the accordion anymore? Because that's an interesting sound all on its own.
The harmonica is pretty awesome as well.
Yeah, I wish I knew somebody was on the ground, was on this app, right behind the cop when I did that. I'd be more than glad to give myself up, but they have to come and arrest me.
Proud to be a trucker. I added you for a solo. Can you add me back, please?
Yes, thank you.
How about we get an electric accordion? That's a thing, and then run it through a few Marshall stacks.
So if anyone is in the downtown core, please go start knocking on windows, letting the truckers know that there has been an injunction filed. And with that injunction means if you honk your horn for the next 10 days, it gives the police officers the right to pull you out of the vehicle and arrest you. So please, if there's anyone in the downtown area, start telling truckers, saying, hey, lay off the horns. This is why. Check social media. If they don't believe you, check social media. Look for the new injunction. I'm sure you could search up the injunction itself on Google. Just make sure these truckers stop honking their horns. Please. If there's anyone out there, please text your friends. Let them know. Spread that as far and as wide as you can. Blast it everywhere. Share posts on social media about it. We need as many people to know about this as possible and as quickly as we can, because it's already been signed and they could start pulling people out of trucks right now if the horns don't stop. So once again, please do not honk your horns in between now and February 17th. The injunction is for 10 days. I repeat, 10 days. We need silence. Thank you.
Do you think Paul Brandt's willing to horseback ride all the way to Ottawa?
Speaking of back, guess who's going back to Ottawa? Back again. Oh, he more likely will. Absolutely. I don't doubt that for 1 second. Paul Brandt's pretty awesome that way.
Woo! Does he play the accordion?
Yes, girl.
He might, but hey, if they're saying there's a music fest going on in Ottawa and they've got all the cops there, well, hell, call Travis, get his 6-foot speaker, and let's do a music festival. Bring on it all. Accordions, banjos, vuvuzuzus, All of it.
Totally jealous. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yo, I've made this journey 3 times for all of you guys that couldn't go. So I have the means. I will go. I will be the voice of Convoy East with the rest of you.
I'd gladly go pick him up.
They thought the horns were bad.
I hate to be. We need somebody to give out notes because we need to know what to play.
Oh, Canada would be the choice on my part. We also have to remember that there's a lot of strings out there too. Ottawa is known for music, so we could get all sorts of fiddlers out there.
I really recommend you all start learning the chicken dance because, well, he is a chicken.
Nope, I'm in Northern Ontario.
I was saving you all from my voice.
It's a shame you're not there right now. I'd have you go stand behind a police officer with your phone on speaker mode, and I'd blow the air horns.
I don't know the words to it, but I definitely know how it hums.
Well, this song, I think it's from over here. The Vogeltjesdans, we call it. And there's no words to it, only music.
So the chicken dance, Baby Shark, and O Canada all over again, all weekend long. Woo-hoo, woo-hoo.
Wait till next week when he makes an oxygen bill, and anybody not from Ottawa is not allowed breathing Ottawa oxygen.
YMCA.
And Convoy.
Macarena.
Be afraid, yes. There's an injunction for 10 days, no honking horns.
Yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Macarena on the bagpipes and recorders.
I say tonight, everybody just hit the horns at the same time. Coordinate it, and then just blast them for like 10 minutes straight.
Despacito too while we're at it. That'd be fun too.
Tell Ottawa police they can come arrest me at any time.
The cha-cha slide is a hit for sure too.
Hey, I used to win the ladies over at church dances back in the mid-90s with Hey Macarena. Because you got a puppet. Hey Macarena. Woo!
There are 2 people on here. I thought I just heard that joke.
Speaking of puppets, I'm going to age myself, but this is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because.
I don't think the police can cancel your insurance.
Because it's a song that never ends, because it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it not knowing what it was, and they continued singing it again because.
Watch it. They're going to try to take your birthday away from you.
If you're able to speak on here, you're already a trusted user.
Okay, no joking aside, I was told that they were going to try and implicate you getting your license taken away if you didn't have a QR code. Yeah.
No problem, dude. Hopefully it helps you.
Yeah, who knows? Singing like that might make him dizzy. Knock him out for a few days.
Yeah, I heard Manitoba did that, but I'm not sure if that's actually true.
They can go ahead and take mine. I don't have one.
Because you're having fun might be enough to annoy him.
How about skin him a rinky dinky dink?
Oh yeah, that would be a great one because the kids all know the actions.
And if I had one, they'd have to tear it in my dead cold hands.
Yeah, but he might complain thinking you're calling them dirty names.
Do they still learn that one? I don't think my daughter knows that one.
Well, they can take mine. I'd just be one less U.S. trucker on the road.
Yeah, that's classic. Yeah, that'd be fantastic to get all the kids out there singing about skinny marinky dinky dinks and loving it.
Zed, we can't hear you at all there, dude.
Oh, sorry. How about now, brother?
Loud and clear.
All right, thank you, sir.
Not a problem, man. Not a problem.
Cadillac, Cadillac. Long and dark, shiny and black. Open up your engines and I'm roar. Tearing up the highway like a big old dinosaur.
Hey guys, let's take a minute to pause to thank the truckers. We're talking a lot of discussion, but you know, in all of this, the ones that are standing there doing this for us, we really need to appreciate. And also the ones that are still out there trucking to get our food on the tables. We need to be thankful for that, you guys, like on the real. All BS aside, that's what this is. And for you truckers out there, we appreciate you. We love you. We stand behind you, and we're holding the line, even though I'm sitting at my desk, lonely, attentive to this. We're behind you, and we love you. Thank you so much. Miigwech. Thank you in my Cree language.
Songs and everybody bringing up memories. Does that mean everybody's coming to my wedding next year? We're going to have some chicken dancing at the Castle House?
Can anybody do Old MacDonald had a farm?
E-I-E-I-O.
I heard the word wedding again.
Behind you 100%.
He's about to have 3,000 people at his wedding. I hope he's got enough food for this fat guy.
And old MacDonald had some ribs. E-I-E-I-O.
To be honest with you, the whole world, all truck drivers around the world are behind you guys 100%. Even the firefighters in Mexico.
I'll bring my barbecues and my smoker to this wedding. I got it.
I only got my smile and a couple of bottle of booze.
Just don't expect me to wear a dress, because that's not a thing Cassie does.
Why not?
I don't look good in dresses, ever.
I bet you do.
You haven't found the right style for you yet, girl.
I didn't realize how expensive a wedding was until I actually started preparing for one. Because the first marriage was, hey, let's run off to Las Vegas and pay $50. This one, 20 years later, is, hey, I need $20,000. You know what? I don't look good in the suit, but I gotta wear one. Anyways, yeah. I'll provide the food, you all provide the music and dancing. Oh, I'm gonna have a bar, so if anybody drinks, you're more than welcome. January 14 next year, I'm giving you 11 months.
Isn't that supposed to work the other way around, where you have the big expensive wedding first, and then you, 20 years later, go to Vegas and get married?
I remember when my
Yeah, it's already been spread.
parents were planning a wedding at one point, and they wanted to go to Vegas. And I asked him, and I was like, so, you gonna get married by Elvis? And he just turned around, and he's like, he's dead.
Utah, you funny.
I keep saying if a girl ever wants me to marry her, I'll spend $50,000 over the next 10 years on vacations, but I'm not getting married.
Hey, I'm still single and looking for a holiday.
Hey, Matt, you willing to take me down to Florida or Hawaii?
No, to Ottawa.
You guys might want to watch that. That's Parliament, and they're arguing with each other over the mandates.
If I ever got married, I would just do a little backyard barbecue, hang out with everybody.
And be afraid of us? Yeah, you're absolutely right on your judgment of us. Don't take our kindness for weakness, ever.
Girlfriend asks you to take her somewhere expensive, get her dressed up and take her to the gas station.
Yeah, it could be a fun time. What do you need admin for?
Hey, y'all are making me laugh while driving. Hey, one thing's for sure, I just want to throw this out there. Y'all are invited, but if Mr. Trudy or anybody else that's with him is listening, you all are not invited. So, yeah, there's that. And go to the gas station. Dude, I paid more at the gas pump than I would at the actual wedding. Old Joe Biden out here keeps raising my gas price.
Because we'll just look at you and say, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to beat your butt now.
Freedom!
This Candace Bergen's a little bit of a firecracker.
I remember when I met my wife before we got married. Took her out for a first date, got her all dressed up, took her to White Castles. The look on her face is priceless.
She's the bomb. You got to go listen to her. Thank you for sharing that link. I'm over there, man.
You're welcome.
Man, Hawaii is really expensive.
I can't watch it. I'm on I-25 heading southbound.
Wow.
I like that staircase.
Also, how long have you been divorced?
Oh no, we're still married, but we're separated now. Maybe it finally caught up with me and just took a while to click in her brain like 12 years later.
The old Cadillac.
So the showroom is covered in these colorful tiles because in the 1940s it underwent extensive renovations in an effort to modernize it. The construction ended up destroying the classic prairie school design, covering up all of the exterior brickwork with stucco.
I think, Kamala Harris and a few of them in the background are really running the show, and I think he's their puppet. At least that's what I suspect. I'm not accusing anybody, but I suspect that because I've sit there and listened to him.
This is two buildings. This is like,
and I mean, he
filled it in between the buildings.
He sits there, and he sits there like he's in a fog, and he's asked a simple question. So I don't know what's going on.
He has to wait till they tell him the answer in his earpiece.
Yeah, he kind of reminds me when I'm watching him, like,
So they built it
Weekend
in
at
between the
Bernie's.
two buildings.
Okay, late to the train, but I need to know from my American folks. Does "Let's Go Brandon" really mean "F you,
Yeah.
Biden"? Because I just found this out, and I
Oh,
think
wow,
that's
what's all
hilarious.
those pictures?
And we've got trucked out.
Absolutely, it does.
You know, it'd be creepy if they're all the same
I thought it was
person.
a well-known fact that Biden is female, literally.
Yeah, they really got to not elect people that are like 70 to 80 years old, whether it be president, prime minister, congressman, MP. Like people that are 76, 78 years old aren't really able to
I guess just a
function
photo
this
shoot
game anymore.
spot.
Unless they're really, really healthy, I guess. I don't know.
Do you really believe he was honestly
fun.
elected?
Yeah, we're not dealing with conspiracy theories here.
This is so they could drive
It's not a
cars up.
conspiracy
I
when
bet.
they shut down all the voting in the middle of the night and start pulling ballots out from under tables.
I'm sorry we have to end this. It was
Just gonna wait until this loads in. I need everybody's attention right now. All truckers, break, 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 break. All truckers, break, break, break.
That's a lot of poop.
All right, let's let everybody load in. Guys, what a great day today it was. I need everybody's attention right now.
Oh, that looks cool.
This is urgent. This is a message that has to go out to everybody out there. Every trucker, everybody on the convoy, everybody that's inside Ottawa, in the jurisdiction of Ottawa, in the jurisdiction of the downtown corridor of Ottawa. I need everybody's attention. Spread this out far and wide to everybody out there. 100% need all truckers dead silent on the horns. Everybody, dead silent on the horns. Ottawa municipality just filed an injunction and has been signed by a judge for 10 days. We need all horns silenced. Everybody, silence on the horns. This is their grounds to arrest you and pull you out of your trucks. This is what they're going to try and do. So now we're dead silent on the horns, guys. Okay? Now, Ottawa municipality has also requested by the federal government, as a CTV News, that they are requesting a federal advisor come down and negotiate. Ottawa municipality has just requested a federal representative to come down and negotiate with us. We are winning, but not without a little bit of hassle. So I am asking each and everyone out there, if you are in your trucks, if you are sitting there, break, break, break on the horns. Stop the horns. Nobody is to honk the horns. Do not do it. I repeat, do not honk your horns. I have confirmation. I have written confirmation. I also have news broadcast confirmation of everything that's going on right now. This is a good thing. This is a good thing. appease to the citizens of Ottawa and show them who we are. They asked us to stop. Stop. We're not here to harass the citizens of Ottawa. We are here to negotiate with the feds. Now the feds are being requested now by the municipality of Ottawa to come and negotiate with us. Everybody is to put it out there right now. All truckers, all four-wheelers, stop with the horns. They are going to arrest you. The injunction has been signed. It has been signed for 10 days. For the next 10 days, you cannot blast your horns. I understand it's hard. We love them. We absolutely love them. But no more horns during the evenings when they're sleeping. We have confirmation that the injunction was signed less than an hour ago by a judge, which now gives Ottawa Police Services the right to arrest you for breaking the injunction. So we stand here as professionals and we do what we need to do. Remember, BLM used it the most. Silence is violence. Oh. Now guess what? We're going to be silent and they're going to listen. Because now they're asking for the truckers to stop their horns and then into...
To know what if they honk.
If you honk and there's police around you, you will get arrested. Take the arrest. Take the ticket. Do what you got to do peacefully. Remember, these people haven't been able to sleep for 10 days. Okay? It's kind of funny. I'm not going to laugh. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty hilarious. So now you've got the citizens of Ottawa are requesting the municipality of Ottawa to put in an injunction to stop the horns. And now they put an injunction in there. And now they're asking for the feds to come and negotiate and get us out of their city. It's working. It's working beautiful. It's awesome, guys. So, yeah, I'm not laughing. You're laughing. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how we can hug and laugh and have a good time. And things were working. Ladies and gentlemen, from the bottom of my heart, great job, everybody out there. You're doing fantastic. Let's keep up that good work. Let's keep up that enthusiasm. We can still do what we're doing on the sidelines. We can still have fun. We can still love each other. We can still have our chats, our little fires, our roasts. Stop on the horns. Injunctions put in for 10 days. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're winning, and we're winning on a large scale. Thank you very much. We'll talk to you guys soon. Remember, no horns. Stop it. Stop it. You bad kids. If you don't stop laying on them horns, they're going to give you a spanking. That's what you're getting right now. So just listen. Do it. That's what we do. We do this professionally and from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you. Thank you to the town of Ottawa. Thank you to the municipality, to the mayor, to the council members for reaching out and getting the feds to negotiate. Art of war. That's what it is. Kill them with kindness. Love it. Bye, guys.
Congressman or senator out of New York, forget his name. But yeah, he oh, that's kind of hilarious. He's at the podium speaking, and you just kind of see him slide off like he shard himself.
God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Yeah, you know what, Snake? If you watch his original statement to us, you're right. I honestly thought the camera froze, and because he was so white and he just looked so like a deer in headlights, and he stopped with his and then carried on. He was having a shart. I agree with you.
Yeah!
Yeah, that was him. Yeah, even when he was talking about the January 6th insurrectionist, he called it an erection on the House floor.
Everybody having a late afternoon nap or something?
Starlight, I had an afternoon nap because the 2 weeks of running ragged and 1 meal a day and 2 hours of sleep a night, I think has taken its toll. And I hope I'm not coming down with something, but I think I am. So yeah, I had a nap.
Like, this is all funny and stuff, but like, for real, guys, like, we have a clown in there. Like, we're laughing at ourselves here. And that's not good.
No, I just have the kids home. We're doing homework and getting dinner ready. So that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, but we're Canadians. We laugh at ourselves all the time.
Naps are great, by the way.
Oh, say, can you see?
We talk to ourselves. We kick ourselves in the ass. We motivate ourselves. You know, laughing at ourselves is just another thing we do pretty gracefully.
By the dawn's early light.
What so proudly we hailed
At the twilight's last gleaming,
whose broad stripes and white stars
through the perilous fight.
Yeah, I think, overwhelming a computer with emails sent to the government, sent to all those officials, I think that'd be pretty funny too.
o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming.
So they're saying the capital in Ottawa has fallen to a mob.
Too high for me. Carry on.
Oh my God. Be ready.
Good thing we left our pitchforks and torches at home.
And the rocket's red glare.
Hockey sticks and piss jugs. Jesus Christ, Ricky, we're going to make $1 million selling piss jugs up there to put gasoline and diesel in. We'll have them all full. They'll think it's piss, and meanwhile, we're just pouring it right into the big truckers' trucks there in Hong Kong.
The bombs bursting in air
gave proof through the night that our flag was still there.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave
For the land of the free
and the home of the brave.
We thank all our American brothers and sisters south of the border for all their kindness and support and help on our journey to freedom. Thank you. Starlight out.
We love you, Canada, and thank you for hockey.
Go, Habs, go. Way to go, Price.
The lane wide open.
Boys and girls, today's
Ronaldo,
word
remember that.
is
You're
freedom.
not blocked if you're still
Now,
up. There's a new jurisdiction that we're not.
Well, don't look up Trudeau for that definition, because his definition of freedom is like totally different than every other Canadian. Like, freedom means being allowed to do something that you want to do. But, well, good luck with that on Parliament Hill, kids. So, good luck in the future.
Ab is my team too, but this year it's pretty sad.
Yeah, Kerry's been out for a while. I think that's one of the reasons. I've been away from hockey for years, into it 4 or 5 years ago. I got back into it buddy of mine is well, he's gone now, but he was a big Habs fan. So I started getting back into it, and all he and I ever talked about was Habs hockey and Carey Price. And I know Carey at first, when I first started checking it out, he was having a lot of trouble there, but after a while he's got himself straightened out, and he became one of the, if not the best, one of the top best hockey goaltenders in hockey itself. So I think he is considered the best now, but I'm not sure about that. But when Price is not there, there's and a lot of the other good players as well. It's a team effort, but sometimes it's like when Carey's not there in the nets, they have problems.
Price would have won so many Stanley Cups if he actually had a decent teams like Fleury or the other guys.
So we need to get those Ottawa locals to start honking the horn. So, they're pretty agitated, pretty easy. So I think if we could just walk out in front of them on the streets and stuff, they'll start honking the horn as you cross the street in front of them, Or we could just have people stand on the side of the street and say, honk your horn for $1.
It's happening, brothers and sisters. You gotta watch the real Pat King. Feds are urged to come to the table to negotiate.
Is that on Facebook or online website?
It's on YouTube. I think let me check again.
All right, what did I miss?
The one that I caught earlier today, it was put out by Freedom Central. And it was Pat King himself speaking about what I had mentioned earlier, about the no horns for 10 days, and that the municipality the entire municipality of Ottawa had called on the...
Okay, I seen the way they drive up there. Don't walk out on the street in front of them.
That's what it is. It's on Facebook about the municipality of Ottawa called no horns for 10 days. But they also told the feds they should go to the table and negotiate.
Facebook is absolutely a trusted news source.
No, but Freedom Central is. The Facebook trolls hyphen so-called fact checkers. The fact checkers there are a bunch of trolls anyway.
I'm kind of wondering, so if they're going to be banning honking, if a bunch of my people and their tribes showed up there with drums, would they then again reverse their laws to prevent drumming again? That's a question I would be concerned about.
All right, guys, change the topic. What location are you in, and what time is it?
Fredericton, New Brunswick, Canada, New Brunswick's capital, and it is 17:38 hours GMT Atlantic Time, 5:39.
Bring them, dear. Bring them along. The more the merrier.
Boston Bar, BC. It is. It isn't here. 140.
Montreal, Quebec. 439.
439, Windsor, Ontario.
Tricky, the thing is that they have already done that before, so I just don't trust the government and thinking that they could possibly reverse that, because yeah, we have a lot of drums. Every house has probably about 10 to 15 of them. Zoe, sorry, she's licking, sorry, and I didn't want you guys to hear that. 10 or 15 of them per house, that if we got a bunch of them to come out there, would they try and make a rule against that, whether it's sacred or not? They seem to think they can change things however they feel.
Concord, Alberta, 239.
539, Halifax, Nova Scotia.
It's 3:40 in Minnesota.
Okay, so good. You got the picture. You see what's going on here? Exactly. So it doesn't matter if you went in there with bikinis on or bathing suits on. They'd be like, all right, no more bathing suits after 4 o'clock. That's a rule. That's a distraction or something to the people driving by or whatever. You know, it doesn't matter. Whatever they feel that's going to, give it a whirl.
It's 1:40 in Vancouver, BC, Canada.
Where is everybody?
Mississauga, Ontario, it's 4:40 p.m.
Vancouver, BC, it is 1:40 p.m.
Keep it all a big secret, and then Thursday afternoon, yeah, just walk the mountain. Enjoy the day. Well, pick a nice day, like temperature-wise, mind you.
12:40, Anchorage, Alaska, USA.
So if they're banning honking, geese honk all the time. Who are they going to delegate to go out and tape up the geese's beaks to keep them quiet?
And the winner is
441, Ottawa, Canada.
Go for it if you want to. I'm not.
I don't know, but my wife is making it, so I'm sure it's delicious.
That's why I say everybody should go to Home Hardware or somewhere and get a handful of bird food and stuff and just bring them into the mix there and have them land downtown and start squawking.
What are you all planning to do for your supper or dinner or whatever you want to call it? For me, I'm doing a chicken bacon ranch bake.
That sounds good. If you get any leftovers, I'd like some. I was gonna make some chicken with it's got Swiss in it with some sidekicks on the side.
Well, see, Snakeshot, the geese have all migrated south for the winter, right? So what they'll do is they'll just ban the geese from being able to come back to Canada in the spring.
We're doing some bacon, egg, sausage wraps.
See, that's, I know we're talking silly. That's funny.
Homemade air fried wedgies and taco wraps for my grandchildren.
That was the best answer ever. I am making seafood fried rice.
I'm not gonna lie, that was the best answer. Never argue with the wife. Yeah, with the chicken bacon ranch, I actually take the bacon and I wrap the chicken. I wrap the bacon around the chicken, and then I put ranch with make my own ranch sauce with cream cheese and pasta, and I bake it and pour shredded cheese all over it and bake it for a good hour and a half.
Clover, I was thinking the same thing because I'm going to give a little story here. So I went to my mall in Red Deer here, Bauer Mall, and the 4.0s, the mall cops there, they're not 5.0, they're 4.0 or 0.08s. They thought they were deadly with me when I was trying, because I'm quite a loud person. I think I actually come across here a lot. I'm going to move away from my mic. And they banned me. Listen to this. Because I was exercising my rights and my exemption for not wearing a mask at Spencer and Bauer Mall, they banned me from there for 100 years. I told them, well, like I said, I guess I got to bring my nation over here and have a little chat with you, on your policies of banning me for 100 years. Cops were called and everything. And literally the cops left before I did when they were banning me, because they realized where I was. They listened to me, which I gave them credit for. But yeah, they banned me for 100 years for voicing my opinion and being a little bit louder. So when I was talking to the cops, I said to them, or to the 0.08s, I said, that baby over there is interrupting my talking to the cops by crying. Can you go over there and ban them from here? Because they're being really loud. And they wouldn't say anything to me. Like, what is this, a double standard here?
You got any invites there, Caitlin? Ready to go across the country?
No, I don't feel like sharing.
You never change. You never change.
I totally understand about not sharing. It's like when you have a bag of Lay's potato chips, get your own bag.
Oh, you mentioned potato chips. Yeah, when it comes to potato chips, there is no sharing. No matter what size the bag is, they're mine. Mm-hmm. So, what's your favorite type of potato chip? I like just a classic salted potato chip.
Good evening, guys. Even though I'm extremely far away, I do enjoy listening to all of you, and I'm really proud of Canada right now. I'm from Cyprus, and it's 11:44 p.m.
Wow, 100 years.
Hello, all you beautiful people. I wanted to chime in, just came in, so I don't know if I'm interrupting a conversation, but I wanted to pass along that for those who have donated through GoFundMe, I guess they are issuing the refunds, but they're removing the credit card processing fee portion of it. And so there's recommendations from legal experts to do a chargeback through your bank or credit union or credit card company, because they will pay a fee. So be sure that they're not keeping those credit card processing fees, because from what I understand, they can't do that legally.
Okay, prophet of the truth, I'm going to give you a warning because you've been posting the same thing all day. We don't care if you don't, or we care if you don't like links. We understand that. But if you want to see stuff in here, just click on the link and watch it. We are not going to babysit you all day and post stuff for you.
Hey, Times of Honor. Yeah, I noticed that when I looked at my credit card thing on the online banking, that it just said $20 because that's what I donated was $20. So nothing else was given.
If you want to watch stuff, go on Facebook, go on Reddit, go on whatever, but look it up and research it. There's no need for us to sit here and copy and paste stuff for you all day long.
My favorite chips, potato chips, are probably barbecue and sweet and sour and sour cream and onion.
Your chances of getting anything off a link are very slim anyways, and if you got a computer, then you should have stuff to protect you on there.
Yeah, but Caitlin, you have to be a little bit more specific. What brand name?
Brand name? Lay's. I always go with Lay's, and if I was to go with a different one, it'd be Doritos Nacho.
Yes, you can. Go to the Zelda website and sign up there, and then download the program for it.
My favorite chips are Lay's.
All right, let's go back to the good old one where Humpty Dumpty Dill Pickle.
Sorry, guys, but he's been doing that all day.
How many kids do we have on the channel who want to wish the truckers well? I know that one of the big things that lifted my spirits was listening to all the little kids, so I bet we'd love to hear it.
Mrs. Vicky's spicy dill pickle, killer chips. Really anything by Mrs. Vicky's. It's pretty awesome stuff.
Okay, say it. Jacqueline. Hey.
My favorite chips is Lay's barbecue and ketchup.
My favorite chips will be Kettle's Korean barbecue.
I actually have a couple of favorites. I guess they're all considered a chip product. One, of course, is the Ruffles regular, Ruffles au gratin cheese. And there's a cheesy out there called the old Hawkins brand.
Google it and find out.
Love Hawkins.
Yeah, it's one of the few that have the actual cheddar cheese in it instead of that homogenized synthetic junk.
Tatted, I never got no message from you or nothing.
And no expiry date.
Oh, thank you for the info. I didn't know that. Oh, I don't know if this has been looked into. If I may, just for a second, I was going to mention to one of the moderators, I know the kids love the horns and that, but where this injunction is in place, maybe, if those who parents are listening can explain to your kids in case they might not fully understand what's going on, so they won't be disappointed if they don't hear anything tonight.
Oh, that one, yeah, I see it now. I'm sorry, but that guy was getting on my nerves like all day long, just saying the same thing over and over and over again. I don't like links. Can you please copy and paste it for me? Like all day long, like we're a babysitter. No, we're not.
Hey, I am from Hamilton, Ontario. I am 10 years old, and I would just like to say I am sick of these restrictions, and can I get a honk honk?
You want to transfer this to whatever language? Take a Trudeau socks. You can take a long, hard suck on my pipes. That's a hydraulic pipe at that.
Sounds like a troll.
Ditto.
Say, Michael 96.3, do you maybe have time for a little solo? Just have a few questions for you, please.
You talking to me?
Yes, it was to you.
It's like one protocol here. Just be positive. Have a happy outlook on life. Send positive vibes, guys.
Okay, I'll hit the solo and you can connect.
And Tata, don't worry, my cookies will be coming very soon.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, I tried some of these cookies. Oh my God, I forgot what yesterday was all about. Tomorrow's not looking kind of glim.
Just a question, does anybody know when you get a authorization request, what is that?
Somebody has asked how it's going in Ottawa. It's going quite well. There were a few hiccups there yesterday and last evening, but they made it through the night, and we only lost a little bit of fuel, and they're working on some backup plans right now. And from my reports, it was a beautiful sunny day in downtown Ottawa. It was a little bit chilly, but spirits seemed quite high still. And Coventry home base is doing quite awesome.
Snake shot. In Canada, the toy is inside the egg, and in the US, they can't do that because the children might choke.
Are you talking about being trusted in? Because we had to change the format of the channel because the trolls were getting in, so now you have to be trusted in to speak. And you need to maybe talk to a moderator a couple of times before we just let you in, because there's little ears listening to the channel, and some low vibrational people like to blast inappropriate stuff on the air when they get in the channel, so we've had to clean that up. I think that might be what you're talking about. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I get these authorization requests from individual contacts.
And we were trying to get the Ottawa police to come arrest me.
Yeah, be careful with those because, some of them could be trolls. So if you don't know these people from the channel and you haven't sort of interacted with them in a positive way, then I'd consider ignoring them.
Okay, 10-4, over. Thanks.
Yeah, Starlight, please, can you give us an update what's going on?
Well, we're currently moving from one camp to another, and we are just doing planning and coordination meetings, checking out the resources at the various camps, and spreading the resources around as need be. And that's what I'm currently engaged in. I'm not boots on the ground downtown Ottawa right now. I'm heading towards one of the other assembly areas for the trucks.
That guy from Barrie, Ontario must be loving this weather today. Boots and underwear and his house coat on.
My favorite chocolate bar is a Crispy Crunch.
Foxy's also here with me, helping out, keeping a grip on the administration, and just generally we're being each other's right hand. It's a good day.
Crispy Crunch is good.
Yes, they are.
Hey guys, is there any truckers in Toronto right now? How's it going over there? I heard they're stopping all resources.
So do you all know that Kinder eggs from Canada, the ones with the toys inside, are illegal in the US?
Hey, whatchamacallit, they're good too.
No, we still got them Kinder toys here in the U.S., with the little, the egg you split in half, toys on one side and the food's on the other. Yeah, we still got those.
So Starlight here. I know that I've had people reaching out to me asking to be trusted. I'm actually stepping away from. I'm letting the other moderators and admins handle that because they're keeping. They have their own techniques and methods to keep trolls out, and I don't want to step on any toes. So just interact with some of the moderators a little bit before we trust you in. Don't get offended if you don't get trusted in right away. We've done a pretty good job of smacking down the trolls on this channel. So we're, just bear with us. Bear with us. You'll get in there if your heart is pure and you don't want to disrupt things. You'll get in there. Starlight out.
Well, yeah, no, it's an egg, and then you split it in half, and then toys on one side and the food is on the other side of the shell.
It's different, Nick Shot. I used to smuggle Kinder eggs across the border.
Starlight, I had sent you a friend's request yesterday, I think, maybe. I wanted to ask you something about a few nights ago.
Okay, I'll check that out. I have a few minutes now, so just stand by for a chat.
Thank you, Starlight, and all the moderators for doing everything that you guys have been doing. It means a lot.
For all the newbies in here, downtown Patrick Brown has passed away. He's kind of a staple in Newfoundland downtown.
I agree. You guys are doing great.
Yeah, honestly, some of the other channels are so overrun. You guys really have it locked down here. Thank you so much.
Hey everybody, just want to thank you all for staying positive and joining this channel and sharing your thoughts and your positivity and everything you contribute. I'd like to request that all of you, even though you might not be moderators, do your best to ensure that this channel stays on its focus, which is to support the convoy and to support the kids and stay positive. We all need to work together to ensure a healthy channel. So anytime you notice things are derailing, if anyone can chime in and get us all right back on track, it would be amazing if we can have a full channel team effort going on here. Thank you everybody so much.
I do have to say that from a week and a half ago when I first joined, the channel is a lot better, and also there's a lot less people in here as well. But everybody here now seems to be, their hearts are in a good place and positivity and everything. So I just want to say it's been a pleasure to see everything the way it is now, much better. So thank you.
Well said, James. It's all about the power of positivity.
I checked in earlier and somebody suggested singing the national anthem. Has it happened yet? I'd love to hear it.
I mean, I'd do it, but I'm not much of a singer, and I know some here have much more beautiful voices.
Too bad we can't all do it together.
They sang it just a bit ago, but I'll get it started. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command.
Oh my God, I just had a gal flip me off because I kind of looked at her and just shook my head because she's wearing a face diaper on her face walking down the street. And there is nobody around her. Not a soul.
With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free.
That's just as bad as driving in your car by yourself with a mask on.
Oh, Canada.
From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
God keep your land glorious and free.
Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Beautiful.
Maybe you weren't on here earlier, but I was asking, what's your favorite Canadian city? Mine would be a toss-up between Jasper and Quebec City.
Mine is now Ottawa.
I'm an OTR driver. I love them all.
I was just going to say Niagara. I just bought a house there.
Well, it ain't cold here today. My dash is reading 58 degrees Fahrenheit. I guess she's afraid she's going to smell her own farts.
Victoria, BC.
I would choose any city that's not full of potholes.
Definitely Banff, Alberta.
I'm going to go with Canmore, Alberta, and some of the best golf courses I've played ever.
Edmonton, Alberta. Gotta love the place. Tons of potholes, but it's fine. It's great.
I have no clue. And yeah, the last time I checked, I is American.
Just makes the drive interesting.
Shout out to the lady golfer. Love it.
My wife and I do like the Niagara region, mind you.
Just hit a heat wave. It's now 59 degrees Fahrenheit. 1 degree below 60.
You're the third person in the last 6 months that's moved out there that I know of. Seems everybody's going that way.
Yes, as a matter of fact, when the prices were skyrocketing from Toronto all the way across to Kitchener, Cambridge, the prices were still low in Niagara region, and they're just starting to climb now.
Thanks, Daddy. I was getting there. Too many bumps.
Oh, that's amazing. I'm in Simcoe, Delhi, Port Dover area, and the price of houses is absolutely ridiculous. My son and daughter-in-law bought their first house in October, and I think they paid $200,000 too much.
Oh, I don't know. I bought a condo at the height of the market and then prices just crashed and it's worth so much less than it's worth now.
My favorite town would have to be a tie between Edmonton and Charlottetown.
Yeah, the house that you paid $230,000 for is $425 here now. That's crazy, and that's what I'm afraid of. The market's going to crash, and they're going to lose money.
Yeah, 10-4. I bought 22 years ago for 180 and sold for 1.1. Went to Niagara Falls and bought a bigger house, a newer house, for 648.
Well, so you're still in the black. That's awesome. Congrats.
I can't even afford a house and I'm 27.
Yeah, unfortunately, I still have to get up at 3:45 in the morning and go to work.
Well, that's the problem, too. To rent somewhere now, the price is absolutely ridiculous. I don't know how first-time buyers are ever going to save up their down payment.
It's almost more expensive to rent than it is to, to pay a mortgage.
Sure is. It's crazy.
I bought a house in 1998 and I've been property poor ever since.
So my husband wrote a poem for the truckers.
The fight is here. There are already soldiers at the line, fighting for freedom, yours and mine. Their armor is made of denim, and sometimes hats adorn their heads. Their steeds have more than 4 wheels, with eyes that signal red. True warriors that protect us, with courage and God's grace. Patriots with love in their hearts, staring down tyranny in its ugly face. They make sure the flag that flies above our heads means something tomorrow as we put our kids to bed.
Oh, sideshow tattoo. That was absolutely profound. Way to go. I gotta ask, does the name represent maybe a studio? I'd love to give you some business if you were close to Hamilton.
Yes, Sideshow Tattoo in Georgetown, Ontario.
I will be sending you a solo.
Well, my cousin is in Georgetown and she does designs for tattoo shops out there.
Who's your cousin?
Krishana.
Sweet. You should tell her to come over and come see us. I'd like to be interested in see some of her designs.
Ottawa bound and down, 18 wheels are rolling. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. We've got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Ottawa bound, just watch old Justin run.
Hey guys, look at this. This is something that I don't think any of us knew was going on. Hold on a second. It's a big link, but it's for TikTok.
Hey, will you do a syringe in my bicep for a tattoo?
Queen Bee, I think you'll like this one.
What in the tarnation is that, 420?
You mean an actual piece of artwork of a syringe? Like a diabetic syringe on your arm?
Oh, I thought it was for the truckers, because this girl posts nothing but the convoy stuff, but this is actually a GoFundMe for natives.
Hi, this is Tracy. I can hear you, but I'm trying to get supper for my grandchildren. What's up?
Are you serious? You're not even allowed to look at TikTok because you're in the military? Why? Because it's Chinese owned?
All of my kids are tattooed like crazy, and I look at them and I just think, ouch.
Oh yeah, I mean an actual syringe, a piece of artwork, maybe somehow illustrating that you're injecting freedom into my arm.
Ding, ding, ding. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah, absolutely. We can design something up super badass. Sorry, super cool. Yeah, you can look up on our website, www.sideshowtattoo.ca.
No, it has nothing to do with freedom with that. It's more of a security issue.
Addy, all it is a video of a GoFundMe for Water First for the natives, and they've raised almost $700,000 so far.
Oh, that I'm going to check out. Can you say that address again?
www.sideshowtattoo.ca.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Whereabouts are you? I'm sorry, I never thought I'd listened before.
We're in Georgetown, Ontario.
Crazy. That's kind of crazy, you know. Like you look at that campaign and it's sitting at 600,000, I think. You would think that, you know, there would be more interest. I'm wondering if people aren't aware of it. I can feel it, if you get what I'm saying.
Okay, try that again.
We're in Georgetown, Ontario.
Oh, like up around Toronto way.
Yes, just above Brampton.
10-4, I'm 2 hours south of you.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm about an hour, but it definitely sounds like it's worth the drive to give someone like-minded their business, my business.
Oh, I totally know what you're saying. Me and Stephanie live here in Newfoundland, and we don't have clean water. So I know exactly how it feels. I will run a bit of water in my tub for you, and I'll show you. It's brown. But it's probably not well known because it's not shared enough. You know, it hasn't got the publicity for it yet.
Agree.
We're all about love and unity at our shop as well.
And sadly, that's how a lot of native things go, because it doesn't get the publicity.
Yeah, my youngest fellow, his whole one leg, right from his butt to his ankle, is all Jurassic Park stuff. And a buddy of his in London, I believe, did that one. And all the other stuff he has that's colored, he goes to a girl in Niagara Falls. So I will show him your website.
Yeah, and I agree. And that's why I try to point that out to my family and stuff that maybe aren't on board with this. Is that, you know, like I told somebody, you know, like why they asked me, why are they not, you know, worried about us? All of a sudden we're forgotten again. But I just try to tell them to stay positive because it's the truckers. It lies much deeper than what we can do, and that's a fact. It's a sad fact, but it is a fact. We aren't heard, and there's not much done for us. So the ones that are heard, we just have to step back, let them do their thing, let them scrape further down into the ground than we are able to on the surface, and then work from there, and we'll get somewhere. So the truckers are doing us a favor. It's just people aren't able to see that unless you kind of draw them a picture.
I personally wish I could get rid of that junk on my arm, I'll tell you right now. I've got a few of them, but somebody ripped me off. They're not done with Indian ink. And I despise the day it ever happened.
Oh, some people can do amazing cover-ups. My youngest one had a cover-up done. My oldest one had a cover-up done, and you wouldn't even know the old ones were there.
I don't need another tattoo. I need them gone.
I was watching the council meeting, and they had to break because they're having another meeting with other premiers and stuff. Does anybody know how to get onto that live video?
10-4.
That's part of my old life. And that's one of the last identifications with the old life I used to be, the old way I used to be, that I want to cut the cord on.
Can they not laser remove them?
That makes an awful mess. I have a friend that had them removed by laser, and it leaves some serious scarring.
Yeah, and I think they charged, well, back when I checked that out, it was, what was it, $117 per square inch or something like that?
It's not that brown today because we don't want our water pipes freezing, so we've been running our water, and that picture did not turn out anyways. Why does it look like that?
Good Lord.
Yeah.
It may be more painful, but you might be better off just covering it up, because even with the removal, you still see like the outline and kind of like the shape of where it was.
I do agree with Granny Trucker in the fact that you can get some really good cover-ups done. I have a 28-year-old son that is completely tattooed from the bottom of his feet right up to the top of his neck, both sleeves, chest, back, everything, and I wish he'd never gotten one. But he had some pretty horrible ones from his younger years, and he got them covered up, and they're quite nice now.
Yeah, that water doesn't look very clear.
Logan, that's very clear for what we usually have. But the pond where we got our water from is frozen right now. And we've been running our water so our pipes don't freeze. So it hasn't had a chance to build up the brown crap in it.
Well, with me, it comes from hanging around the wrong crowd when I was younger and letting other people tell me what I should be like or shouldn't be like or whatever, and finding I could never fit in with that crowd anyway, so I just went along with it and found myself into a whole lot more trouble than I would like to think. Over the years, I got away from that, and I personally just don't want to be, I mean, even though I can't see it very well, if your sense of touch is what it is, if you've got a tattoo on your arm, you can tell the difference between the feel of the tattoo as you can your.
Yeah, you have to get a filter system. They're not cheap.
Logan, it wouldn't be worth it here. We get a lot of rocks in our water. Like when you take a bath, sometimes you're laying on pebbles at the bottom.
I give a recommendation for your water. What we do is get those big 5-gallon containers that you put the deposit on at the store. And so it's like $5 for the water. You get one of those portable pumps, either hand or powered. It lasts all month long. You just throw it on top, no plug-in needed or anything, and there you go. It's the best solution for the freezing aspect of pipes.
We do beautiful cover-ups. We can do portraits, landscapes, anything that you can think of, we can tattoo it. Check us out on our webpage and you can see the work that we do. So it's not even just a tattoo, we can make it art, living art.
Now ours freezes right on the outside wall. It's the main line that's freezing. You can't hook nothing up to that.
Animal Kingdom, Ozark, Narcos.
So basically all you do is take your cold water tap and turn it on just so it's just trickling a little bit, and your pipes won't freeze whatsoever.
Yeah.
And we're not on a water meter, so we don't have to worry about it.
Why are we talking about tattoos? I thought this is about like the truckers and everybody.
Whatever you like to talk about, as long as it's positive, hun.
Basically, we're just recycling the water anyways. It goes back out, and then we just get it back again.
And then over in BC there, hey, you guys, they have those cops raiding people's personal homes, slamming them on the ground and arresting them because they're protecting the waters, because they are fighting the fact that them digging under the waters is causing the water that they have left that is usable. It's contaminating it. But they're wrong?
What's everyone watching on Netflix?
Chicago PD. No, Chicago SWAT, I think, or something like that.
Right? And Marie, I know what you're talking about. I used to have a well in my backyard when I lived in New Brunswick. And I had a UV system, I had filters and everything. You know how expensive those filters are to replace all the time when it's full of rocks?
That new Murderville is hilarious.
Harry Potter on Crave.
Still waiting for the next season of Peaky Blinders.
Those filters are not cheap.
Whatever mine decides to randomly pick.
Hey, Crazy, aren't you guys on a rock there? I thought that was the rock, or am I wrong? Am I in a different part of the area there?
Me and my son just started watching Peaky Blinders. It's actually really good. I like it.
Oh yeah, we're on the rock, but we live in a bog. So the ground is soft here, and every year or two you got to go outside and jack up your house, and lots of fun living here.
Yeah.
It's a great show.
You can never go wrong with Peaky Blinders.
Tommy Shelby's also running to be the new Bond.
Has anybody watched Snowpiercer yet?
Whoever said Ozark, how much do you hate Wendy Bird now?
I haven't seen the new season yet.
Well, no spoilers, but you're gonna really, really hate her.
Snowpiercer, yeah, it's good. I'm waiting a couple episodes to come out so I can binge watch it. But yo, that's an amazing show.
I live in Missouri, only about 3.5 hours from the Ozarks. Been there many times, and my parents lived there after retirement. Never seen the show.
My best show right now, and I encourage everybody to go see it, is Yellowstone. So good.
I was just going to ask if we got any Yellowstone supporters out here.
Oh my God, Ozark's my favorite show of all time. I'm actually I would drive to Missouri just to see the Ozarks area. It's amazing. 1883 is even better than Yellowstone.
The show Ozarks is not filmed in the Ozarks.
How about Tiger King?
What did you say that was? 1883?
Yes, it's the prequel. It's the prequel to Yellowstone.
Oh, I'll have to watch it. I'm on medical leave, so I've got all kinds of time.
But no show will ever beat Game of Thrones. Can't find one.
Except for the last 2 seasons, that was a rough ending.
Yeah, I figured Ozarks wasn't filmed there, but my kid's also a really big St. Louis Blues fan, so I figure that's a good area to head out to.
How about a movie or a show that has scarred you for life? Squid Games.
Let's go Blues.
Nah, the movie that scarred me for life is The Platform on Netflix. It's so scary.
Why not Tiger King?
Don't Look Up.
Okay, that movie made me cry at the end. Don't Look Up.
Addie to Convoy East Newfoundland. Not right now because the person has gone to dinner themselves, but in maybe 30 minutes or so, can you come back and share the name of the Convoy of Montreal group, the one that's in French Canadian?
When I was younger, I watched the Eels Have Eyes, and every time I would go camping, I would stay awake because I was just so scared.
I can't even watch it. And I don't like Pennywise, the clown, either. And my older kids insist on putting pictures of him all over the house, or that doll Annabelle.
Hey folks, Newfoundland here. I'm going to be putting a couple of pictures in the chat now in a second. We had a user in here by the name of Mama Lundy, and she had been asking about what things can be put on signs, and we had given her a few suggestions. Her house is on a highway, and her 2 children have made their own personal signs and a couple of other things, and they got their house decorated. So she's sent me the pictures, and I've asked with her first to make sure, and she's definitely okay with me posting. They want to show support to the truckers. So just check out the chat. I'm going to be popping a couple of pictures in there now.
When I was a kid, I used to rip up my Barbies in their heads and their arms and stuff because of that one Stephen King movie. I can't remember the name of it, but where the dolls would come alive and they would like kill people. Yeah, I used to tear out my dolls and put them in my closet. I was terrified of that.
Wasn't that on Trilogy of Terror with Karen Black? Or are you talking about Chucky?
Thanks, Noof. I want to see them.
Could it be possible that it's the Puppet Master?
That one is freaky.
Trilogy of Terror was a big scare.
Sinister. That movie gave me the heebie-jeebies for a long time.
The Ring freaked me out for a long time.
Oh my goodness. When that movie came out, no word of a lie, the movie ended and the phone rang. You want to see a lot of people jump.
The Exorcist did it for me. I went to high school with the niece of Father Halloran who took place in that exorcism.
Ay, ay, ay.
I was probably like 11 years old when they brought The Exorcist back out in theaters in like the 90s or early 2000s. And I went with my older sister, and she was preparing me of how bad it would be and how scary it would be. And I remember laughing, and like I probably ruined the movie for a few people, but I just thought it was hilarious when her head was spinning around.
There you are, folks. I just dumped a couple of pictures in the chat there and want to give a big shout out to Mama Lundy on here. Not sure if she's in listing now, but we do thank you for the support, and thanks for getting those pictures to me so I could share them out. I know a lot of people in here that are saving big albums of pictures as morale boosters. So thank you very much for that.
In the 70s, it was scary as hell.
Yeah, back in the day, even Jaws was scary.
Newfie, is that a fellow Newfoundlander that did that?
The original Carrie.
I can't remember because she had said where she was here in the group, and then I told her to message me privately when she gets pictures. So I want to say New Brunswick is what's coming to mind, but I could be completely off base with that.
Oh, that's a good one. I've read the book to that one. That was a good one.
Sissy Spacek did such a great job in that movie.
Yeah, I really like the movies she does, most of them.
Okay, 10-4. I love it anyways. It's awesome.
Yeah, the young lady said there she went with she went to school with a niece of the of I guess a priest who was starred in it or was depicted in it. Yeah, for a lot of people who don't know, the original Exorcist